thing I sent you.
Prime one, that's him. Sky, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt.
Hold on, I have that
Face
gift.
froze. Somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try to see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
There you go.
We in the motherfucking building,
man. Playing around, man.
What it do?
What it do? Top of the morning, Peacock. Top of the morning, here. Top of the morning, Bo. Top of the morning, Hefe.
Hey, you know, day 3. This is the day for Shador.
Man, I got
This
called.
may not be the day.
Here we go.
Man, it ain't day 3 for us, though, man. We've been live since last week, bro. I told y'all we was going to get it in until Mr. Irrelevant, and we here, y'all.
There it is right there. Undrafted? Question mark? Who knows?
Come on.
Oh, shit.
Damn. Killed him.
See him, though, to the undrafted, huh? You going to be in
Damn.
USA, huh?
Man.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You fell all the way to round 4, huh? You thought you was Dion, but you Shador, huh?
Huh?
Oh,
Damn, they said,
oh, man.
he said, beware. Sean Payton said, but beware if you snub Sanders in the draft.
Oh, the Jaguars
I saw
just
that
took
interview this
Tootin.
morning.
What did this guy
Damn.
say?
The Jaguars just took Tootin.
Oh, the running back from Virginia Tech.
Yeah,
the most rootinest, tootinest.
Dyke went to Titans. That's fire. He fast.
Got a wide receiver?
Yeah.
Who?
Dyke from Florida.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hold on, the dude's name is Dyke.
That's his last name. Yeah.
So they're saying Shador's looking, if he gets signed today, he's looking at a $300,000 signing bonus.
He don't give a damn. He got enough. His damn chain $1 million. He'll
Yeah, the money ain't the issue at all.
He said, just
He
give
was
me a
pulling up
chain.
in college.
Isn't that
pulling up
funny?
in
He
college
spent more. is he
He was
spent
pulling
more
up
on
to
his
college
draft
in
party.
Rolls Royces, bro. The money don't mean nothing.
Must be the money.
Come on now.
That shit funny as hell. They said the Yahoo app had expired when the Saints called him. That shit is fucking hilarious.
That shit was
Oh
hilarious.
my god.
That was hilarious.
Yo,
like some Yahoo
that
fantasy
fake
football shit.
that prank call was fucked up too.
Yeah, he said, "Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
that was
bud.
pretty
Still
bad.
gotta wait."
And you know he had his a separate phone for the NFL personnel only.
They
Like
usually just have your cell phone, bro.
he said he just got that phone number.
Yeah,
So he
and
was
he
like,
said
he
it was
don't
for
matter.
and he said it was for NFL personnel only for the draft. I don't know how the
Damn.
fuck the number got out.
Somebody fucking played
A
it.
really mean friend. Maybe
Jack.
maybe
I
it was
don't know.
it was his maybe it was one of his older brothers. That's the non-athletic ones.
Yeah, it was Shiloh.
Deion Jr.
Shiloh said, "Fuck you. Hey, we got somebody here. Wants to get you. So sorry, bud. You lied.
Sorry, buddy, you're gonna have to keep waiting.
With the boy, what's the R&B singer? Oh, Jack Queets.
Oh,
Well, you know,
shit.
Oh, my mama, DeAndre messed with Jack Queets.
well, Cooper DeJean got a call last year supposedly from the Packers, and it was a prank call.
Mm-hmm. You seen the Pacheco shit? That Pacheco shit funny as shit too.
Yeah, because that was actually real. The Dolphins called him. He was like, "This ain't real, y'all."
He got prank called the first time, and then the Dolphins called him the second time, and he banged on the Dolphins.
Yeah.
What up, Antonio?
And then the Chiefs called him, and he was like, he already had known he fucked up at that point. So when the Chiefs called, he was real like, yes, it's Isaiah Chiefs speaking. Yeah, he was like, he was not gonna fuck that second one up.
He said, "Yeah, y'all got me."
Top of the top to the chat, man.
Top of the morning, Papa Guru.
Top of the morning, Papa Goo.
Papa Goo. That sounds like a Italian dish.
Go order him up a plate of some Papa Goo and put some struzzi on it, fried up. They like fried.
Put some of that mozzarella on there.
He said, "Papa Goo eating pasta bonjour."
Come on,
there
now.
it is.
Yeah, there it is. That's what it was.
I was Italian in my past life, man.
I think we all were.
I was around a lot of Italians when I was younger. Yeah, no, they cool as fuck. I was around a lot of them when I was younger. So shit.
My brother-in-law is Italian, and I thought it was so cool. I'm like, wow, you're Italian. So, like, do you have family in the mob? He's like, oh, yeah.
Of course. There's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, he's like, hey, forget about it. He's a good guy.
Them Scatterboos off the board.
Who took him?
Where'd he go?
The Patriots.
Wow.
Oh, they doing it. They getting a whole new back. They got a whole new backfield now.
Vrabel said, "We got the Goonies."
Who they take last night?
Henderson,
right.
Stevenson's out of there.
Well, he doing old Patriot football. Remember they used to have like 4 running backs that they used to use all the time.
Facts.
Ben
That's
Jarvis
a hell of a pick,
Green
man.
Ellis.
Jarvis Green Ellis. I remember him.
Man, the law firm.
The law firm.
Yeah.
He still
You gotta
had
love the hyphenated last names.
He still had James Whiter when James White was always a third down back.
I mean, even before James White, Shane Vereen.
Man, Kevin Falk.
Eagles could draft Shador.
What's his name? What was the white boy? Woodhead.
Mm-hmm.
No,
JD said the Eagles, man, for the longest.
Yeah, well, they just 11 minutes ago, the Eagles could be the dark horse for Shador Sanders.
Yeah,
wow.
JD caught that shit. He said he gonna pull a Wentz.
Oh, my mama.
Top of the morning, King D. Papa Guru said, time to start drinking again. They took Scattaboo off the board.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, shout out to King D also, man. Top of the morning to you. Damn, that motherfucking Scatterbo to the Patriots. I like what the Patriots are doing a lot.
I would give a rat's ass.
He went to the Patriots. Cool.
Yeah, they got a ground and pound. They got a finesse.
Yeah.
What is that, Lee Stevenson?
Didn't they take a receiver too?
Yeah, they did.
Yep.
They did.
Well, Stevenson gonna be in the rotation because they probably gonna use Henderson on third down more than anything, probably.
Yeah, Stevenson could legit be he could be a cap casualty even though he got a bag on him.
The Giants drafted Scattaboo.
There we go. That makes sense.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh
was
no,
like, the
there
Patriots
was my
took him?
Tyrone Tracy.
Oh, Bogey said that last night.
Oh, no,
I
that's
jinxed
good.
it. I said,
Oh, yeah,
I
he's
jinxed it
definitely about to
yesterday.
get
I
some
was like, Tyrone
burn.
Tracy's getting away with it.
Yeah,
Morning,
he's
Albert.
definitely getting some burn now. It's
Good
over.
morning, Albert.
It's over.
Oh shit.
Scatterboo-boo.
Hey, it's TT Singletary and Scatterboo, bro. One of them dudes is gonna be the odd man out for sure.
Yeah.
Singletary.
Tyrone Tracy profiles more as a receiving kind of dude. So
Yeah.
Scatterboo is going to come in and be the pounder. I think.
He's a fucking violent.
I
He's a
think
First and
violent
second
guy.
down.
Singletary's the odd man out now.
Yeah, Singletary done. Gave it a
Yeah,
shot.
He's old
just
too.
a
He's like
system
27,
guy.
28.
You can almost
Brian Dayball system from back in the day.
He's
was a
now
good-
on your cut list.
He was a good kid. He fought his heart out.
Yeah, shout out to Motor. He did his thing when he was with the Texans.
He did. He did.
Yeah.
We gave him the shot.
Man.
Well, we gave him the shot the second half of the season, but whatever.
Facts.
Yeah, because Damian Pierce was not it. It was not it.
He was not hitting in the new run scheme. Bobby Slowick's kind of whack. now that I
Notre
think
Dame
about it.
took Kaiser.
It's funny because it's much like Bobby Slope's the perfect example where you're like, where like
Exactly.
someone
You
like
write this player down, Dreams.
He's like, oh, he's bringing over the Shanahan
Yeah.
offense, and
You
then you
better start
realize,
writing
oh,
down
he's
some of
not
these
Shanahan at all.
IGB players.
Will Shadir go right here to the Raiders?
Come on, Dion's like, look, just draft my son. He's like,
My son's a little punk.
Come on, dog. I get a whole team diamond turf, dog.
Dion was clean.
Just take the ball off my hands, dog. I'm tired of him being in my backyard,
Come
beating
on.
on my catfish, man.
You know he's still living with his moms and me.
Oh no, he definitely, man. Shit, he probably got a whole fucking mansion.
Yeah, you ain't lying. I forgot these kids is getting paid in
They
college.
getting money
Yeah.
in
And
college.
Shador was pulling up to Colorado in the Cullinan, dog. That motherfucker 350,000 base model.
Yeah, he was the highest NIL person. He had a nice.
What was he
fucking
getting? Like
NIL.
20 million a year or something like that?
No, he was like at
Nah.
7. It was somebody else that made a little bit more money than Shador. He was at like $4 million a year, and it was another quarterback
Damn.
at $7 million.
Damn.
I think he got. No, I thought Shadir had 10. Yeah, I thought they
Oh,
said
it
he had
might
like
be,
10 million.
I might be wrong on my mind, but I
Make
thought
it
it
more
was
than-
another quarterback.
Make it more than
Now-
Davis Mills.
He was making. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, Davis.
Legit making more than Davis Mills.
Okay, Shador made 6.2 million in NIL money in 2025.
Yeah, there's
Crazy.
another
Sure.
quarterback that made more than him.
That's crazy. Who's it? Archie Manning?
Woo.
Let me check.
Like, I can't think, bro.
Yeah, look.
Top of the morning, Ron. Happy to
Davis-
this podcast.
Davis
What's up,
Mills
Ron?
career earnings $7 million, and he's been in the league for 3 years.
Oh.
Crazy. Crazy as fuck.
What's up, Philip?
What up, Philip?
What up, Phil? Man, yeah, that's crazy. They did sign that extension for Mills. Good for him. Good for him. $5 million contract. That's what boosted him up because he was not making any money.
Good for him.
Yeah, he's a solid backup. Like, he'll go in there and take some sacks. Not
Where's
From
Casey
balling.
Keenum at
Yeah,
now?
Arch Manning was making 6.5 million.
Casey
See, I'm
Keenum
about
has
to say,
moved
I
on.
knew Archie Manning was making a lot. 'Cause I was like, shit, he ain't
He's
even
the
play
only
yet.
he's the only kid who hasn't like transferred, like top quarterback who hasn't transferred to another school.
Nah, he's staying there. He invested.
That's what's
That's
up.
not going
You
nowhere.
Hey,
think that
man.
messes it up for these players? Like they're, like for example, like that hunger when you're broke and you're going into the league. You know what I mean?
Hell no, because them kids deserve that money. They
Yeah.
getting worked like slaves.
Yeah.
Good point.
That's a fact.
Too gooey.
And then you don't gotta wait to make it to the league to take care of your family. See, a lot of these players, I've heard former players say that the college stipend that they were getting to live on campus and stuff, they were sending that back home. And that was only like $1,000 a month. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So now that they're getting millions, they can send that back home and not have to worry about what mom and them not eating and while they getting meals 3 times a day. They can
Raiders,
sit back there and not worry about it and just focus on getting to the next level, bro.
Raiders took Thornton, wide receiver from Tennessee. I think he like 6'4", 6'5".
Dante
Okay.
Taylor.
So they got a speedster, and then now they got a big body guy.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, you know who Thornton? You know what Thornton is? Not Shador.
Yo, shit.
Damn. I would just throw I would throw an even fatter party. I'd be like, fuck it.
Man, we partying all motherfucking weekend until the name get called.
Come on.
100%. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we're gonna be some drunk motherfuckers until until Mr. Irrelevant.
That motherfucker. Oh man. You know what? The Niners will draft him.
Oh, the Bills just traded up.
Uh-oh.
They're not trading up for Shador, I'm for sure.
No, they're definitely not.
But see now, like with the Joe Milton move. Joe Milton had a lot of potential, right? Flashed in New England. We didn't see a couple of games. But when you take quarterbacks this late, these are also developmental pieces that you can trade and get more picks for. You know what I mean? Because
good point.
100%, you always get quarterbacks that you know what I mean? Like Brock. We didn't know Brock was going to turn into this. Brock saved our motherfucking franchise. Because if he didn't save our franchise, Shanahan and Brett might have been fired within the last 100%. So you take Shador now, especially any team, even with an established quarterback, you get him with the right OC, you can get draft picks for him.
Well, this morning, a lot of pundits were saying the Colts should grab him.
That'd be decent. I mean,
same shit. I wouldn't be mad about it because shit, Anthony Richardson might break your fucking heart by week 6.
100%.
It is crazy how the Colts have been like only a game out, like of the playoffs the last few seasons. You know
Listen, the last 5 years, this has been like one game away from the playoffs or not.
Wow, that long?
In the last 5 years. I'm talking about when we had Phillip Rivers to Matt Ryan shit.
Oh, wow.
That's right. Well, Phillip Rivers did
it's only one season that we had a
Buffalo.
horrible season. Yeah, it's like one season we had a horrible last season between the most of those.
Like that. When Phillip Rivers got y'all into the playoffs, then you guys almost went into Buffalo and beat the Bills.
That's because JT was running like he ain't had no tomorrow.
That's how
and then I think it was Michael Pittman.
It was going crazy.
The ball flew right through Michael Pittman's hands because they were going for it on 2, I think it was.
Yep, that's a fact.
Yeah,
because I think of a game before that playoff game. That's the game when JT had fucking like 5 touchdowns against the Bills in Buffalo. That shit was crazy.
Oh shit, that's right, to close the season out.
Yeah, he fucking killed the Bills.
Hey, question: where's Jackson Dart falling in like a dynasty league? Like in the draft?
He'll be a first round pick. He'll be at the back of the first round, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe a team that's QB needy might be the one that goes up higher. You know what I mean?
think if Dart shows well in training camp, Winston gonna get cut, and there's gonna be Russell Wilson and him.
Yeah. Winston could get sent back to the Browns.
Shit, they gonna need him the way it's looking.
Yeah, for real. Who they got? Gabriel? Gabriel?
Or he might get cut and go to the Steelers the way the Steelers.
Gabriel.
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, I still can't believe that bush.
Dylan fucking Gabriel. Little itty bitty dude. Left-handed. He could deliver from the pocket for sure.
He battle tested for sure. 5'10".
5'10", there you go.
I'm like 5'10", 5'11", some shit.
Is there anyone in the league like that right now? That's all?
Kyler.
Bryce Young is fucking short as shit.
That is true. Yeah. Bryce Young's like 5'9", 5'10".
5'10".
He's every bit of 5'10". Pause. That motherfucker. He looks small as a motherfucker.
But that motherfucker can throw it. I can give him that. It's a little short ass.
For sure.
Throw that motherfucker, man. He be giving Flutie vibes. Flutie was short as fuck too.
Yeah. Flutie beat my Hurricanes. Flutie beat my Hurricanes on the Hail Mary.
Listen, I'm still mad the way the Bills did Flutie when they took him out after he led the motherfuckers to the playoffs, and they gonna let Rob Johnson start in the playoffs with the
100%. Rob fucking Johnson ain't did shit at Jacksonville.
They ain't do it, man. That motherfucker Rob Johnson fucking came in there. And I was like, why would y'all? I said it was the curse of Doug Flutie. They had to wait till Flutie gave his apology for them to do good and go to the playoffs.
Come on now.
Right after that, you had a 12-year run and no playoff. Like that, over 12 years, that shit was crazy as fuck.
Yeah, one of my favorite wide receivers ever is Andre Reed.
Andre Reed, yeah.
100%.
Andre Reed.
Is that the one that was with Left Eye?
No, Andre
Oh, that
Reed.
was Andre
That was
Rison.
Andre Rison. He burned his house down.
Yeah.
That's some fucking shit, man.
I'm trying to remember somebody was gonna beat up Andre Rison. I forgot who it was.
Yeah, Andre Rison, nigga, him and Pop got into it.
Yeah, that's who it was. I was about to say Pac was about the whooping.
Oh my mama. Facts. Damn, what else was I finna say? I forgot.
Remember when Deion came back to Atlanta and whooped on him?
Oh yeah, they was throwing the hands. That was when he played for the Niners. They were slapboxing.
Oh shit. Throwback.
Oh
shit! Why y'all didn't tell me my fucking TV? My bad, y'all. I didn't know I had the TV showing.
No, we couldn't even. Oh shit, that's what you meant.
Trying to get jammed up.
Right, 100%. Motherfucker just made the YouTube partnership. Now he finna get it canceled.
Like, he said, "Fuck it, I'm back."
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats, bro.
Thank you. Big
man, that's a win for all of us, man.
Big congratulations, man.
Come on now, that's a win for
that
everybody. This motherfucker.
Well deserved.
Come on now, 10 toes on the trap.
Yeah, you're not lying. Put a lot of work in.
Come on now. Oh my mama.
Yeah, that shit is pretty tough.
I didn't think a motherfucker was gonna go through, you know what I mean? Because we be on here, you know what I mean? But man, that shit went through, bro.
Hey man.
Yeah, I mean,
blessings, bro.
Let's go. We ain't playing.
Ten toes, man.
Damn shit, dear. Do we go to the Jets right here?
Oh, I can hear Kidder right now. Nice pick.
It would be, I mean, at this point, it just
bad.
becomes kind of like a luxury.
I think Jets might go wide receiver. I ain't gonna lie.
Andre Cisco, Aaron Rodgers left, Devontae Adams left. Nigga, they ain't did shit this offseason but add Justin Fields.
Man.
Yeah.
I thought they didn't get an O lineman or no?
No, they actually they drafted O-line.
I thought they had picked up O lineman too. Sweet.
Yeah, they took the kid.
I like the Mason Taylor shit though.
No, they needed that shit.
Hey, where did Arroyo go last night?
Seahawks.
Did they get a receiver?
I don't think so.
The Seahawks?
Yeah, did they draft a receiver too?
I thought they did.
I thought they did.
Yeah.
Did they? I remember they went Zabel, and then I know they went Royal.
Oh no, I'm about to check it right now.
I think they also went like a safety.
Yeah, I think they went. Yeah, they got Amanda Ward, the safety from South Carolina.
I think they traded up to get him.
Yeah.
That's a good pick.
Oh no, they got they didn't get a receiver. They got Elijah Arroyo, the tight end from Miami.
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
And the shocker, the Milrow pick, I still can't believe they did that. That's crazy.
Man. Hey, Sam Darnold, you're on the clock.
Just drafted Arian Smith.
He's really only on paper for the 1 year.
We got a receiver off the board.
Yep, Arian Smith, wide receiver from Georgia. Go to the Jets.
Bless you.
Bless man.
Thank you. Bless us all.
Oh, this dude is part of the relay team.
Eagles on the clock. Here comes Shador.
Here goes Shador. Let me get my phone. Let's see the money.
It's either that or you hit the Chris Berman sound. Whoop! when they don't pick his ass. He out here rumbling, fumbling, stumbling through the rounds.
Who's on the clock right now?
The
Eagles. Pick is in.
Wow. If they take Shador, It's just don't have Shador at all in fantasy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he not relevant.
There's no
He
reason
not
for
relevant.
them
No time
to
soon.
have him at that point.
I'm
No
glad.
time soon. Oh no, they got Ty Robinson, defensive tackle from Nebraska.
Wow.
Oh my God.
They are beefing up that defense, bro.
They got to, and they lost a
That's
lot of
how
shit
we
on that
doing his
defense.
work.
How we doing his work? Facts, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to Howie Roseman.
Hey, shout out to everybody at the fucking draft, man. All the NFL fans, man.
Listen. The Saints still can draft him. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can.
I think he might. Yeah, I swear, if he go to the Dolphins, like I said, man, that's gonna be kind of crazy.
Hey,
That's gonna be
my
dope.
my dog Doug that I was talking to this morning, bro. He's a Dolphins fan. He said he wouldn't mind having him either.
Yeah, them the
Yeah,
next
because
team.
Tua ain't it.
It's a luxury for the
Yeah.
tuna fish.
That's what I'm saying. He get injured, and like week 6 to week 8, he get injured. The last
Here
3
comes
years.
Yeah,
Shador.
and the team goes to shit when he's done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, real bad. Yeah, they start
Yeah.
off hot as fuck. And it's just bad. 'Cause it's like shit. You got, that's all I see is either the Dolphins, the Colts,
Or the Jets.
or the Steelers. No, I'm talking about coming up.
Oh, coming up. Oh,
Yeah, in the
coming
next what's that? Next 12 picks.
I mean, why wouldn't the Colts look at that? Right? Why wouldn't they look at
I would. Yeah, shit. You getting him still right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then you can still have Danny Dumbass compete with Air 5 and just literally have this kid sit for a
Yeah,
year.
because you already know he's a better pure passer than AR5. So it's just like,
For
that's
sure.
out the gate. Now it's just who gonna win the job in mini camp in the offseason. Trying to see who's gonna do that shit. So
What they should do is start using Richardson like a Taysom Hill type. You know what I mean?
no, they're gonna use him like how the Justin Fields was being used in the Steelers. That Russell Wilson and Justin Fields shit.
There you
They
go.
probably
Oh,
try to
the
do that.
package? Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably gonna do that. Cause
They
short
got
yardage, he definitely gonna get it.
Yeah, big dude.
He won us that Jets game doing that.
Yeah. The hey, Richardson though, like it's so crazy because there's always gonna be players like that like people go, okay, he's a project, but man, he got ultimate upside. It's like, like Trey Lance was like that, I mean, even Carson Wentz for what it's worth.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wentz,
If AR don't work out and they let him go, he's probably gonna go to like the
he could
Ravens
back
or
up
some
like
shit.
a
He probably go to
Lamar,
Lamar. I can see him going to the Ravens
or
instantly.
Philly. He could back up because like he the system that he plays in is the same system that
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts on the map.
Yeah, so I can see them going there, Philly or the Ravens. Them the only 2 teams I can see them going to backing up.
Yeah, because for what it's worth, Daniel Jones and they say you guys had Shador. That's a decent QB room right there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, he need to go home. Daniel Jones need to go sit on the couch like me, and analyze some things.
I'm just glad I don't have Daniel Jones.
Hell no. Daniel Jones is a more athletic Kirk Cousins that can't throw.
That's funny. Yeah, Danny Dimes, he was funny that first year for fantasy because he was just running all over the place. You know what I mean?
Like a muff. Yeah.
Yeah. Then once he started getting them hamstrings, bro, that was a wrap for him.
Yeah, he started getting all type of goofy injuries.
Yeah, for real. Concussions, necks.
Damn, I forgot.
Knees,
I forgot Dyke ran a 4.34. I forgot. Jeez. 6'1".
Wow.
6'1", $196.
That's crazy.
Damn. I was like, wait, I know he fast as hell. I forgot it was a 4.34. That's crazy. Oh. New Orleans drafted linebacker Danny Stutzman from Oklahoma, 6'3", 233.
It's a good pick. They need linebackers.
Yeah. And Davis can't be there for 100 years.
No. Right? And then Pete Warner never really was the guy that they thought could be you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think even last year they brought in Willie Gay.
Yep. I think they bought
Shit,
Willie
they even
Gay.
had
And then
Zach Bond, but they weren't doing shit. I guess he was hurt the whole time he was there.
Zach Bond went to the Eagles and got the bag real
Yeah.
fast. He was perfect in that system. I said, for y'all to drop Devin White and to keep Zach Bond.
Yeah, I was about to say he outright beat Devin White out for the spot.
Yeah, that had to be the system. He just couldn't fit that system. Him and Darius Leonard. Remember Darius Leonard signed with them after we released him and he still was done. But I think Darius
That's
Leonard just
right.
lost
They did bring over fucking
the
Shaq.
maniac. I think he just lost the love of the game. I think he just lost the love of football after
He
that.
also just got them back. Remember, he had them back injuries where they didn't even think he'd be able to play again. Like,
Yeah, no, his thing was he had remember when he came in, he was solid. And then he lost like 15, 20 pounds or some shit. He's talking about he wanted to be slimmer. And I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, that's going to take effect on your body more. Because you in the trenches tackling some big motherfuckers. You can't be doing stuff like that.
the maniac.
And you go from 240 to 222 as a linebacker.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
It wasn't even like he was like super known for his speed either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can understand if he wanted to get faster, but like, his whole game was the fact that he's a mauling ass hitter. You know what I mean?
You got to think like him and Quentin Nelson rookie years was phenomenal. Like, dude.
Yeah, 2018.
Yeah, like y'all both damn near won defense and offensive rookie of the year. So it's like damn near.
Till this day, I fucking miss Andrew Luck. I mean, I grew up in the Bay, so like I was like on game with him at Stanford and whatnot.
My bad, kid.
What's up, kid? What's up?
49ers drafted C.J. West.
Shit.
The Niners
I'm catching up, and I'm like, why the fuck did we take Arian Smith? That guy probably would have been available in the 7th round.
You got speed 4.3.
I don't give a fuck, man. You know how many good receivers are out there? If we wanted a receiver, we should have got something different.
Niners drafted C.J. West, defensive tackle from Indiana.
Yeah, that motherfucker, he's getting off the line. He not like that fat boy we just got earlier. This motherfucker got athleticism.
Indiana defense was nice as fuck this year.
Look at this motherfucker, bruh.
I'm not gonna lie, he nice as hell. I play with him in NCAA. I ain't gonna lie, he got
Bro, this motherfucker got super athleticism from the D tackle spot.
I like that pick. We need DTs, period.
Bro, we didn't rework our whole. I said because he asked me about how I felt about the Mike Hill shit. So I told him flat out how I felt at the beginning, right? But once we got the D tackle and that fucking linebacker, I knew all three of them dudes is day one starters coming in. So they didn't rework their whole motherfucking defense, bro. 100%. They drafted them dudes to come in and start immediately. That boy, that linebacker, it said he had 140 tackles in 2023. I forgot what he had in 24, but the boy got hurt in 24. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what this defense is going to look like, bro. 100%. I got my Birdman hands going right now. Mama, bro. Facts. Emil said, nah, don't want Shador on the Dolphins.
Oh, shit.
We have too many.
Well, all right.
That's a fact.
Diamond Joe. Come on now.
Still on the board, folks. What's happening, crew?
What do you think about Cam Scatterboo to the Giants?
Man, I just woke up and I'm catching up too. Top of the morning to all you folks. You know what I mean? JD, to the squad.
What up, captain hat on. You know it's real.
El Capitan, I done sank the ship already, but we trying to keep it afloat.
That's a fact.
Oh my mama. Joe, that's Hefe, that's Joe right there, man.
What's going on, man?
Yep. I've been I done been watching, you know what I mean? He dropping them isms in here, you know what I mean? Day 3 of isms. Third day of isms on the board. But yeah, what up, man? I've been watching, like what you're doing. Y'all's killing it the last 2 days, man. I had to come
now,
make my return, come say what's up to the folks, check in on everybody.
In this motherfucker, bro.
Scatterbo, man. That's the pick of the day so far.
Mm-hmm.
I would say so.
Scatterbo, he's killing my Tracy.
Oh, shit.
I wish I could have heard your reaction, Bogues. I know you screamed.
No!
He said
Yeah!
last night, please,
Well,
no
'cause
running
first-
back.
Yeah, because last night I was like, it looks like my Tyrone Tracy got away clean.
Don't speak before.
He spoke too soon.
Yeah, and then even earlier they were like, I think Lee, he said it was the Patriots that drafted him. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Then he said, oh, no, it was the Giants. I'm like, oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's a rough
Ah.
one. You know, all it takes though is an injury until one of them timeshares becomes the share. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like someone like Scatterbo feels like a guy who's gonna hurt himself.
Trevor Etienne just went to the Patriots. Panthers.
That's fire.
Oh,
They need it.
They went
They
to the
need a
Panthers. He went
backup.
to the Panthers.
Trevor Etienne,
Yup.
yeah,
Just went.
Etienne little brother.
Yeah. Okay.
Not mad at that. He got the name. You know, he got the DNA.
Yeah.
And so fucking no Brooks. We got Uncle Rico over there. You know what I mean?
Yep. Chuba got the bag.
Come on now.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like, because he's easily the number 2, if not eventually the
Number
one.
2.
Your man Dylan Sampson. He's right there for the taking.
Ooh.
Samson.
I want to talk to
I
Samson.
want to talk to Samson. Hey,
Call him over to my place.
now that's a titty.
There go your titty.
That's it. Fully, man.
They had nunchucks. They be doing Indian burns.
Yeah.
Why did you tell him he was Jamaican? I don't know, B. He sounded Jamaican to me in my head.
Mr. Nice
All-time
guy.
classic.
Killer Kill, B.
Kill. Yeah, that's a great movie. I think they wore out the VHS on that thing back in the day.
Right?
Yeah, one of my homies was drunk, and there was some girl out at the beach when we were at spring break, and for some reason he was like, he had the movie with him on VHS, and he had the girl sign it, and then he lost the movie, and that's the last time I saw it. Like that's the last time I saw that VHS copy. You know
Wait,
what
so you're saying he lost it right near the beach?
I mean? Yeah. Oi.
Boy! Mother
That's a
mercy.
great movie.
If I wasn't Jamaican, why would I be wearing this hat?
That's so funny.
Oh, shit. That's hella funny.
Oh, yeah. Classic. All right, I just popped in to say I'm going to go have breakfast, and I'll be back later.
Yeah.
Enjoy the
Isn't
draft.
it
fellas.
lunchtime right now?
It is.
It
Because I
is.
got up super late at my house. So
When you come back, Shadir's still gonna be on the board, so you ain't gonna miss nothing.
Boy,
Still gonna be-
Damn.
Yep, most likely.
And the Shador slide.
Yeah,
Hey, that
Cody.
was crazy, man. They,
Cody
Shot,
Simon,
shot.
6'2", 229, linebacker, Ohio State. Went to Arizona.
Cody Simon. Let me write him down.
Hey, Shador must have really pissed someone off, man, because it really seemed personal.
You know
Well,
what they're saying?
What
They're
are they
saying that that video he posted what was the one that he said that he was so cocky and arrogant, like I'm all Latin shit with his hat backwards. They're saying that's the video that screwed his ass.
Oh, when he was doing an interview when he had the fucking visor,
Yeah,
fucking upside
and
down
with
shit.
the black one and his backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's being so cocky.
I feel like
Man,
he's
that's
a little
over.
league. I think if he's like a little league kid that's played on the. He's been the coach's son for so long that no other coach even wants him involved because
He's not coachable.
the coach is gonna come in and try and be vocal about certain things, and the team is like, get this guy out of here, and to avoid the whole situation, they're just letting him fall.
And you
And
know,
then-
if you draft him, you're gonna get his daddy's opinion on everything. So if he
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
starting
like,
or the
nobody
team's
wants to
playing
deal
bad,
with that.
now you got Prime over here probably making headlines, saying stuff.
They're like,
They probably
go
don't wanna deal
worry
with
about
that.
your own team and cut the boy loose. Give him his space and let him have his own career and get your nose out of it.
Man, y'all was joking around yesterday when you said it, but man, go back to school, brother. Go back to school. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You're gonna get paid. You're gonna get a bag. It's not like you're not gonna get a few million.
Yeah.
All you can do is boost your stock at this point. You know what I mean? Like,
But it has to be.
And maybe not go to Colorado. Maybe go to freaking I don't know. Does Georgia need a quarterback? Who's Georgia's?
The Hurricanes need a quarterback.
Who? The Miami?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hell yeah. There you
they
go.
got Carson Beck. That was
It's
the number one
almost-
transfer.
That's almost like a legit step up. So that
Well, he has to go to.
he's
a
going
school.
from AA to AAA before he gets to the big league.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he either my theory is either Dion went behind the scenes and was paying for promotion. Man, Mel Kiper, tell him he's your 5th ranked player on the board. You know what I mean? Like cashing out favors or something to try to get his stock up. And then
He was paying the blogs. He was paying the blogs like these rappers.
Come on now, I don't know what happened here. How do you get projected you know what I mean? As
top
early
5
as
pick.
top 5 pick, and you're available in round. What are we in 4 right now?
4. Yeah.
Somebody was selling wolf tickets.
It could be the market where there's not a lot of teams that feel like they need a quarterback, and the ones that did, and when they had those interviews, like Lee said, they didn't go very well. So they pivot to their other options, and they have great interviews. They're like, hey, I'm just here to win and do what's best for the team. Not some guy going like, oh, you're gonna love me because I'm the greatest, or whatever the hell his conversations went like. Hey, you're like, you sure about that? You know, you're going from Colorado, who could barely win games at times, to, you know, the NFL, where these monsters are hungry for a paycheck, and they want to tear your head off more than anything at times. And he makes bad decisions. That was a knock on him, is that he takes too many sacks, and in the NFL, I don't think very many coaching staffs view that as like that. What are we
North
talking?
Carolina's looking for a quarterback.
Well, hey, here's the other thing too.
North Carolina.
Shador views himself as a franchise quarterback. So no matter what team he goes to now at this point, it's a controversy. It's going to be the backup quarterback might be more popular than the starting quarterback in like 20 of these teams in the league. You know what I mean? So maybe a lot of teams just don't want the headache of a polarizing backup quarterback that ain't proven nothing. That you know what I mean? They're the
What
team
did it for me? Remember
to
when Cam Ward and Shador were on the same practice field, and they were doing the same drills.
Yeah.
And Cam Ward was whooping his ass. He was looking way better. Like he had actually some velocity on the ball, and he was putting it like where the receiver could, you know, easily catch it. And then Shador goes out there, and there's a big difference between the quality of the pass between Cam Ward and Shador Sanders. That's probably one of the worst things he could have done, is try and get buddy with the number 1 overall pick, and try and say like, hey, I'm going to compete with this guy. And then as soon as they start standing next to each other doing the same throws, man, Shador did not look like he was in the same league. He did not look impressive at all. And the records stand, you know. I know that the organization was worse off before Dion and his system got in there, but I think the system was what improved those teams overall, not necessarily the overall play of. Hopefully not Travis Hunter. Hopefully Travis Hunter is as advertised.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to worry now.
They built that system for Shador.
And how effective
it was a pro style offense with Pat Shurmur as the OC. He threw for almost 69% completion percentage, 4,000 yards.
Yeah, he had the highest completion percentage, in fact,
and threw for 70 TDs the last 2 years. You know what I mean? My thing is like, if a franchise is scared to bring him in, whether it's due to the publicity or what he just has around him. But if this motherfucker can play that position, the most important position in all of the American sports, and if he has the ability to change your franchise, whether you bring him as a starter or you bring him as a backup, you shouldn't shy away from that because, like I said earlier, even if you bring him in to where it's an established quarterback, if you develop him and you got an established quarterback, you're getting a higher pick than what you just drafted him on a day 3, 100%.
Oh, they found the guy that prank called him.
I've seen so many times where if you don't got a backup, your season is over with.
And a quality of a NFL quarterback that may be being overlooked with Shador is his leadership skills. He potentially, with the way those meetings went and the conversations they had in these pre-draft process, showed poor leadership skills. And if the team can't rally around the quarterback and make him the leader and look to him and actually, like, you know, make a play for a quarterback, so to say, you know, if Shador is going to be a diva and maybe not be
but those are the
like
people that's making the decisions, though. In the locker room for his 4-year career in college, we ain't heard nothing about that.
Well, you wouldn't.
I think he's a hell of a
like I said, he's the little league coach's kid. You know, like
they polish though.
He's literally the coach's son. So all of the noise that's going to be negative is probably not going to be heard, because if you start talking about the coach's son, you might not be playing. Now, if he was
but it's 4 years worth of tape. Where's the other people? He's been in 2 different schools. Why they not coming out now? It's pro time now, and there's other players that have left that school and ain't said nothing about them.
Well, maybe it's a mix.
In the locker room, I don't think there's nothing wrong with him and his teammates. I think he galvanizes his teammates. I mean, Colorado, before they got there, say what you want, they only won 2 games before they got there. Now they were bowl eligible. You feel me? Oh my! There's been no words about his leadership or lack thereof with his teammates. You know what I mean?
I'm just trying to evaluate the situation and come up with all the possibilities that could be the reason why he slid down so far, rather than it just be his lack of skills. There's other qualities that organizations want their quarterback to have, and these are some of the big ones that are, looked at for a young quarterback. If he's going into the situation, especially if they're not expecting him to be a starter, and he had that conversation where it's like, I'm not gonna be the backup. I'm gonna be the starter, and I'm gonna win out and do all that stuff. Confidence is good, but your answer should be, I'm gonna do what's best for the team, and I'm gonna, do all the things that you're supposed to say as a young guy. Lee's already said it a few times. The conversations that the teams that wanted a quarterback, they didn't have good conversations. So the only thing that makes sense to me is those types of leadership, skills that would be, hey, this guy is ready to be the face of a franchise, not so much the face of, the Sanders name.
I mean, what do they say?
My thing is with that is like, he's not the first player to come into the NFL that was coached by his dad. Like, you know what I mean? There's been other coaches, even though, or other players, even though it hasn't been to the college so far as the college career, but there's quarterbacks and other players' positions where their father was the head coach at the high school level. They've been coached by their dad the whole, you know what I mean? 100%, bro.
But unfortunately, their daddy was not Deion Sanders or a big ass name. There was
there's other players with pedigrees of the NFL.
Exactly. Yes. Like, yeah. Okay. Phil Simms' son or something like that. Yeah.
Hey, but if we're keeping it a buck, I mean, there's 2 quarterbacks I'm looking on the board right now: Will Howard and Kyle McCord. Shador wasn't that much better than those 2 guys right there. Like, Kyle McCord lit it up, and he was at Ohio State. You know what I mean? A big time program took him. They sent him to Syracuse, and he balled out. You know what I mean? He went to Syracuse, and I mean, he put up Shador-like numbers off the. I don't know him off the top of my head, but knowing from the little college leagues we run, Kyle McCord was a straight baller last year.
Yeah, he was. And Syracuse was up there too.
Shador was good. Shador was really good, but I mean, there was like 10, 15 quarterbacks that was putting up numbers last year. You know, Dylan Gabriel was one. We all had our jaws on the floor when he got picked, but he was a baller. You know what I mean? And like,
I think he set some sort of career records and stuff like that.
He did in Oregon. He did. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was all Dylan Gabriel played for like 3 different teams over like 5-6 years or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, Shador is just a name and publicity.
Exactly.
These other guys were kind of just as good at him. So maybe this is where he really is valued. And it was a whole bunch of hoopla to try to get him up in the first round. And now, you know what I mean? And now we're just like, we're looking at him like this generational talent. I mean, maybe he's really not that. You know what I mean? Maybe he's a good quarterback, but
just an average
franchise guy. He's gonna want the job. He's gonna have the media on his side. He's gonna have his daddy, you know, supporting him behind the scenes and on TV too. So, I mean, this might be just a big reality check for him. You know what I mean? And which is tough, but there's a lot of good like Will Howard and Kyle McCord. Whoever get those, they're getting. You know, that's that guy who's gonna sit there quietly and learn, and he ain't gonna make no waves. When his time comes, Well, Shador, the second you draft Shador, they're gonna be talking about him until he gets on the field as your backup quarterback. You know, that may be what it is. It's too much for a guy that's projected to be a backup quarterback right off the bat.
Well, what they did say this morning is if the Steelers do sign Aaron Rodgers, then draft Sanders, he can sit behind him for a year and just let this shit just go over. You know what I'm trying to say?
I think the writing's on the wall. Whoever takes him, he's sitting behind.
Oh, for sure.
That current QB1.
And that's my stance for the whole thing is that he's a quarterback that has potential to get developed. So why not take him 100%? This is the NFL. You're going to have cameras everywhere you go, bro. 100%. This is the biggest sport in the motherfucking in the U.S. It's like a fucking soap opera. I understand the hoopla, but if this bro can come in here and get developed, it's the most important position there is. Why not bring him in, bro? 100%. There's
got to be something, but we don't know.
There's going to be a big chip on his shoulder now, though.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he's ready to learn and
mature,
be better, and not just say, "Hey, I've got what it takes to lead your team into the playoffs right now." And you look at the film and you study the teams that he's been playing against, and these general managers are going, "No, you ain't ready."
But if you look at it, if this doesn't humble a person, I don't know what does.
Yeah,
you know?
Which I think from what I've seen, my personal opinion, anytime they cut to the camera and they show him,
he loves it.
He looks like he's taking it in stride, and that he's not going to let this bring him down.
Talk about it, bro. Talk about it. That's real shit right there.
So wherever he goes, if he has the attitude that you've been seeing on camera during this draft, he's gonna be okay. It's just the media.
But your mindset's not okay.
The media right now, to take away the bloodline, there wouldn't be any conversation about it.
Exactly.
They would just be like, "Wow, okay," because maybe like Joe was saying, statistically, when you stack him up with this class, he hasn't really separated himself from the other guys that have already been drafted. And outside of the public figure, if he was just like anybody else, he would have probably just been predicted as a 3rd or 4th round draft choice. And unfortunately, it hasn't gone his way, but his attitude, if it's consistent with what I've seen so far, he's gonna be fine. We all know he's gonna land somewhere. Hopefully, it's with the Raiders, because I think that's the system that's gonna be able to develop him and put him in position to be the most successful. And he's gonna have all the limelight. He's going to be competing against Patrick Mahomes twice a year. He's going to be competing against Bo Nix and the Broncos, who's that's an up and coming team. That's going to be a great franchise for the next few years. And then the Chargers and Herbert. That whole AFC West that fits that type of character where if you're successful in the AFC West, you're going to be looked upon as one of the best. As opposed to going to the division with the best quarterback in the NFC NFC South. What could you imagine? Then the pressure's all on him because he's like, oh, you should be better than these guys, I guess Bryce Young,
the Steelers, the Raiders, or maybe even the Colts. You know what I mean? If Anthony Richardson ain't the guy, they're going to be looking for a quarterback next year. You might maybe stash one a late round here, but there's not many spots he can go now at this point.
Another reason, because you talk about Anthony Richardson and the Colts. Those are not that it's well. Here's the thing, right? The last couple times where Anthony Richardson wasn't successful and the Colts were successful, they had a solid veteran quarterback as a backup. So they don't need to have the most crazy playbook for that quarterback to be successful. He's gonna be able to run a productive offense. It might be vanilla, but as long as your playmakers do their jobs, you can still be successful. As opposed to having two young quarterbacks with not a lot of experience. Anthony Richardson, he might have been drafted 2-3 years ago now, but he hasn't played a lot because of the injuries, so he still has a lack of experience. So I don't want two quarterbacks that have a lack of experience. It worked out for the Niners, but they didn't start off with two young quarterbacks. They had a veteran, and then they shifted over to the youngster, and the youngster gets hurt, and they throw another youngster, and Brock Purdy was one of the quarterbacks coming into that draft that had a shit ton of games under his belt. So his ability to stay focused and stay, in the system, and he was successful. But that's a very rare case where a young quarterback like that just does so well off the bench right away.
Pittsburgh, they're on the clock. They better do it.
Yeah, my thing, I love what y'all said about him being a backup. You know what I mean? And that's why I keep bringing up about going to an established team or a team that has an established quarterback. You ain't going to get the hoopla because you already got a quarterback that's fully established. You know what I mean? And then bro is sitting behind an established quarterback to be able to hopefully speed up the development process. You with a good OC. You with a good quarterback in front of you. You know what I mean? And you're not having to worry about thrusting him in, pause, unless the quarterback goes down 100% or even be the third quarterback. A lot of teams is carrying 3 quarterbacks now. You know what I mean? 100%. So, Brett is definitely worth drafting. 100.
Listen to this. A lot of teams have Shador off their board.
A lot of teams don't need a quarterback.
What we do know for sure is that these teams drafting a quarterback is 50-50.
It's a crapshoot.
It's a crapshoot. So these motherfuckers might not really know what they're doing. We got Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant. Look what he evolved into. So it's his situation, his coaching.
It's where you fall into.
These evaluations are, they can be missed. We're gonna look back in 5 years and we're gonna be saying they whiffed. We might look the Saints. Y'all drafted a 26-year-old quarterback.
All right,
that might not work out. You know what I mean? It might, but then again, it's no sure thing with these quarterbacks. So. I mean, the values are, you can go back and look at every draft from history. They ain't getting quarterback right very often.
This is what the Giants said. The Giants reportedly gave up on Shador Sanders when he was unprepared for a meeting. Dayball called him out on it, and it didn't go well from there.
Unprepared. I don't know what that means.
So maybe it was a situational thing. It's like, hey, it's 3rd and long, and you got this type of defense. How do you approach it? If we give you these set of calls, which one are you going with? Maybe he maybe he didn't do well there. When I hear stuff like that, it makes me wonder. Like, I've never been in those situations where I'm in the room and these coaching staffs and management are asking you these questions that are going to make and break you. Like, I've done plenty of interviews and I know the pressure when you got a lot of people talking to you about a job. But yeah, being unprepared, the only way I could see myself being unprepared is if I was unqualified. So that's my take. Maybe he's not qualified to run the Giants' particular offense. Maybe he'd be better off with another type of offense that surprisingly we always talk about Danny Dumbass being dumb, but he went to an Ivy League school, and all I ever hear is that he's very smart, especially in those quarterback rooms. When he's on the field, he might not look very smart, but when it comes to those types of situations where you're talking about football off the field, he's probably really, really good at it. And maybe that's where they were turned off, because they were dealing with somebody who was good at having conversations about football. And Shador, he didn't have a good conversation.
So the Steelers are drafting Jack Sawyer.
That's a good pick for them. That's a value too, because he was one of them Ohio State's better edge rushers over there. So maybe if you're going to a Pittsburgh, you're going to a great defensive system. So they're gonna get the most out of them. So I like that.
I like that Rams pick, Jacquez Hunter.
Yeah, man. That some of these running backs they're taking over, they're leaving a few guys on the board, but Hunter was he was kind of he didn't put up the numbers, but he definitely was like he might be a better NFL player than he was.
Where did he go to school? Arizona?
Auburn.
Always okay. I was looking at the jerseys. Okay, that's yeah. Ooh, the Texans got a nice little piece there too.
Yeah, I didn't know the Texans took Jalen Noel as well. They took Higgins.
Yeah, Jaden and Jalen.
Yeah, the Texans traded up and got
and the other Jalen is still out there. What's his name?
Blue.
The other Jalen.
Royals.
Yeah, that's what. Why did the Jets take Royals? Why did we take this?
That guy's all right. Aaron Smith.
Dolphins took a running back.
I looked at his career stats. Last year, he was the leading receiver in terms of yards for Georgia. But he has a drop issue, and he doesn't have a lot of snaps. He wasn't. Georgia's had a lot of good players over the years, and he's kind of been the 4th or 5th string receiver for them. The Stanford kid, he's not the same as Garrett Wilson. I would have loved to have the Stanford guy. Royals is more.
Isaiah Bond still on the board. He was supposed to be the guy that was going to run the fastest 40. I think he ran like a 4.4 in the end.
But he's got those issues.
Tez Johnson's a player. Xavier Restrepo, your boy over there, JD. This is my sleeper right here. This is my sleeper down here. Nick Nash out of San Jose State, man. Guy put up numbers, big body receiver, put up numbers, like a red zone type target. I like him too. So there's a lot of guys still on the board. The Stanford guy, A.O. Manor, he's like a DK body type dude. He's just a specimen.
What tight ends are out there now?
Stanford never produces good wide receivers, so that's also the point too.
Michael Wilson is their best, right?
He might be JJ Arcega-Whiteside.
Hey Joe, what do they got out there for tight ends? I want to see what the Chargers need for tight end. They can get a tight end. Hopefully,
Mitchell Evans. Not to, Oronde Gadsden the second. I
Yeah,
like him.
yeah.
He's cool. Luke Lachey out of Iowa was cool. Iowa is, tight end U. Mitchell Evans, Notre Dame. The rest of them I'm not really familiar with. Ben Urosek out of Georgia. He was all right. But tight end, yeah, I don't know too much about these guys. But running back too, there's like Samson, Neal, DJ Giddens. You know what I mean? Damian Martinez was a piece.
Hey, that RJ
like
to the Broncos is nasty too, bro.
Ollie Gordon, bro. Ollie Gordon was one.
Yeah, he was the top prospect 2 years ago.
Now
we were all expecting him to be the first running back off the board.
He was up there with Hampton. He was like the guy he was like right there with them, and then they separated.
Yeah,
Montrell Johnson,
really
Raheem Sanders. This is my guy down here. Raheem Sanders and Donovan Edwards. Those are some guys.
Sanders go to school at?
South Carolina. He was balling toward the end of the year. I'm surprised. You know what I mean? Like he just I don't know what it is, but he looked like the prototype kind of what you want in an all-purpose running back over there. What is he? 6 foot 220. So he's a big boy. But yeah, man, I'm surprised some of these guys are still on the board. Some of the guys going ahead of them because I mean these, especially Neal and Giddens, those motherfuckers were putting up numbers last year.
Yeah, Samson was what, top 5 on touchdowns. I don't know, that guy was like averaging a touchdown or 2 a game for a season.
Yeah, so these dudes are coming out of value now.
And Martinez, talk about running hard. That guy's
talk about it, big guy.
I was listening to the press conference last night for the Chargers, and they said they are going to draft another running back today.
Oh, y'all picking right now, Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, the pick is in too.
That means you're kicking out all those other running backs.
Gunnar Hill out of Texas just
Isaiah
went to the
Spiller's
Titans.
probably gone. Yeah, the Vitale's gone.
Y'all just took a defensive tackle, Jamari Codwell from Oregon.
Okay.
That's not bad.
This is the part of the draft where we're not supposed to know these dudes.
Yeah, exactly.
We're fantasy football players.
Come on now.
If anybody's talking about their knowledge for tackles and guards and centers at this point, I'm like, man, I'm gonna step down. You the man.
Hey, we need you on the podcast if you out here.
You the man. You the man.
Oh, everything.
But this is the most I've ever been engaged in a draft in round. What are we, round 4? And still known players, so it's exciting when you kind of know what's out there a little bit, but it's still. And then that's why I'm gonna tell y'all got to join one of these college leagues with me next year. They go crazy, bro.
I did a best ball college last year and won just $3. I won my money.
No, we did it for free. We're not playing for money yet. I'm still learning, so like I'm just doing it so I can really absorb the talent, you know what I mean, that's coming in and be familiar with them, and that way when you get here, you kind of when they get to the pros, you already got a little profile on them instead of just going off of what Mel Kiper says, you know what I mean.
Who the hell is Mel Kiper anyway? That is a fucking classic soundbite, bro. That shit.
So the Browns quarterback room is Flacco, Pickett, and Gabriel.
Oh, Gabriel went to Cleveland.
Yeah.
I mean, he might be one of the most seasoned quarterbacks in reps. He's got a lot. He's played a lot, and we've noticed. We've noticed lately that
Shaw was Lee's backup. What's your quarterback name? Herbert. He was Herbert's backup.
Yeah, but if you get a lot of college reps, that usually translates well to the NFL. You know what I mean? Being able to run an offense, and you may not light it up, but that was the same with Brock Purdy. He played a ton in college. Bo Nix played a ton in college, and like, you know what I mean? When you get there, you're more ready versus like raw.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. There's still a lot of talent on the board. I think Jalen Milroe might be. I'm starting to think he might be the next Jalen Hurts, bro. Maybe not the ceiling, not that high, but if you look at their what they went through, Jalen Hurts, same thing. Like, kind of, he was a running quarterback, strong, didn't have not the pocket passer type, but was a winner in college.
Alabama.
And here's Jalen Milroe, putting up the numbers. Not a pocket passer, not over accurate, but he's a beast. He's a runner and he's a winner. You know what I mean? They didn't win national championships, but they was always in the mix. And as long as if they can work on getting him to run the offense and being able to hit the passes he needs to, the athleticism might take him the rest of the way. You know what I mean?
So if he wasn't primarily a shotgun quarterback at Alabama and can play under the center and drop back 100%, if he can get that in with his game, bro, on my mama, he'll be able to.
The tools are there. The tools are there, and that was Jalen Hurts to a T. The tools were there, but we weren't sure if he was the passer that he needed to be. And you know what I mean? Once he got his chance, he sat for a minute, and once he got his chance, he never looked back. Sam Darnold, you better act right.
Come on now. Time is ticking away.
A little insurance policy. That's a good one, though, because it's not one expected to start right away.
You got to have that Geico on your motherfucking foreign. You know what I mean? 100%. If you paying $100,000 for a foreign, man, you better have that best insurance on that motherfucker. Don't be riding around with liability coverage.
Come on now. That's why our Niners need to go
in California.
Our Niners need to go get one of these cats, man.
Come on now.
Give me Will Howard. Give me Kyle McCord. Kyle McCord might be he might fit our system perfect.
Bro, I seen McCord light up the Hurricanes one of our losses to them. He looked like a first-round quarterback that game.
He was Ohio State was on him the year before. He was their starting quarterback. Didn't get it done. You know what I mean? They brought in Will Howard, but I mean, if Ohio State wants you, you're a talent. You're a talent.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And then you go somewhere else where they let go. Ohio State let you go. You go to Syracuse. You acted a fool over there. You know what I mean? And you weren't running all over the field. You was with the mind.
The Jaguars took.
Tennessee took Samson. Why did it say Cleveland?
Cleveland took Samson.
Browns.
Damn.
So that's
Judkins. Whoa.
Yeah, that's the Thunder and Lightning.
What? Yeah. Wow. R.I.P. Jerome Ford. We'll talk to you later, brother.
R.I.P. 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 I just built the club.
Hey, I'm in a rookie draft right now. So far, it's gone Aston Genty, Amari Hampton. Went number 2. Quentin Junkins went 3. Cam Ward went 4. And Trevion Henderson went 5.
No love for Tet yet.
No Hunter.
Rickon Fatties went hard for running backs. Pause. He got Junkins and Henderson.
Okay. Well, Henderson is gonna be probably looking a lot better than Hamador. It's
a wrap. And they just took another running back, I think, too. New England did. I think they took 2 running backs, bro.
And then Judkins, this makes Judkins less interesting now that you've got Samson competing for snaps with them.
And with that shitty quarterback room they got, they're going to be running the ball a lot.
That's true. But they ain't going to score as many touchdowns. These are 2 guys that scored a lot of touchdowns, and they're on this team that doesn't score touchdowns. So, shit.
See, the running backs available are going to be, who is it? Caleb Johnson and Scatterboot are there.
Scatterboot? Oh, yeah,
Caleb Johnson.
Oh, you're talking about your draft
right there.
Yeah, I got the 110 pick. So
didn't the Browns already release Nick Chubb?
Yeah, no, he's a free agent.
He's a free agent,
right?
Yep.
Yeah, he's a free agent.
Yeah, Doug. I'll go Caleb Johnson right there. That he walking into.
I thought Caleb Johnson was on the Steelers.
He is.
Yeah, no. Lee was talking about next available. In this draft.
Well, for me,
Scatterbo or Caleb, and it's
okay.
Yeah,
that's easy. Caleb Johnson, man, you're going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jalen Warren, Jalen Warren ain't the guy that's just gonna take that and take 20 touches a game.
Hell no.
Caleb was a dog last year. You know what I mean? Like he's a tough runner. That's what Pittsburgh does. Like he walking into 10 to 15 carries every game, day one. Man, give me that. I'm already. I'll let it be known right now. I'm Caleb Johnson gonna be a problem for me come redraft time too. He's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna be like, fuck. I can't. I might be pulling him up. I might be pulling him
Yeah,
up
he's definitely walking into a situation where he's gonna get some touches
for
easily.
sure. Especially if Rudolph is the quarterback, you ain't leaning back and throwing it 30 times with him. You running the football. Which is what,
Bruh.
So,
Like you said, Jalen Ward, he ain't touching it like that. Pause. And fucking Gainwell ain't touching it like that. Pause.
hell no. Hell no. This the guy.
What about RJ Harvey? What do you guys think about that?
Man, I love that pick, bro.
Yeah.
I do.
Denver?
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was the one that I was a little shocked that he went over Caleb Johnson, but I mean he might be a little bit more of an all around kind of balance back. Where Caleb, I don't know if he has the passing chops, which is why Pittsburgh's a great fit for him because they have Jalen Warren there to take that role. But Denver, they need RJ Harvey. Looked like I was watching the combine. That boy is built. That boy,
that motherfucker was looking nasty when they was showing his shit, right? And
I was like, God damn, RJ,
that motherfucker take it to the house, bro. On my
but
mouth.
you know what I'm gonna say? He kind of looked like Javonte Williams a little bit. You know what I mean? Javonte looked the part. He looked the part. He just never got it done. You know what I mean? So
he might get it in Dallas because I don't think Dallas done took a running back yet.
They definitely haven't. They
that
definitely
shit is crazy.
haven't. Somewhere Derek's punching air right now. We know he is.
You look like one of them Crenshaw Mafia. No, you look like one of them rolling 60s. Oh, he put that gun to his head. Brett Cuba was madder than a motherfucker, bro. Oh, that's a classic.
Commission the building. What up? He said he got RJ Harvey in his rookie draft. Y'all some savages already start firing up the rookie draft before the draft is even over.
Yeah, I'm in the startup right now.
Y'all ain't playing. I was real intrigued to see how these drafts that start after this draft, what it looks like. Because when it was just them kickers in there, you know what I mean? And you don't put the name and the team to it. A lot of them motherfuckers came at a value in those drafts. You know what I mean? Whereas a guy like Genty, he's going to be in the second, third round at worst. You know what I mean? And he was kind of going about the third round, but that I'm interested to see how it all translates.
A dynasty startup draft, where if you're playing single QB, he could be going in the first round.
That's if it's single QB for sure. For sure. I was already in redraft too in standard format. Single QB, he probably a late first rounder, mid to late first rounder. Easy.
It's too rich for my blood. I don't know if I'll have too much, but
yeah, I've never been a fan of drafting rookie running backs in the first round, but I think Saquon and Zeke were the ones that made me like, fuck, I gotta start really considering this shit. And then Bijan he was cool, but he wasn't great his first year. But yeah, that's tough to do in my world too. Take an unproven commodity over guys I've seen get it done.
Yeah.
Top of the morning, Cam. Top of the morning, Mitch.
He said, Peacock said, Kidda would appreciate the breakfast buffet at their Mexican restaurant.
Oh, it's going
2 thumbs up. You know it.
Shout out to the buffet.
Mexican? What? 2
thumbs. Man, a good buffet, man. You got to prepare for a buffet. You can't go snack all. You got to starve yourself.
I know, right? That's one of those things where if you tell me 3 days in advance, I'm thinking about it the whole time, and I'm ready. I'm gonna go to bed thinking about it, waking up, going, man.
Hey, that's how me and my girl do. We be going to Benihana's. And you know, when we know we going to Benihana's, we having a light breakfast and we ain't eating lunch because when we get tearing that shit up because that shit is expensive. So I'm I ain't wasting a grain of rice.
Right.
It's all going down.
Yeah. We do the hot pots and the like it's similar but different style cooking, right. and they give you the big old rice bowl, and I love rice and my girls always would tell me, it's like, lay off the rice, focus on the meat. We got all this meat. And I'm like, yeah, the rice is good though too. It's hard to just ignore something when it's all there for you to take. And I'm like, oh, rice, meat, the soup, the vegetables. all of that stuff.
Oh
yeah, forget. The Jets get 2 picks on the 4th, 5th, and 6th.
They just
And
took
then
Malachi Moore, safety.
Y'all on the clock right now, big bro.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Malachi Moore. Atlanta, rise up. Man, Atlanta killed this draft, bro. The 2 edge rushers they got, and then Xavier Watson in the 3rd round. I love what they did. Atlanta just like, fuck it, we can just loading up on defense. Our offense is set right now. Maybe could use a 2nd receiver or a 3rd receiver. But other than that, man, and if Atlanta gets a defense over there, they're gonna be one of them teams to watch this year.
100%. Shout out.
Okay, first team all SEC 2024. I feel like that's a good price for a first team all SEC. Late in the 4th.
Atlanta. Oh, they drafted another safety. Is Jesse Bates leave? Is he still in Atlanta?
No, Bates is there, but the other one is gone. Simmons, I think, is gone.
Yep. Okay.
Yo, Justin Simmons, yeah, he wants to go to Philly, he says. That's where he wants to go.
Shout out to Westside Disc, man. Big bro, a regular around here, man. Shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat that's got us lit right now, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Let us know how y'all feel about y'all teams, bruh.
I'm still a fan, and I still
Malachi Starks. Baltimore did it too, man. Baltimore might be the best team. They might draft the best of all teams in the NFL. But man, you add Malachi and Mike Green, bro. Man, they're gonna maximize that. That's gonna be Malachi and Hamilton. Ooh, that's dirty work right there.
Come on now.
I'm hyped for that. Mike Green might be their new Matt Judon. You know what I mean? That mean edge rusher that they need. They always seem to the Terrell Suggs types. You know what I mean? Like they know what they're doing over there.
Facts.
They know what they're doing. Let's take a look. Who else? But I do like what Cleveland's done so far too. I feel like they're killing it. Graham and Schlesinger. Those are nice picks, and then you go get.
I like that Schlesinger pick for.
I liked him too a lot. You know what I mean? He's the middle linebacker type. They don't feel like there's a ton of middle linebackers really out there. So he was one of the one, and he might be the one because Jahad Campbell that went to Philly, he's kind of got some injury problems right now, and they're gonna just kind of stash him away, I think, for a little bit. But Schlesinger is gonna step in day one and be a starter. You know what I mean? So Dylan Gabriel, maybe they know something. Maybe they know, you know what I mean? If he's he might be a find. Judkins and Sampson. Love that. They wanted to talk to Sampson.
I wasn't listening to the breakdown, but what's Njoku? Like, what's the status on him? And is he still like recovering from injury or?
I think he was fine. He was playing toward the end of the year. If I'm not mistaken.
I know he missed.
Also might be a guy that they might have to pay soon. So this Fannin Jr. guy might be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Fannin is nasty. He went to Bowling Green, so I think Bowling Green is in Ohio. So they had definitely looked at that kid 100%. He had a hell of a year last year.
Yeah.
But let's not forget,
he's the first. They said he's the first tight end to lead the league in receiving out of all wide receivers, any pass catcher.
That's crazy.
He led the FBS in receiving.
Yeah,
kind of like Brock Bowers. Well, Brock Bowers didn't lead the league, but he was damn close. He was like top 3, top 5 in the NFL last year.
I'm trying to figure out why the Cowboys don't have a 4th round pick, and I just realized it's because they traded for Jonathan Mingo. And they gave up a 4th rounder to get Trey Lance from the Niners a couple years ago too.
And look at the players still on the board. They could have had a Royals or Ayu Amanar or who else is out there? I know
that would make too much sense. See, that makes too much sense. They don't do that. They like to how you going.
They could have had Shador in the 4th.
I do like their first 2 picks. They could probably get Shador in the 7th.
Yeah, right. At this point, I think they're just fading him.
All the owners might have came together and just had a little gentleman's agreement. Listen, nobody's taking him before the 5th. Y'all fun. Let this. We're gonna teach him a lesson.
Westside said, I like Sawyer to Pittsburgh. Crooked said, does Sanders not have an agent? How does he get pranked like that? Albert said Njoku only has 1 year left on his contract.
Okay.
There it is.
Westside, the Bowling Green guy, is the fucking monster.
Yeah, he is.
Is the Sanders situation a collusion? Oh,
Oh,
shout
man.
out to everybody in the motherfucking chat, y'all.
Who did Miami trade for to lose all their picks? They only made 2 picks. They ain't got no 3rd or 4th rounders.
That's
3
crazy.
picks. I don't remember them making a trade. So.
Did they trade for like Bradley Chubb, or who else did they get that was like a high profile player?
I can't think of it right now. Man, Niners is beefing up on defense. 5 straight defensive picks.
Well, you got no choice.
It kind of makes sense though, because I mean, really, you're gonna get McCaffrey back. You're gonna get Ayuk back. That's like, you know what I mean? You don't need to draft offense if you got those 2 guys coming back. You know, you definitely need another running back since trading Jordan Mason over there, which they definitely gonna take one of them at some point.
I thought the 49ers would get Scottaboo, to be honest.
Have the Cowboys picked a running back yet?
Hell no.
No.
That's like 2 years in a row. They're just fading it.
I don't know. I read a thing this morning. They said Stephen Jones says he doesn't think. I think I put it in the thread. They don't feel they don't need a wide receiver or a running back in this draft.
And that's wow. Don't let Derek hear that.
It's in the thread, so he's gonna see it.
Poor Derek can't take any more of this. Yeah, man, there's still some backs though. I mean, maybe the strategy is just take whoever is the last guy standing, you know?
The Cowboys feel they can get along with Jalen Tolbert, Jonathan Mingo, and Ryan Fournette.
That is cat. Stop the cat.
Stop the cat.
Stop the cat.
That's the Cowboys doing cowboy things. Yeah, man, we'll see. Still some
Johnny
players out
do
here.
you guys think Scottaboo kills Tracy?
Hell yeah.
That was my first reaction. I don't think kill.
I think they're just going to be
but it definitely hurts the value. I feel like he
value.
went from like a pretty much a must-start flex to shit. This is a wait and see.
A depth piece.
Yeah, I might not be.
They're gonna make a nice tandem. I think for fantasy purposes, yeah, you want your running back to get all the touches, but in real terms of real football, that's a nice duo you got now. That you know, what I mean, you ain't gotta. Tracy don't look like the bell cow type where you can give 20 plus touches a week and expect him to hold up. You know what I mean? He did get blasted last year, and they had a concussion. I think was out for a minute, but. Scatterbo is just a guy that can just, you know, he can run between the tackles. They called him a Planko chip. That's what you know what I mean? He just bounces off everything, keeps going. So I like that combo for them, you know. They need the balance. But yeah, I mean, if you were expecting Tracy to be just the guy, then for sure it kills that. But he's still gonna they might be just one of them perfect timeshares where both guys are good. You know what I mean? Not mad at that. Ollie Gordon has not been drafted.
We're getting the ball at least 150 times to a guy out there, the wide receiver. We got to feed him the ball, man.
Well, Scatterbo probably gonna be the goal line back.
Yeah,
day one. You know what I mean?
That's
but
Tracy, that kills a lot. That kills a lot of Tracy's value. It's like, what kind of quality touches is he gonna get? He's gonna have to wait for a big play or two. Is that what we're banking on?
Big play or an injury?
I don't think he has the talent of a dude from Miami. You know, it's not game wrecking talent.
For fantasy purposes, though, it's one of them situations where you might have to draft both, where they're both going to be like pretty evenly ranked in ADPs. So you can probably get.
That might be what I do. Is that I try and entice Tyrone Tracy to the guy that gets Scatterboo. I was like, hey man, you got Scatterboo, you know, you would do yourself well by having Tracy on your team too, because I don't know if I'm going to be interested in trading for Scatterboo unless it's future rookie picks. You know, maybe I would give up like a second plus for a Scatterboo. Well,
we gonna see. We gonna see.
Did Ollie Gordon get drafted yet? Oklahoma State?
No,
Nope.
he's buried in the depth chart. He had such a terrible senior season.
Oh, there goes Jalen Royals to the Chiefs. That's your guy.
Chiefs. Where does he fit in on that squad, though? Does that mean that Hollywood Brown?
He's the new Justin Watson. No, I don't know. I'm just saying that. I don't know much about Royals. Let me see what they're saying about him. 6 foot, 200. Tied for the quickest 10-yard split. Blah, blah, blah. He's fast. Acceleration is instant. Pulls away from pursuit when he gets the crease. So he might be the new Rashee Rice.
No.
Just run them little 8-yard slants. and hope he takes it. He runs well. Settle in the window. Okay. Shit. Well, he going to a great situation. That's for sure. Yeah, Ollie Gordon though, he I don't know what happened to him last year. He kind of just fell off.
Yeah, big time. And there wasn't any like news on big time injuries or I don't know. Maybe he was playing through something and not letting his
Oklahoma State was a mess last year. And they were playing from behind all the time.
For what it's worth, Oklahoma State is a shitty fucking team last year. So
I mean, if you're playing Oklahoma State, the only thing, if you're the opponent, just stop Ollie Gordon. That's it. Number one.
Yeah, that's a terrible.
Don't let anyone else do nothing, or don't let him do nothing. Make someone else beat you. So maybe that was it was a little bit of that where he just all eyes were on him. But I mean, that was the same thing with Boise State. You know what I mean? Everybody knew it was Genty, and that's it. And that motherfucker still was running for 200 yards.
No sure.
So we'll see. I'm interested to see who the Niners draft. They're going to draft a running back, and I'm interested to see because we know Shanahan is the running back whisperer. You know what I mean? So
and we coming up next. We got
he definitely has identified a couple guys that would fit the system, and I'm interested to see who that is. It's always the one.
We ain't offense yet. We've been all defense.
Hey, that could go do that. The defense was rough last year.
Come on now, facts.
Come on, Salah's back. He said, "Man, give me what I need."
Come on,
bring
now,
the goal rush back.
Got to all gas, no brakes, baby.
Come on. We need to bring it back. But yeah, if the Niners just get healthy on offense, it's all there already. It's all there.
Hey JD, I sent you something to your heart to start TikTok thing about the 49ers about when they called the player. It was pretty cool.
I'm gonna go check it right now, big bro.
I saw that. I thought about you. I thought you'd like it.
Good looking, big bro. I'm gonna go slide right now. Fucking TikTok.
The shit don't stop.
Come on now.
Dedicated to the riches.
Oh, John Lynch right here on the phone.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. He says you got it. The case said, "I'm gonna be a dog," and he said it like 15 times. Look at what
Mills needs for the Broncos is running back and wide receiver, which they've already dabbed into those two positions. It's not. So if they do take another running back, then all of a sudden we go, damn it, RJ Hardy's value isn't as high as it was.
Hugh Robinson
before the fourth round. Shit.
They took an edge rusher.
Okay, good. Like that keeps RJ Harvey's value up.
I agree with Johnny Mittens. He said Cleveland killed it at running back. Samson
yeah, they did.
Oh, they did.
I think that's what's about to happen. Jerome Ford is going to get phased out real fast if both of those guys are ready to go, and Judkins is ready. Sampson, we're gonna, he might need a little bit of seasoning, but he's gonna get it quick over there. And that man, Cleveland, what are you doing with quarterback? Is it, you know what I mean? Are you really rolling out Kenny Pickett this year? Is that what we're really doing?
Or do we get
do they have
they got 2 first-round picks next year, so who the hell knows?
I mean, that's get through this year, and then maybe you have a. But I mean, Stefanski. If Stefanski has a bad year, that seat might heat up.
I did see that they're going to give Stefanski and the GM an extra year to quote unquote, what was it to work groom? Did they draft someone already or what?
What up, Bake?
No,
they drafted Gabriel, but I don't know.
One thing I know for sure is that you never want the dreaded vow of confidence from your owners. Because when they publicly come out and say, "Oh, we believe in you," they give them the vow of confidence. That means your seat is burning.
It is.
They usually get fired shortly after that. So that may not be everything that it sounds like. Let that motherfucker get 4 wins this year, and they're gonna draft a new quarterback. They're gonna clean house maybe and go get a whole new regime. That's usually the new trend. Get the GM, the head coach, and the quarterback all brand new. If you can do that coming in, that's what they're trying to do a lot of times.
Silver and black on the clock. Pick his hand.
Hey, show me the money.
Show me the money.
I've heard the word legendary too much this weekend, and it's out of my vocabulary.
Damn.
Legendary.
Damn. He had the party. Tonka Hemingway, defensive tackle.
Home cut? What's his name?
Hemingway.
Full surprise.
He's a well-distinguished gentleman.
Who was the first pick of the 4th round? That was this dude, some dyke. It was out of Florida. This dude, Jacksonville got Tootin. Bishaw Tootin. He ran the fastest 40, I think, at the combine for the running backs.
And he went to where?
Virginia Tech.
What team got him, big bro?
Jacksonville.
Oh, wow.
But he's a burner. But I don't know. I think he just kind of that 40 time got him pulled up a little bit over some of the other guys there. I don't know much about him. I just knew he was the fastest back on the 40.
Oh my mama, tootin' tuttin'.
Craig Woodson, safety. I like that. Come on, Craig. Get up, Craig.
Come on now, Craig.
Come on, Craig.
Craig, come back. No,
that's a good name for a safety. That sounds like he thumping. Craig Woodson. The name tell you a lot too. Jack Kaiser, linebacker. That's a good one. Notre Dame. Thornton to the Raiders. We're going to see there's some hidden gems in here somewhere.
Them is facts.
It always is.
Every draft, bro.
Who is it? Maybe it's coming up here with the 36th pick in the 4th round.
What a fucking name. Hey, them is facts, Johnny. Oh, my mama. St. Woodson are usually hitters. Sent a photo of my breakfast to the group chat. Peacock over there eating fat right now, boy.
He gonna be a stuffed bird after that breakfast. Safety, yeah, you could do that. I love a good name, man. I used to in my old Madden days when you're in the franchise mode and you get into the draft after like year 2 or 3, whenever they start making up the names. Man, that's what it looks like. The Madden names,
Oh, now them is facts.
The Madden names, they have some great names in there.
You ain't lying, bro.
That's where we're at now. We're at the Madden name part of the draft. Tennessee, what y'all about to do? Who did they just take with their last pick? Gunnar Helm, the tight end of Texas. Big boy, 6'5", 240. That might be. They need to get Cam some weapons over there. You can't really feel good about just Calvin Ridley and what's his name?
Tyler Lockett.
Running back over there.
Pollard.
Yeah, so they gotta keep get your rookie some more weapons. Let me see what the draft looks like. The pick is in. Tennessee, what have you done for me lately?
Tennessee. You were saying it yesterday. I heard you, Lee.
Tennessee. Let's see. Oh, come
Hinkle
on.
McCrinkleberry, Dennis. Hinkle McCrinkleberry. Oh, they just took. There you go. They took Eric Elick Ayomaner out of Stanford.
Oh wow, that's a damn good pick.
Get your boy some weapons. You drafted a franchise quarterback at 1. You better get him some weapons.
Yeah, he's nice.
They drafted a Dyke and Ayomaner. Okay,
Oh,
it might be DK. They might be saying. I might be saying it wrong. I might be acting real ignorant right now. But okay, we'll see. Ayomaner is like I said, he's a specimen over there. 6'2", 200, but we'll see what they can do. What are they? Basically, all they got is Calvin Ridley right now, and Tyler Boyd
and Lockett.
Oh, Lockett, that's right. They signed Lockett, which
they got a couple 32-year-olds.
Right, he's walking into a good situation.
I read that the Lockett is like really good at off script type of plays. You know what I mean? When the play breaks down, getting open. So that's what Cam is kind of one of his strengths is off script, running around, making plays out of nothing. So
I'm laughing at this shit. Shador Sanders in the draft, man, he's going to get 217 points this
year. Maynard to the Titans. Yeah, but Tyler Lockett might be a nice little piece over there for Cam, this year until he gets situated.
Yeah, that's true.
The Patriots just traded in front of us. Let's see who the Patriots is taking.
The wide receiver, Dennis. What up, Dennis? The Ginger Ninja in the building.
What's up, Minnesota? Dude?
Diamond Joe, you know anything about the wide receiver? Yeah, Ty Felton out of Maryland, bro. He balled out last year. He was one of them guys. He was like my number 1 receiver on my college team last year. So, he was putting up numbers. So, in the end of the third round, and he just slots in as maybe your 3rd, 4th receiver because you already got, the big boys up there. That's a nice piece over there. So we'll see what he develops into, in the pros. But I really like that pick. He was a guy that I was really interested to see where he went. So y'all got one with that one, I think.
What's Brad's name again?
Ty Felton.
He
was the end of the 3rd round, right here, receiver. 6'1", 183. So he's a big lanky body dude. And he ran a 4.37. Woo!
Oh shit.
Woo!
Minnesota said Addison gonna be gone next year. Oh, my mama's back.
You're not paying Addison? He gonna be gone? What do you know? That's a young 1st round pick, wasn't he? Wasn't Addison a 1st rounder?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
He wasn't young though.
He wasn't young. He's one of them older ones.
Yeah, I think he played a full college. Yeah, he ended up. He actually won the best receiver in the nation his sophomore year. And then
Fred Blindenkoff, he did that at Pittsburgh, and then he transferred to USC.
Don't have the money. Yes, you do. You ain't pay no quarterback. If you ain't paid a quarterback, you can pay the whole roster. So
shit! Hey, Ashton Genty just went at the 1-7 in a startup I'm in.
What?
There it is. The hype is real.
Superflex all offense.
Oh wow.
The hype is real.
100%. He didn't go before
everybody got drafted
or anything like that, right?
And
Bijan and Jameer went first. The first 2 running backs.
Bijan and Jameer. Woo! This is a startup or just a redraft?
Nah, it's a startup, big bro.
And is it single quarterback?
Nah, super flex, all offense.
Super flexing.
3 running backs off the board in the 1st round.
Nice.
Bijan was going in like the late 1st and the other ones early 2nd.
Yeah, I had the 101. I went to JD5.
Come on now. You can't go wrong there.
I tried to trade out. They wasn't nobody offering me what I wanted, so I said, fuck it.
Yeah, we got the DGen, the Sav League I'm in. I think I did 2
We got a
stars.
draft tomorrow, the Gen Wealth.
The Gen Wealth is tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Just letting you know that. Yes, sir. 12
Yes,
o'clock.
sir. Let's get it.
So
I got
10
the
o'clock,
102.
10 o'clock California time, you got a draft.
So we got next gen and the gen wealth starting.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
As the leader of the Gen Wealth, I will be prepared for battle starting tomorrow.
Well, I'm just giving you a heads up since we're all here.
That's good information. That's good information because I had no clue. Yeah, man. The draft fever.
Come on now.
I got a fever.
Fever. What's this? How that song go? Fever. The old school song.
We still gotta set this Generation Sav League when that's gonna be a draft too. Shit.
Y'all ain't playing.
I got
No days off around here, huh?
Huh?
No days off.
No, never a day off.
2 a days. Addison is 20.
Johnny said, "Oh shit, feeling good about taking the 101 at the 310 in the DGen startup. Let's go." And then Albert said, "Addison is only 23 years old."
Hey, they listen to me. They paying that man. They paying that man.
Pay the man.
As long as you got a quarterback on a rookie deal, you can pay the whole squad. But once they have to, if what's his name, McCarthy is the truth, and they got to give him one of them 50+ million deals, that's when you got to start making them sacrifices.
Hey, Kidda.
Yeah.
What do we have the draft for the rookie draft? What do we have it at time wise? Because I didn't ask Bogey yesterday when he sent. What is it? An hour? What do we have it at? The rookie draft.
First round?
Yeah.
It's like, then we do it for 8-hour clock, right?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. This is something I didn't do.
And then we drop it.
Yeah.
Bogey, what happened to Bogey, bro? I showed up, he took off. He thought I was Debo or something. Where'd he go? Pops said I gotta ask for my bike back.
Oh, he has it for every 4 hours. Okay.
Let's see.
He has it 4 hours.
Who the fuck?
Be right back, my G's. I'm gonna go slide in the house for a minute.
Yeah, 4 hours I have it set up.
Okay.
Niners on the clock. Come on, gang. Give me some. Give me something good here. Shanahan, you need your
Hey,
backup.
Kidda, you know what's weird? In the Generation Sav League, it's 2 hours a pick. What the fuck? Oh, Hesman's okay. It hasn't been set yet. Okay. I'm just going through shit. 4 hours. 4 hours.
Jordan Watkins, wide receiver at an
I'm
old
doing
Miss.
that. 10 a.m.
Really? Watkins is an undersized receiver, ran a 4.3 40 at the combine. Blah, blah. He excels at the deep ball. Man, we got Jacob Cowing. What are we doing? Is Jacob Cowing not a guy? I don't know about that pick. They know more than me, though. Oh, my bad, Bogues. I didn't know you was listening. My bad. My bad. Man, handle business. Don't worry. I'll keep the ship afloat for a few more minutes.
Diamond Joe, how's your baseball team going?
Man, we're fighting. We're fighting. It's a long year. Baseball is grind.
I'm fighting to not going 0-3. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, we're doing all right. I like my team a lot. I do. My offense especially, but it's we'll see. It's a long year. I've had teams that balled out the first half and then they mail it in the second half. So
wow, I actually have a 76-point lead. Thank God.
Yeah, Spencer came back on me yesterday. I was up like 100 points on him, and he had a big day yesterday. So we'll see how it ends. But no, I definitely like my squad. I gotta stay the course when it comes to baseball. Just keep grinding.
Yeah.
Keep plugging away. I gotta admit, I have no clue who this Watkins kid is. Me neither. Especially when there was. I think there was. Let me see who I. Whoa. All these damn ads. I mean, shit. I like a lot of these other guys better, but again, don't always translate from college to pro. So the Niners don't really seem to do that great at drafting running back or receivers outside of maybe the first round or for early first or second. I mean, they've been okay on that, but late round receivers, we don't really seem to hit on those. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. TBD on that one. We just need a running back though. Like you can't go into this year. You ship Jordan Mason out. You got Garendo.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of fragile. And then after that, after Garendo, it's nobody. And we saw what happened without McCaffrey. It can be tough. You know what I mean? And Jordan Mason filled that role beautifully while he was out until the first half of the year. But then is Garendo Jordan Mason this year? You know what I mean? Like if you got to have an insurance policy on McCaffrey now, and because if he goes down, it's a two-back system essentially. So, but there's still a lot of guys here. They might, the Niners. I think they have a bunch of picks coming up. Jordan James would be a good pick. I see. Oregon never produces a good running back. I think the only one they really produced was LeGarrette Blount.
Mm-hmm.
Tough and powerful runner, 5'10", 200. Shanahan likes a big running back, one cut guy that has home run speed. I don't know who that guy is here, to be honest. But that's definitely got a few guys. This dude right here, Quint Allen, I think is like Brandon Jacobs type. He's a big ass motherfucker.
I didn't realize I didn't even set my lineups. Fuck.
That's a great name. You checking your baseball team?
Yeah, I've got all these players on the bench. I'm like, fuck.
Well, there was a couple rainouts today also.
Couple rainouts.
Mm-hmm. I believe it was the Baltimore game.
No, Baltimore's playing.
Who was it?
It's the Yankee game. Yankees in Toronto.
Yeah, the Yankees game. Yeah, I fucking Aaron Judge and a bunch of teams.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah, it is. Especially when you're not a Yankee fan.
Yeah, man, I made some nice pickups in that one with my Lars Nootbaar pickup at the beginning of the year. Man, that one saved me. My outfield was suspect, and then Christian Campbell really turned into a guy.
He's turning into a stud. Yeah,
so I got lucky with those ones.
I picked up the Paris guy real quick, and then
he's been balling.
He's slowed down significantly, but the rookie from Minnesota, Keishel.
I picked up a player from
he just broke his forearm yesterday. He had like a 6-game hitting streak right out the gate with like multiple hit games. I think he had like a 2-to-1 walk to strikeout ratio. He was looking like the real deal, and he got hit and broke his forearm.
There is a guy available in the Gen Wealth. He's on the Rockies. He's an outfielder. He's absolutely killing it. I couldn't pick him up this morning because I got too many. I can't have no one to drop. But there's a guy from the Rockies. He has 5 home runs in 2 games.
Oh,
he's an outfielder, I believe.
A hot streak.
Yeah. I'm like, shit. I'm looking at him. I'm like, I can't. I have no fucking drop. I have no one that's hurt that I can pick him up for. I'm all set. I can't.
I got some hurt players for you if you need one.
I'm all set there. I'm not
the Niners drafted Jennings in the 7th round. That was okay. That might be the one.
That was a hell of a pick, though.
That might be the one they hit on. I know Isaiah Bond's still sitting there. That's a bird. I would have took Isaiah Bond over this guy that they just drafted. But then again, that's not knowing anything. He just had a big school and had a little clout.
Yeah, but he's got that issue. He's got that issues, isn't it? Bond.
Tez Johnson's 154 pounds. Holy shit. No wonder he ain't getting drafted. He was a beast over there in Oregon, but in college, you can get away with being 154 pounds. I don't know about the pros.
Mm.
Debo, I think Debo was a 2nd round pick, not a 5th. I could be wrong. I'll just fact check that. Debo Samuel Sr. I'm going to add the senior on my name. Fuck it. It's going to be senior. Or you have to have a junior to add the senior, I think.
Exactly.
Which I do. Let me see. What he drafted? Show me. Show me. Tyshawn Raekwon Debo Samuel Jr. His real name is Tyshawn. Where was he drafted? Let me see. Professional career.
What's this? Ghost Monkey.
Second round, 36 overall.
Ghost Monkey just said Sam Howell's been traded to the Vikings.
Oh, wow. Wow. Well, that's their backup now.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has. Yeah.
That means where was he in? He was in Seattle. That means Jalen Milroe. That's the backup now. Become expendable, Wolfman. Okay, we're moving along. Free the Wolf. Hey, that's a spot though, right there. I know Bogey's gonna love that because if McCarthy, anything goes wrong with McCarthy, Sam Howell's coming in and he's got weapons. Weapons to just.
That's just an insurance policy, I think.
Well, who's their backup right now? You know what I mean?
Oh, nobody.
Exactly. So they need something.
It's JJ or bust.
Seattle grabbed Drew Lock. I did see that. You're right. You did see that. Drew Lock is the backup. That's for sure this year. Milroe gonna be that third stringer for a minute. Till he earn it. Till he show it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
I'm trying to think. In one of my leagues, I could probably drop Dorian Robinson for Sam Howell, don't you think? Or Tyrod Taylor, who would you drop?
Are you running to the free agency right now? You trying to get me trying to make moves?
No. I'm in a league, not GWN league. No, it's another league. It's a money league. I can either drop Dorian, DTR, Tyrod Taylor, or Hendon Hooker.
For who? Sam Howell?
Yeah.
Say the names again.
DTR, Tyrod Taylor, or Hendon Hooker.
Shit, Tyrod Taylor gotta go.
Yes, TT's gotta go.
DTR would probably be just as equal of a candidate, but he's just a little younger. That's the only reason I can't.
Exactly.
Is it a franchise or a dynasty?
This is a money league, yeah. Dynasty money league, yeah.
Well, money on the wood.
One of my 14s.
The dynasties.
We got 117 days to Las Vegas.
Come on now. I think I ordered my shirts. I think they might be here already. They coming soon. The Las Vegas crew ready for action. Lee, you gonna wild out there?
Huh?
You gonna go crazy out there? What you gonna do?
I'm looking forward to having a good time with good friends. That's all I'm looking forward to, man.
That's right.
I'm looking forward to that.
Damn, I come back in and I see Sam Howell get a trade.
Yep, sirree.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So what's going on with JJ?
I think that's just an insurance policy.
That's that Geico policy.
What's going on with JJ is he ain't played one snap in the NFL. So, you know, you better have something in place just in case.
I had to go
like
get
Sam Howell, I don't know. Yeah, that's just a cheap backup. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Probably didn't give up too much for it.
But that's what Darnold was for them, a cheap backup going into last season.
That's facts. No, I think what did he make? Like 10 mil last year? Something like that. He wasn't too. I think the Niners gave him like 6 to 8 mil or something like that when he was with us. So.
Oh wow.
He's definitely one of the higher paid backups. But Sam Howell probably ain't making shit. DTR now 4th on their depth chart after Flacco, Pickett, and Gabriel. Man, they're probably gonna have him on DTR. That ship done sailed. I think. I don't think either one of them is really an option. DTR had his chance this year, man. They needed, you know what I mean? If there was If he had anything, if he showed anything, you know what I mean, it would have changed the whole equation. But
Facts.
he ain't really shown nothing.
He ain't him.
And what's his name? Tyrod T-Mobile. Shit, they didn't change the sprint. T-Mobile. No, I'm just kidding. It's the other way around. Sprint out of there. T-Mobile, you know, you good with a clipboard. Your job is to teach a young guy. We don't need you playing.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrod Taylor. Shit is all bad if you got Tyrod Taylor in out there. Man, get some of these skill positions and start flying off the board, man, so we can get excited over here. All these tackles, edge rushers. Come on now. Can't do nothing with that. The gang coming up here. A few more, about 5 more picks. You're going undrafted. Fuck it. He ain't getting picked.
What's the
Is it the money? Miami on the clock. Miami need to go get Kyle McCord or Will Howard.
I'd go Will Howard.
Will Howard got a little. He's a big boy. He got a little bit of wheels on him. You know, played at a big time program. I like Will Howard. I think he might be a little undervalued. Jordan Phillips, another tackle. I had Jordan Phillips at 178 on my big board. So this is a bit of a reach. Nah, I'm kidding. El Capitan. Draft fever. Wow. Cut the camera real quick. Medicate. Shador.
Knock knock.
He told everybody go home. Man, everybody get the fuck out. Party's over. You knew he knew something was up though, because you saw right before the draft, he tweeted out. He said, "I'm built for whatever happens today." Wait, what the fuck? I'm built for it. So somebody told him, "Hey, bro, you might slide. It might be a big slide. It might be a waterfall. You might fall off a cliff."
So the Titans traded up for another receiver.
Did they?
Yeah, they got they traded up at 130. They get to 136 and got Eric Elik Amor. I don't know. Amor? I don't know.
Oh, Lee. That was like 15 minutes ago.
Oh,
Thought it just happened. Man, Lee is either in the future or in the past.
Oh, Shador Sanders. All right, breaking Shador Sanders to the Browns.
Woo!
It's over. Shador to the Browns.
Damn. What are they doing over there? Hey.
With the pick, Shador Sanders.
Hey, good for them. That's one of them spots. But now it's just weird. You drafted 2. You know what I mean? Let them fight for it.
Probably so.
Put them in the middle of the ring. Throw a piece of meat on the ground and see who comes out alive. Man, that's one of the spots. Wow. Good for him.
Now let's see if it's legit. But that came up for the where did that come from?
I did just see on the screen they showed him with the Cleveland Browns backdrop on like a graphic. Wow.
And it came from Connor Hughes right here.
Okay.
Connor Hughes.
Oh shit. Okay, now I can kick back for a minute, y'all. Shit. Enjoy this shit, man.
Woo. Damn, Cleveland, y'all could have had Hunter and Sanders. Easy. Must be the money.
Cold world.
And there it is. Shedeur Sanders.
Who did he get taken by?
The Cleveland Browns.
Let's go!
Cleveland killing it. Cleveland killing it. Though you can say goodbye to Kirk Cousins going there.
Damn, now you got to fight out with Gabriel, who else? Flock? Well, you did two OG.
And they still have two first rounders next year. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Cleveland is working. Cleveland working. I just don't like the Mason Graham pick.
Yeah, that was like, man, you had a shot at Travis Hunter. And think about it now. If you had just kept that pick and took Hunter, and then you pulling up Shedeur over here, man, you're getting 2 extra TV games just for that.
The Browns jumped the Eagles. That's how they did it.
Send Kenny Pickett back to the Eagles. Fuck it.
Get his ass out of here.
Yeah, somebody got to go over there now. Or you just put one of them quarterbacks on the practice squad.
Is this the moment they saying on the broadcast?
Oh, we're going to see all live now. Shedeur to the Browns.
They had to.
What pick was that?
Let's go, baby.
Did y'all hear
Let's fucking go. It's time to go to work, young fella.
That was pick 144.
Let's go, young fella.
He got that chip on his shoulder now.
Hey, JD, he's going to need to start.
Let's go.
Shit, they might put Flacco on the block. Somebody gonna want Flacco as a veteran backup.
Come on now.
One of them got to go.
What? Oh, they got Kenny
Pickett, and then draft 2 quarterbacks, and then you sign Joe Flacco. Cleveland, you kind of looking like Cleveland, y'all. What are you?
Oh, baby.
What are y'all doing? See, this is the problem already right now. Everybody wants Shedeur in there starting. It's gonna be headlines. It's gonna be he's the fan favorite, or he's just polarizing. Let me put it to you that way. You either love him or hate him. You know what I mean? And I promise you, the day Shedeur starts, eyes are gonna be glued on that TV. Versus Dylan Gabriel. Dylan Gabriel might be better, but even he ain't. It's a business. We don't forget that. This is
what have you done for me lately?
I mean, if you ball, you ball. That's bottom line. But if this guy's gonna, I promise you, if it's Shedeur in there, we're gonna all want to see what's going on. You either want him to fail, or you know what I mean, or you want him to ball. But that's wow. I just don't understand what they're really doing. I mean, that might be just like, hey, that's a value now. That's a crazy value. It's worth it at this 100%. Point.
That's what I kept saying, big bro. At this point, if you developing and you don't want him, bruh, you get a higher pick in return. You done took him in the 5th round. You
really can't miss.
Third, second round that you get in return.
You can't lose in that scenario. You know what I mean? If you don't pan out, it's a 5th round pick. If he pans out, you came up.
Come on now.
Wow. Shador, good for him.
And like Lee said, they moved up in front of the Eagles last night. I said he was going to the Eagles, bro. Once he started flying, I'm like, he moved to the Eagles.
That's very true, Bo. It's windy out in Cleveland, and Cleveland, what they do is they will fuck off a quarterback. You ain't seen them develop a quarterback ever.
But look at what they've been doing in their draft. They just took two of the best running backs as well. They ain't gonna ask you to throw. I mean, you're gonna have to throw the ball at certain times. But yeah, though, bro, he got the arm to push it down the field. He might not got the stallion type arm talent and all that, but Brad can push it down the field.
Well, just think of it. He's going to be going to a dome team because they're building a dome in Cleveland.
Are they?
Yes, they haven't passed it yet, but they just got approved by the taxpayers are paying a shitload of money, and it's a dome stadium in Cleveland.
Only from the ear to the streets you get that type of information on here. Come on now, talk about it, big bro.
Yep. So he's going to they open it up in 2027. So basically, by the time he hits the field, I'm not gonna say he hits the field, but he'll be in a dome stadium.
Hey, this might be this. I think he fits their scheme over there way better than Dylan Gabriel. You know what I mean? Like I made the comp. He's the black Brock Purdy.
Yeah, that's what Boogie been saying too, bro. That you said that. Oh my mama.
I mean, it's just, he ain't wowing you with athleticism. He ain't running all over the field. He ain't bombing it down the field. He just sees the field. He makes the throw that needs to be made, and that's what Stefanski's system is. That's why I thrive with Kirk Cousins in there. Same type of quarterback. You know what I mean? Ain't going nowhere. He's a brain and an arm. You know what I mean? But that's a better scheme fit than a Dylan Gabriel for me too. And a lefty quarterback, you kind of have to invert your whole offense too.
Yeah, the Browns are seeking a 50-50 public split. So they're looking at. It's going to cost $1.2 billion for public. They want $1.2 billion in public funding.
Because the NFL don't make enough money.
Yeah, no shit.
That's some gangsters when they do that shit. Like, we want y'all to pay for our stadium.
They want $600 million paid by the tax people.
That's what happened in Vegas, I think, with the A's.
Yeah.
They wanted the city to pay for the team, and they're like, "Hold the fuck up."
And now they're playing at a minor league park, big bro.
I know they're out there. I mean, the A's are just a mess. Period. Get me started on them.
Come on now.
They said
they made a rule in baseball that you have to, because of the A's, basically, and that the owner didn't want to pay. They didn't want to spend no money, so the owner they made it a rule that you have to now spend like some money, and that if you look this offseason, the A's gave like 3 dudes big ass contracts that they don't just ever give out. It's because now the MLB is like, man, fuck y'all. It's just cash it because he's just taking the money and pocketing it, basically. And so like, no, you got to spend money on your team, bro. You got to spend money.
Yeah, that's the owner of he got money to do with like the Gap and what's the name of the other place? Old Navy and shit like that. That's where all his money comes from.
Right. He's just in there for the money. He ain't give a fuck what happens with that team at all. And we forgot to add Watson. We forgot to add Watson to that quarterback room too.
Right. Facts.
Wow. But he might not ever step foot in that locker room again.
Brandon said make a hard knocks Browns right now.
I did hear though that Shador, one of the knocks on him coming in is he's basically wherever he goes, he's bringing a film crew. His at least rookie year or maybe his whole career, I don't know, but he's got his own like crew that's going to be following him around, and that teams were just kind of like put off by that he's over. But I mean, all the teams kind of have a film crew following them around now. Everything's being filmed. But they just didn't like
it's all content. Everything is content, bro.
Exactly, but they thought they didn't like the fact that he's just got it. He looked like he's just in it for the content, maybe. You know what I mean?
Well, so, Brandon said make.
But you got to capitalize off your name, though, and that was pretty much what the NIL was. You know what I mean? Them motherfuckers, all them college kids, they filming themselves. That's how you make your name outside of football, and everybody's doing it. You know what I mean? You got to set yourself up for after your career of football, because football ain't the end all be all for everybody.
Exactly. And the Sanders, man, they in the media, all of them. You see them all over YouTube. You know what I mean? The family clips and shit. And they funny as hell, man. I love the Sanders. They're good people. They good people. They ballers, but they good people. I fuck with them. There's a lot. I've got a lot of mixed reviews though when it comes to them. A lot of hatred goes out to them for just the way it is, and it's like I've never been with it, man. You know what I mean? Like that, they doing it right. You know what I mean? They might be a little cocky.
They don't even get in trouble though, bro. That's the thing. They don't get in trouble, bro.
No, they just cocky, and people don't like how you know what I mean. They definitely cocky, but you know what I mean. Like that confidence was built. You know what I mean? It's not fake. It was built.
Come on now, 100%. Talk
that
about
starts
it,
at the top. You know what I mean? And the way Big Prime, he didn't raise no punks. That's for sure.
Talk about it.
So I fuck with the Sanders. You know what I mean? I even fucked with the Ball brothers when they, I didn't really watch their show, but LeVar, you know what I mean? LeVar's a crazy motherfucker, but that's a good ass daddy. He set him up.
He got two of his sons in the NBA, and all three of them with college educations, bro. 100%.
And they're public figures. I mean, like LaMelo had millions of followers before he was 18. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I knew who LaMelo was.
Shanahan just took his running back, big bro.
Jordan James, Oregon. Somebody said that earlier.
205 pounds.
So which of those? Okay, so you got Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Deshaun Watson's basically that doesn't count. Shedeur Sanders and Dylan Gabriel.
Jordan James. Oh, that might be like the new Garendo. He must have some speed. Those runs behind Pat. James is a tough and powerful runner with a low center of gravity.
He carries
runs behind his pads and delivers blows at the point of contact. He makes late cuts and has foot speed to slalom through traffic. He breaks tackles in space, makes defenders miss, and reaches his top end speed quickly after the catch. He is a competitive pass blocker who identifies assignments, gets good initial pop, and fights to stay in front when he doesn't cut the legs out of from under defenders.
Sound like a Shanahan running back.
That's what I was waiting to hear. Hits one cup and then hits top end speed quickly.
And the pass pro though.
And the Chiefs got a wide receiver, a speedy one, a 4.340 from Utah State. Yeah, they got Jalen Royals.
Oh, Royals off the board.
Yeah,
that's what Kid was talking about. Royals.
Yeah, that was back in round 4. Yeah.
Keep on those fucking.
We knew that was coming. Okay, that's who they identified. He might be the new Garendo.
Come on now.
But they definitely needed to address that. That's like I told you. That's the only position on offense other than like on the O-line.
I'm glad it was in the 5th round. I'm glad it wasn't the 3rd round running back curse for us.
5th rounder. Yeah, I mean, this was the year that you were gonna get, if you were the last team to draft running back in this draft, you were getting a crazy value. You're getting crazy value. There's going to be probably some undrafted killers. You know what I mean? So it was definitely smart to wait on running back. So I like what they did there. We'll see how it turns out. I didn't know much about Garendo, when he came out, but he's fast and Shanahan's the running back whisperer. We know this.
Come on now.
That's the bloodline. His daddy done taught him that. From the days of Orlandis Gary and Mike Anderson and Clinton Portis. You know what I mean? After Terrell Davis, they was just turning them out. It didn't matter who was back there.
Bro, all undrafted motherfuckers and shit like that.
Exactly.
Even Terrell Davis, 7th round pick, 6th round pick. You know what I mean?
Can't miss. We'll see. I like that pick though. I like that pick. I think they got the last pick of this round. That was the last round. One more pick coming up here for us. 24th of this round. Cowboys better get your running back now on the clock.
Let's get it.
Who's the best for them? Let me see. Devin Neal, DJ Giddens, Martinez. Jaden Blue out of Texas. He might go. Yep. They might fuck around and take Ollie Gordon. Now that I think about it, Oklahoma State. That was right. That's kind of in the backyard. That's not far. And Jerry, you might be like, you know what? Go on and do it. Todd Brooke, Damian Martinez. Get your running back now. This guy Montrell Johnson on Florida. He kind of balled out last year. I like him.
Yeah, I like Damian Martinez. I'm a Hurricane fan.
Just a baller. Raheem Sanders is one of them guys I really like. I'm interested to see if he even gets drafted now. And then Donovan Edwards, he was behind Blake Corum before last year, and it was like a two-headed monster over there. So he kind of looks like a Dalvin Cook type to me. You know what I mean? He didn't really produce and like hit home runs over there, but I definitely like the way the profile on a Donovan Edwards.
Talk about it.
The tools are there. Where are we drafting Sanders in Dynasty? That's a great question. Now that he's a Brown, he's fallen, man. When this process started, I think we thought Shedeur was a slam dunk top 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, he's going after Milroe in them, so he's probably going to be in the second round, third round. Nah, not the third. I don't think he make it to the third.
What, in a startup?
Nah, in a rookie draft.
Yeah, I wouldn't pull the trigger early on him, but if he comes out of value late second, third, if you can stash him, if you got, your quarterback's already in place, that's a great taxi squad guy right there. Just leave him there. Facts. See what happens. See what Jaden Blue, there it is, the Cowboys, Texas. Oh, they stayed in the back. They didn't go in the backyard. They went in the garage and got somebody. I don't know about Jaden Blue though. He was kind of one of them guys that was kind of pretty highly ranked in my college league. Coming into last year. Well, he was up there. He wasn't top ranked, but he didn't really seem to produce last year. I didn't see him.
Riggin for Fatties is doing well in this freaking rookie draft. God damn it. And again, he's got 4 first-round picks.
He got you stressed out?
Nah, he's got Judkins, Henderson, and he's got McMillan.
Sounds like a fatty.
Yeah.
That sounds like it. There you go, Dallas. Jaden Blue. We'll see what y'all do. I know it's a red state, but they're going blue this time. Yes. Oh, Dallas might fuck around. If Dallas better draft another running back, fuck it. I swear, though, they think they can do something with Javonte.
I think so, too, bro.
I mean, the kid is still only 24 years old, right? 25 maybe now. He's still young. So, I mean, they did something with Rico. So they might be a little arrogant right now. Be like, listen, we put anybody back there.
Rico.
Jaden Blue has been traded to the Lakers. Damn. Shout out Nico Harrison.
That guy's a joke, man. Man, he's got a lot of death wishes in Dallas.
Man, my take on that trade, if Kyrie didn't tear his knee and AD was healthy, the Dallas would be a factor. So it all fell apart when Kyrie tore his knee. It looked even worse. You know what I mean? And then AD was hurt. But I love it. AD's a fucking Hall of Famer, bro. Like Luka's just a piece of work, though. I'm not a Luka fan. He's great. I just don't like Luka, bro. He's a new James Harden to me. You know what I mean? James Harden was an MVP caliber player for a good stretch.
Dropping.
I just didn't like his game, you know what I mean? But Luka's he's the truth. He's the truth. I just don't fuck with him. He talks mad shit too.
Yeah, he do. He do be talking
mad shit. And I mean, maybe it's changing now being around LeBron, but you could tell his work ethic was just like not the greatest, and you couldn't tell Luka's shit. That's probably like, man, fuck you. I did hear though on that there was some conspiracy shit that NBA ratings are down and bad right now, and like with the owners, they all kind of had this. They wanted to help boost the league's cachet, and you know what I mean, and make it a bigger story so more people will watch. Get Luka on the Lakers.
100%.
You know what I mean? It happened. They meet up with the Celtics. They're hoping it's, you know what I mean, something like Lakers Celtics again. But Luka on the Lakers is better for the league for sure.
100%.
So that might have been, in the league's best interest to.
You get all the international wherever he's from, and then all the international fans that love him tied to one of the biggest markets in the motherfucking world.
Come on now, it's the thing. You know what I mean, it's behind closed doors. That might be what it was.
Come on now.
Nico Harrison, just the scapegoat. Listen, Nico,
that's all it is.
They're gonna hate you, but we gonna love you. We gonna love you forever.
Bogue said Javonte probably gonna be better in the gap scheme versus his zone scheme he was in most of his career.
The mad scientist in his lab right now.
Come on now. And then Brandon said, pro tip, don't ride in a convertible in Dallas, especially past the grassy knoll.
I saw that.
Rest in peace, JFK.
Right. Luka cries.
Johnny said Luka cries more than the LeBron.
Hey,
that's not the best duo. They meant for each other. Johnny on everything.
Straight up. That's a problem. They got a problem though with Minnesota right now, so we'll see. My Warriors got a problem with Houston, especially if Jimmy Buckets is out. So California the Clippers might have to hold it down. I hate the Rockets though. I can't stand them right now. I don't like their coach. Ime.
Well, he's the coach over there?
Udoka, yep. Yeah, your old Celtics coach.
Old ass guy, I couldn't stand his man. Oh, he's an asshole.
Are you a Celtics fan, Lee?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Why are you not a Patriot fan?
Let's not go there.
I gotta ask. You're a Red Sox. You're a Celtic. What happened?
My whole family of Patriots fans. I can't stand those motherfucking ring ass pieces of shit. No. My dad was a Bolts fan and a Redskins fan, so I took it from there.
Hey, look at this, bro. Brandon said my mom's old boss was in the car with JFK when it happened. And then Bongs a lot said the driver.
There was 3 of them in the car.
There was only 3 people in the car. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. I'm sorry.
Hey, you know what's funny is I seen a new I don't know, stupid conspiracy. I don't buy into it, but that the driver supposedly turns and shoots him.
I heard that shit. Yeah.
Where I'm like, and then they try to slow it down because he's like, I don't know.
I saw some of those pictures, man. I couldn't look at it once. That was enough.
DJ Giddens to the Colts. There, that's a good one. He ain't seen the field though.
Yeah, that was one of MJD's guys too. Everything.
DJ Giddens.
Yeah,
he's nice. He's kind of like the Javonte profile a little bit to me too, where he's kind of just an all-purpose type kind of back. Gets it all, not great at one thing, not limited. I don't know about his pass blocking chops, but he's a good runner. He balled out at K-State. He can make defenders miss. He might not be a 3-down back early, but he can produce. Yeah, he's a well-balanced. I like that pick. And or insurance policy. Oh, Dallas back on the clock. Did they just trade in this pick?
Shamar James, linebacker. Let me write that down for my IDP leagues. That's what I've been doing with all these LBs, bro. No lie. And we ain't talking about
many of them in this one. There's not many. We'll see. After like the first like 5 of them, it's basically situation that they go into. You know what I mean? But okay, Shamar James, Dallas. Where's Derek? Derek, come on in. Come on, tell us how much you hate it.
Oh, he already said that this morning. That's right. I fucking hate my draft.
Hey, their second round pick, Ezraku, was I liked him. That was a good
the edge rusher from BC.
Yeah, man. Like he was gaining steam on to kind of sneak into the first round. So I mean, you lost what's his name, DeMarcus Lawrence. So that's a great replacement to just. I don't know. He may not be DeMarcus Lawrence, but they addressing a big need there.
100%.
I like it. I get a linebacker. I think they lost middle linebacker. What's his name? Kendrick. I think he's a free agent right now, but he he balled out for them last year. So if he's gone, that's a hole right there that he might step into. Shamar James
and Overshown is still hurt.
Yep. So, yeah, definitely put him on the queue. Undersized linebacker with burst to beat blockers at the point of attack and shoot gaps. His hands are active. He can slip blocks in tight space, makes quick reads, and closes well, breaking on passes in coverage. He has the traits to develop to a man coverage skills. James can also cover kickoffs and punts. All right. He's going to be doing it a lot. Hey, they moved Micah around his first year. I think Micah was playing some like middle linebacker his rookie year too. I don't know what that means, but I just remember
that. Johnny said, my Nuggies are on the struggle bus right now too.
Come on now, you can't fire your coach. What is it? 3 games before the playoffs, and expect that you're going to be thriving.
That was the craziest thing I ever saw.
I mean, the Grizzlies kind of did it too, but
hey, Brandon, that's how you know the feds is always watching. He said, I Googled JFK to try and pull up the name of the guy, and the phone demanded I turn my device location on right now.
Damn, they got us all on the list now.
Hey, matter of fact, they finna ban this live. Oh, my mama, because we was talking about JFK.
I'm about to close the blinds right now in my room.
Oh, everything.
There might be somebody on a roof.
Come on now.
Closing the blinds. You ever hear the conspiracy that they think birds are not real? That some birds are just like drones. They're like drone birds.
I'm on my mama. They even say that they got devices planted in insects, the flying insects. That's how small the devices can be.
Wow, like a little bug. And them big ass horse flies.
Right.
Hey, you never know. These motherfuckers do behind the scenes. There's shit we can't even fathom what that's going on. Man, I gotta put some tinfoil up real quick. I'll be right back. Nah. So let's see who's available out there that's noteworthy. Let's take a look here. Some names. More looking at fantasy purposes. Oh yeah, them 2 quarterbacks. Quinn Ewers too. That's another guy. That got some tools. Didn't really produce last year. Didn't look great. Had Arch Manning kind of ready to take his job, but he was a highly touted quarterback, blue chipper coming out.
Yeah, Steve Sarkisian, I don't know about him, bro. It was one of them playoff games or the bowl, the SEC championship where his play calling was real sus in the overtime game. I forgot exactly what game it was I was watching, but I don't know if they won that game, whatever it was, but the play calling was damn sus, bro. Please forgive me for not exactly remembering exactly what fucking game it was, but even though they first year in the SEC balled out, did they fucking thing, but still though, bro, I just didn't like what I seen in that game, even though that's only a 1 game sample size. Please forgive me.
Right. Yep. He goes to the right spot. This is a cat that I'm kind of put him on the list. Chris Paul Jr. Ole Miss. I watched a lot of Ole Miss last year because I loved Jackson Dart, loved Judkins the year before, but Trey Harris was a baller. But Chris Paul is on defense. He's middle linebacker. He kept showing up on the field. So
talk about it.
If he gets to the right spot and gets some opportunity, it might be a tackling machine right there. Chris Paul Jr. and his name stuck out because it's Chris Paul.
Come on
now. Yep.
Oh, we got another pick coming up in about 6 picks. Let's go. I'm loving what the Niners done did. Please forgive me for talking shit on the first night, second day too. Please forgive me. But yeah, I'm very hyped. 100%.
The Michael Williams pick was interesting. I don't know. I didn't know what. I couldn't really choose a defender really in that spot. So it was obvious they were going defense. I was hoping maybe one of them tackles fell to us, like Kelvin Banks.
That's what I was hoping. And fucking Mickey Loomis took Banks at 10.
They took at 9. The Bears had
9. Right. Excuse me. The Bears was 10.
That was a good pick, man, because Kelvin Banks was, I think, like a 5-star recruit that just kind of had a little bit of a down year last year, and otherwise he might have been the number 1 guy.
Talk about it.
So that was they were smart to grab one of those big 3 of the tackles. So I think we would have did that. We could have just kept stacking on defense after that. But the Niners seem to usually do okay with the line. Like they kind of they'll find something and kind of something out of thin air. So the defense was the real issue.
No, 100%.
So, whatever guy they identified as their guy, we'll see. We'll see.
No, 100%. No,
I wasn't mad at the pick. It wasn't a flashy pick, but it's definitely what we needed.
I definitely then came around it. And then the fucking Nick Martin kid, that motherfucker had 140 tackles in 2023, and then he got hurt in 2024 midway through on everything. You know what I mean? And they took him high. All 3 of the first players that we drafted, them is projected starters, dog. And then that last the D tackle that we took today, with all that athleticism next to that D tackle that we drafted yesterday, like, bro, you might got your 2 starting D tackles within the 3rd and 4th round, 100%, or 3rd and 5th round.
Come on, bro. And what was the Niners' biggest problem last year? We couldn't stop a nosebleed last year.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So they were running all up in us. Pause. So yeah, they addressed the biggest issue. If that defense is right, the offense is gonna pull their weight. They always do. The defense just got to get it done. So we'll see. Salah know what he's doing. We know that.
Hey, Brandon said, of course, birds are real, but not everything flying in the sky is a bird.
It's a plane. It's diamonds.
Come on now. Or forever.
See, yeah, come on, bro. Listen, they listening.
100%, bro.
We're all on the list right now. We all got put on a list. We said,
and JFK knew what the CIA and what's Bruh's name? Hoover, like he knew what they was doing, bro. He was trying to end that shit back in this, but they wasn't gonna let that shit in, bro. 100%. You know what I mean? It's big shit going on in them organizations. The CIA and the FBI, they beef. It's the Bloods and the
Crips. Man, we done already said too much.
Oh man, right. Cut the string.
We done already said too much now. They on the way. We on the list. Like I said, we done said too many keywords already.
Oh my mama, exactly.
We done activated the protocol.
Right, here they come.
They had spy bugs on the X-Files 25 years ago, so you know it's real now.
Facts on my mama.
I can imagine the shit they really got going on behind the scenes.
Too much shit we really don't even want to know because it's gonna really fuck our heads up.
Nope.
All right, so what they're saying is there'll be 3 quarterbacks. Flacco is safe. Watson won't be on the 53-man roster, so that leaves 2 spots: Pickett, Gabriel, or Sanders. Trade Pickett.
The law firm of Pickett, Sanders, and Gabriel. Which one is going to make the team?
Pickett's, man, there'd be some dumb arguments in that quarterback room. They're gonna be so. What's Kenny Pickett, like 24 years old, 25?
He ain't that for sure. He can't be.
He's the old man of the group.
Yeah, he's the old man.
He come in 2023 or 2022, same year as Brock, huh?
Yep.
Unless they get like a.
He was 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, I think him and Brock is the same draft class, bro.
Unless he's used, unless a quarterback gets hurt and say, here you go. I don't know.
That's all. Like a hit. Here you go.
Yeah, here you go.
Here you go. Oh, wow. Oh, the Kansas City Chiefs then traded up. They on the clock.
That's the linebacker, Jeffrey Bassa.
Uh-oh.
No, nothing about him. Is he a middle linebacker or edge?
I gotta write it down.
He's a middle linebacker.
Oh,
that's pretty funny because if you're a linebacker now, you're an interior. If you're an outside linebacker, you're an edge now.
100%.
There you go.
Asa.
That's what's his name? Who's the white boy linebacker? Tranquil. That's Tranquil's replacement.
Uh-oh, there it is.
They just gave Nick Bolton a bag. So they probably won't re-sign Tranquil.
Kansas City?
Right.
That was a mistake. The Chargers giving him away for that cheap. It was like about $1 million they didn't want to pay him. It was fucking stupid.
Not the the Chargers, their receiver core, I like them. They brought Mike Williams back to be their 4 essentially.
And you got Trey Harris. Oh,
I fuck with Trey Harris. That's my guy. I love that pick. And Luther Burden. But I think Trey Harris is gonna have more impact than Burden right year one.
Hey, Luther Burden, my favorite wide receiver in this class behind Travis Hunter.
I love for sure. Luther Burden was him.
Hey, Justin gonna get him the ball, big bro. Watch.
But Luther's going to the Bears, so he's going,
the Bears, yeah.
He's going to a team where he's the 3rd option at best in the passing game.
Well, where do you see Trey?
Maybe
Harris
the 4th now because they drafted Loveland too. So I mean,
where does Harris fall in drafts?
Trey Harris has more opportunity over there with the Chargers.
Oh yeah, them facts.
Where does he fall in drafts?
At least year 1, that is. Where does he fall? I don't know.
4th to 5th.
Round?
Not in no rookie draft.
In a rookie draft, he's going way.
He's second round
for sure. In a rookie draft, he's late 1st, 2nd round for sure. In redraft, he's coming.
Because they done pushed all the running backs up. Look at Lee's rookie draft. All 4 running backs went high.
I'll send you a screenshot of it right now.
Man, Judkins Judkins and Caleb, man, shot up the ranks now. I was hoping. I mean, it's kind of the best case scenario for him, but man, I ain't gonna be able to get him as easily. Those are my guys. I fucked with Judkins. That was my guy.
Oh shit, Caleb Johnson, fucking. Oh, God damn it, that leaves me Cam Scatterboo.
I'm telling you, bro.
Fuck.
You're on the clock.
No, I'm 3 picks away. I ain't got to touch this now. Fuck that shit.
Hey, Minnesota Dean said, "Welcome home, Sam the Wolf."
Welcome home, Skull, brother.
All right, so there's Scatterboo's there, and Giggins. I don't know who the fuck this is.
Higgins?
TJ Giggins?
Yeah, DJ Giddens.
Who's the receivers on the board for you, Lee?
Receivers on the board are Travis Hunter.
Whoa.
Luther Burden, Golden, or Higgins.
I'm going receiver. Is this IDP?
Don't force no running back.
It's just
pick.
all offense.
Yeah, don't force no running back pick, bro, if you don't got to.
I don't need wide receiver. I need running back. That's what I do need. That's my need right there. I'll tell you my team.
You trade somebody that you got to get a running back.
Talk about it. You got to take the best player there, and that's
100%.
Harris.
No, don't force it.
My running backs are Pacheco, Spears, and then on my bench I got Dylan Lubu, Ray Davis, Vidal, who's going to be cut, Damian Pierce, and Jerome Ford, and Ty Chandler, and Deuce Vaughn.
Yeah, your running backs is terrible, but you can get you a running back, bro.
You're telling me something I already know? Thank you, sir.
We're going to get you a running back. What's your starting wide receivers? Pearsall and who else?
My starting receivers are A.J. Brown, Debo. I got Keenan Allen in my flex. I got Jordan Addison in my flex, Ricky Pearsall. And then,
one of them.
Yeah, take a wide receiver. Take the best wide receiver and trade somebody, bro.
Yeah.
You only have that one pick is the 110. Is that the only pick?
I have picks. Let's see what I have. I have the 110, 210, 310, and 410.
Try and move up so you can take a receiver now and then take Scatterboo or somebody else. Try and move up in the draft.
Travis Hunter fell over there.
Huh? Look at everybody's team who needs a wide receiver right now, bro.
I'm taking the
Johnny Mittens got the same problem. I'm taking Egbuka right in that spot.
I'm telling you, bro, on my mount.
You might have to wait a year on that one to really hit because, Mike Evans only got, I think, a couple more great years left.
Man, they're going to put Egbuka on the field immediately. They're going 3 wide receivers.
That was one of them other picks. Hey, JD, everybody gonna be rocking with Tampa on Madden, bro.
100%, bro.
Them four receivers,
Air it out, gang.
With them four receivers, they
come on now, air it out, gang.
Come on, that's what
And
I remember. As soon as I saw that, I go,
you
"That's
can use
that's
the running backs in the motherfucking receiving game too, big bro."
come on, bro. That was a. I was kind of shocked they took receiver there because you got three good ones. You know what I mean?
Right.
But man, they just like fuck it. We gonna play. We
We
drafted a
added
Madden
another
team.
wide receiver.
We drafted a Madden team.
Oh my
With
mama.
the Texans kind of got a little Madden team going now with them two rookie receivers, Nico, and then Christian Kirk. We forget Christian Kirk's there now too.
Facts.
That you know what I mean? They got a nice little quad receiver set.
All right, so we got what? Hampton, Trey Harris, Jameer Caldwell, Kyle Kennard, and we just got another receiver from Auburn. Okay.
Keandre Lambert Smith. I'm looking at the little highlights right now.
Johnny Mittens, if you're receiver needy, if you need a starter this year, I might go Trey Harris over Egbuka. But
and we still have 5 more picks to go.
Long term, I'm taking Egbuka. Oh, I can't wait for some of these rookie drafts. Now I loaded up on a couple of these leagues for
my next year's picks are loaded with first round.
I think
picks.
in the Sav league or the let me see, one of them I have like 8 picks in the second round.
Oh shit. I think I did see that, big bro.
It was
trying to treat this 1.4 in the Sav, but ain't nobody biting.
Oh shit!
I got the 104 in the Sav league.
Oh, I got a couple. I got a lot.
The Sav league. I got the 12th pick, and then I got the first round, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th of the second round, the 7th of the second round, the 9th of the second round, the 12th of the second round, and the 2nd of the 3rd round.
On top of all the players you got already.
Exactly.
Yeah, I only have 3 picks.
I told Bogies that was my strategy, and I drafted kind of an older roster. That was the one I got McCaffrey and like Henry and Mike Evans.
I remember you got them. They fell to you too. Perfect.
They fell, and I drafted, but I knew they were older. So I told Bogie, I said, I'm gonna take these OGs that are gonna help me win year 1, and then I'm gonna draft all kinds of mid round draft picks to, you know what I mean, to balance the roster with a ton of young talent coming in. Yeah, and then you can stash 10 of them on the taxi squad too. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna make some pickups, but that was my strategy. So I loved the mid rounds in this draft. Like the back of the first all the way through the second, there's just gonna be a ton of value there.
A lot of players, bro.
You know what I mean? We ain't even talk about it. It's IDP too. So let somebody go. Abdul Carter might be there for me. In the second round, just like these blue chippers. So. Because everybody's going running back, receiver, early in those ones. So I was like, man, there's going to be killers in that second round of this rookie draft.
Them is facts, big bro.
We loaded up over there. I'm ready for those. I'm ready for that. When did we set a time on that one? No.
Hey, it's Christmas for us, bro. Oh, my mama.
Come on now. I've been telling Bogues for a minute. This is it. I'm excited for this whole draft. It's deep. It's not, there wasn't top tier, like obvious. There was a couple guys, but like not really top tier talent. It was just a deep draft where it's going to go 5 rounds, man. I'm going to love my 5th round pick in these drafts. You know what I mean?
100%, bro. Like you said, we got the taxi roster, but it's going to be players that get straight to the motherfucking roster 100%. And you're going to have your taxi filled up. Because after the draft is over, when the motherfuckers that get undrafted hit the motherfucking wire, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
I got Tyke Smith off the wire in all my IDPs last year. I got Tahar Sheeb off the motherfucking wire last year. Who else I get? I had a whole bunch of wire darlings that are on my motherfucking roster right now. Not even in the taxi, bro. 100%. All off the wire.
Yeah, Johnny Mittens just said he's got, I'm 1 pick away. I've got Godwin, Tracy, but leaning double E over Scattervoo for sure. So Judkins, Harvey, and Tet so far.
Johnny Mittens was loading up in drafts. He's going to kill the early first round in a lot of these.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He put in work.
And I love the RJ Harvey pick. He's bringing explosiveness to that Denver backfield that we know that Sean Payton in recent history loves to have a multitude of different running backs, but this running back in particular brings something in Estimate and fucking Urkel doesn't have, bro. 100%. I love that fucking RJ Harvey pick, big bro.
He actually pairs nice with Estimate because Estimate is kind of like a plotter. He's, you know what I mean? He's moving the chains. He's getting the tough yards. Where Harvey comes in, he's gonna be kind of the speed back. You know what I mean? That can. I mean, we'll see if he's got home run speed. I don't really know too much, but he definitely pairs well with Estimate.
Facts. And then Brandon said, Browns could have just kept Baker Mayfield this entire time.
Talk about it, man. Every time I see that, I'm like, man, the Browns sure know how to fuck off a quarterback.
But that's why I love Baker Mayfield's story. You know what I mean? He was one of them ones that number 1 overall pick. Fuck it. Let me go take up this backup role in LA, kick back, you know what I mean? Got some experience in some starting games behind Stafford. You know what I mean? Got the tutelage. Once he was able to, you know what I mean, took off in full fledged. Now this motherfucker's a 4,000-yard passer. You know what I mean?
Come on, he's ready. He's killing. He done found his stride.
Come on now.
I fuck with it. Yeah, they definitely fucked that one up. He got hurt, and then it just. I mean, Cleveland, man, they just. It's not a great quarterback situation the last 30 years, and never has been. So, I mean, I don't know. They tried to, you know, they might be just trying to sign guys now because they just don't know. You had the number 1 pick.
At a wall and hope it stick, big bro.
Come on, they throwing shit against the wall.
Come on now.
Yeah, I think they did. I think they drafting 2 was actually really good for them because you know maybe one pans out. The one they definitely didn't want to pay Baker no extension though. That's clearly what it was. And at that point, he didn't really look like he was worth the big time extensions that quarterbacks gets at that time. They kind of would have had to blindly just do that. But
fuck that play over the last few years, bro, at Tampa, bro, fucking dog, bro, 100%. Shout out to Baker, bro. Oh my mama.
They got him at the value too. What did he get? Like
300, man.
Eagles going all defense.
Yeah, I'm writing him down right now too. Mondon. Shout out to Mondon. The Mel Mondon Jr., Georgia kid. They had nothing but Georgia kids.
That's what they do.
That's what they do. Fast.
It's not a bad strategy to go to because basically all these SEC teams like Georgia, Bama, you know, I mean Auburn and LSU, they're just like they're stepping stones to the NFL. They're getting the best prospects coming out of high school. These big SEC schools. If Alabama wants you, you know what I mean. You're doing something.
You damn near going to the league. That's how my Hurricanes was in the early 2000s, 90s, and the 80s.
Yeah.
You get Miami, you play, you go to the league.
Come on, and the Eagles been drafting like that for the last few years. You know, they got the Jalen Carter, the Nolan Smith, the. Who's the other linebacker bogey always on? No, N'Kobe Dean. Like, man, that's what they do.
Yeah, that's what Brandon said. Brandon said, OMG, Eagles got Samel Mondon too. Eagles literally going all fucking defense, bro. 100%.
Let's see what Philly doing over here.
Fresh young bodies, paws all over the whole defensive side of the ball, bro. On top of a 2K runner and Saquon.
They drafted 2 linebackers. Damn.
Oh, my boy Francisco. I like that. That's my guy right there, too.
Mac McWilliams. That's a name right there. Big time programs. It's big time, man.
Oh, Bogey trying to get back up in here. I think he's trying to he's trying to get
backstage.
Yeah, he backstage, but it's frozen. I think he's trying to get on the other.
He's in the Matrix.
You know it.
Hey, he's spinning.
Bugs.
Oh shit, he's spinning.
Hey, Bogey is the linebacker whisperer in fantasy football.
Come on now.
Hey, you know what's funny? I tell this motherfucker a million times. When me and Bogues really started rocking with fantasy, you know what I mean, football, he wasn't even in IDP leagues, right? So, I kind of, I try to lace him up on stuff. And now, man, Bogey lacing me up on everything, bro. If Bogey talking about a linebacker, there's something to it.
Come on now.
That's
hey. And then
mad
you was Mr. Miyagi and he was Daniel's son, huh?
The role done flipped now. The student has become the master.
Come on now.
Yeah, he was like, who was his one? Terrell Bernard. You were talking about Terrell Bernard forever. You know what I mean? And now Terrell Bernard is a staple. You know what I mean? So I know he's the IDP master now. He fucking Well, no. Linebackers. He's still D line. I still see some squads. D line. But the linebackers, he done got 8 of them, and they're all killers. Shout out to the mad scientist in the lab. One of my favorite Bogey stories, man. We was doing the pod in like 2018, 2019. There he is. I'm gonna tell the story real quick.
Yeah.
As scientists, we doing the podcast in like 2018, 2019, and I'm at the spot with him. And he's like,
this is the height of my PFF days.
It's like week 7, and he's like, you know what? I'm looking at the ADOT, the average, the Redskins give up 7 yards. He lays out this equation. And he goes, all being said, I think Ryan Grant finds the end zone.
He scored too.
And he scored the first touchdown of the game. Ryan Grant, that might have been
even I was amazed. I was like, oh shit, that worked.
I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, that was that moment too. I never stopped like evaluating like that. Like I'd be like, oh, what's their ADOT they give up? Okay, who's in that range? Okay, boom, start him. You know what I mean? Like,
crack me up, bro. Shit, crack me up. I was like, who the fuck? He called a Ryan Grant touchdown? Nobody even knows who Ryan Grant is.
And you know what's so crazy? It's like, damn. If I was like a super degenerate gambler, I'd be like, all right, how much of 10,000 on the Ryan Grant anytime touchdown? You know what I mean? Like.
Right? I was like, hold on. But see, that's one thing. You know what I mean? You either got it or you don't. You know what I mean?
You feel me? We sure as hell ain't guessing out here.
Speaking a different language. I was like, hold on. What the fuck?
Hey, Bogey, would you go Luther Burden, Golden, or Higgins? Because I cannot touch running back.
It'll be Higgins for me. Like Luther probably got to wait a year. And just like Diamond Joe just said, you know what I mean? They drafted Loveland as well. And it kind of makes me feel a little uneasy about Odunze and DJ Moore, because it's like, here's 2 new weapons with the new regime.
Where does Double E fall in drafts?
I mean, back of the first.
Okay.
In those startups.
Okay. Startups. What if it's not a startup? It's like a regular redraft.
I mean, and then if you want someone like for example, like Golden, he's already a starter, but they're a low pass volume offense. I'm gonna try to attach myself to, like the Texans, where they're definitely bringing in a Rams-esque offense, and they drafted a bunch of receivers, like they're gonna throw it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Higgins one is like he was one guy that wasn't really on my radar, which doesn't mean shit in the end, but like he wasn't a guy. I didn't understand why he was up there so high, but I mean, I don't know everybody, so you know what I mean, I definitely could have easily missed it, but
Warren,
they took him over like a Trey Harris to me, which was a little wild, and Luther Burden, which was what I mean. I'm like, wow, there must be, I don't know
what's crazy, his comp is Nico Collins.
Right. I've seen that.
So you go and you have, and I like that. You know what I mean? I love me some Nico Collins.
Where does Tyler Warren fall in? Shit.
And then there's Double E, who I think if it was him or Burton, I'd rather have Double E, because I feel like I'd rather be attached to Baker and that offense with, you know what I mean, with the likelihood of a Mike Evans. You know what I mean? Does he play forever? You know what I mean? Like,
talk about it.
I feel like he gets 1,000 yards this season, resets the record, and I think he goes off into the sunset.
Man, It's his clock is ticking.
It's not quite the impressive feat anymore when you have 17 games. Because to get a thou wow, it's only like 60, 50 something yards or something like that.
And there was a couple of them years he got it literally by like 5 yards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's like if you didn't get those 5 yards,
160, 180 targets, and he would only have 100 grabs. Because man, Jameis Winston was that bad with him. You know what I mean? But he got the pepper action. You know what I mean? There's also like stretches where, he'd either be hurt or Godwin would be out, and then you know what I mean? So Mike Evans,
he's pretty telling though that they took Ibuka in the first round, knowing that the receivers kind of the strength of their team already. You know what I mean? So there's something underlying there that maybe we don't know about. So maybe
maybe I mean think about this: they paid Godwin, and he's just a slot essentially. So you got McMillan and now Books that could be the fucking your perimeter guys. You know what I mean?
Those guys could be cap casualties in a couple of years too.
They sure can, especially McMillan.
If you got the guys, no, he's not really making much. I'm talking about Godwin. And
Evans. Yeah. You're talking about the guys that got a bag. Oh yeah.
Yes. You know what I mean? So where now you already have it in place where you know what I mean? It's ready to go.
Burton just went. Luther Burton just went. So Trey Harris is the top of the board.
You know what's funny is
Travis Hunter's still on the board too, right?
And I think, okay, call me crazy. I think he plays more receiver with Jacksonville.
I kind of do too.
Yeah, I think, and I don't remember it clearly because I was pretty.
Travis Hunter just went.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but when they drafted Travis Hunter, I could have swore they announced him as a receiver. Wide receiver, Colorado.
I mean, they need him to be a great receiver more so than a great corner.
They literally have no one in that secondary too. So you know what I mean? He's automatically their number.
I look at it as Jacksonville is a place where they will actually let him play both sides of the field. You know what I mean?
I never looked at them as being a landing spot, but now I like that he landed there because to me, it would have had to been like New England where they actually have good corners already and they can really get him on the field on the other side of the ball. But Jacksonville, they need all of it. You know what I mean? And he's automatically their number 2 best weapon on offense. You know what I mean? Who do they got?
What's it called? Sleeper only has him listed as a wide receiver.
Wow.
You know what I was
they announced him as a wide receiver.
You know what I'm thinking that they might do with him too is in fantasy. Because remember we were talking, if they give him corner eligibility, then that's a cheat code. You know what I mean?
We get to throw him in the fucking a receiver in our DB spot.
You're right. You would put a receiver in your DB spot, which is a cheat code. But in baseball, on Yahoo, I don't know about other sites, but Shohei Ohtani, he pitches and bats, right?
But they only give him a batter?
He's two different players. So he's a
wow. You could have him twice?
You can have him. No, you can't draft him and get him to play both. There's a Shohei Ohtani batter and a Shohei Ohtani pitcher. So you
could draft twice.
You can draft him twice. Yes.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. He exists twice in the realm of fantasy baseball.
No, that's bullshit. I don't like that idea.
Facts. But it's and in baseball he doesn't pitch right now. So the pitcher Ohtani is on the injured list. So you can put him
on the IL.
But the batter is not. He's healthy, which is
that's hella funny.
It is, but I also think that's the fair way because it's a cheat code the other way around.
Yeah, because then if you have him, you're putting him in your pitching spot, and he's hitting like a motherfucker too. Yeah, so I get think
it. That might be what happens with Travis Hunter if he. I mean, I can guarantee it'll happen on Yahoo. I mean, but for Sleeper, they might separate and just make him 2 players where you either get one or the other.
I don't know. The Sleeper, they're pretty good at they'll just dual designate him.
Ooh, the Chargers just drafted Oronde Gadsden, tight end.
Ooh, that's a good pickup.
His daddy was a tight end back in the day. I think he might have been on the Dirty Bird squad. Could be wrong.
He was.
Okay, yeah, that was my squad back in 8th grade, bro. I had a Jamal
Dirty Bird squad. Yeah,
I had a Jamal Anderson jersey in '98, and was doing the dirty bird in the 8th grade.
Number 32 was nasty.
Come on, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's when you know my fantasy life started back in '98. That's what I done told everybody. And Jamal Anderson was on the first fantasy squad ever of mine. So
you was playing fantasy football in 98, big bro?
Yeah, his pop.
My claim to fame, JD, my very first draft pick was Barry Sanders his last year.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Barry Sanders, bro. Hey, my pops, bro. My pops used to he took me one time in '96. It was the Peyton Manning year.
But we traded for the pick too.
He took me to his work league, and they had a boardroom. They had an overhead projector, and it was like one of them big boss boardrooms. So they all had a seat around the table, and they had some lady at an overhead projector. She was the host, and they had like this little keeper league going, and I was in there. I was drafting with my pops in '96, and he
get the fuck out of here, bro.
I told you, you know what I mean.
Didn't you guys like take Terrell Davis or something like that?
He asked me. He goes Peyton Manning or Ryan Leaf, and I told him I go Peyton Manning. Like, come on. And that was the Randy Moss was out there that year. Fred Taylor was a rookie in that draft. My pops got Fred Taylor. You know what I mean? So, like, I just remember being the whole experience.
Fred Taylor.
The whole experience, the draft, the boardroom, they had a hostess. They had the overhead projector with the little clear sheets for each round. You know what I mean?
That was the day Diamond Joe was born.
And everything was done on paper. And that was the day the guru was born. The original guru.
Yeah.
Was born. You know what I mean? And yeah, '98, my pops made it was a little like family league. It was only 4 of us. I ain't gonna lie, it was just 4 of us. But fuck it, we was playing fantasy football. We did a draft, and
that's federal, bro.
Cordell Stewart was my quarterback. You know what I mean? I
love for the Vikings.
No, for the Steelers.
Oh, the Steelers, my bad.
Flash, that's AKA.
Oh, my bad. I was thinking of Dante Cole.
Yeah, he went to Colorado too. Oh my mama, that's Flash, bro.
And Jamal Anderson ended up on the squad. My brother, the bell cow, he ended up with Terrell Davis. He was a Broncos fan for about 4 years.
Oh, wow.
Hey, your brother always finds a way to be a fan of some team.
There's no loyalty to one team. He's blowing with the wind.
Yeah, I like it. I can dig it.
He's an international man of mystery. That's what I call him. He can fit in any crowd.
Real talk, he'll just start talking. He actually has a disdain for fake fans too. Like if you're wearing like a Toronto Blue Jays hat or something, he'll come up to you, start talking to you, and he'll know.
You better know about the team whose hat you're wearing. He's gonna question you. He's gonna question you. Yeah, so that's man. We go back. My Yahoo account goes back to 2003. JD.
Oh my, that's federal, bro.
Yeah, that's why the email that I had from you back in the day is to send you invites was like since 03 or something like that.
Yep. That's why I fuck with Yahoo, because I got the resume over there.
Resume this.
Listen, Lee.
Lee's evil. I love it.
Lee,
you gotta be a wise
man. It's okay. That's payback for me getting on him being 20 minutes late to announce a pick that we done talked about for 10 minutes.
But see, that's like Lee's shtick, you know.
Hey, I'm known for something.
There've been so many times during the year, like I'll think somebody scored a second touchdown. I mean, he scored again. Oh no, never mind. All right, Lee. Thanks, Lee. Thanks for the update.
Lee's the guy who's going to tell me who scored before I see it on my TV. And he's also the guy who's going to tell me something that happened 15 minutes ago that we all talked about.
He's like, breaking news, guys.
I love it. His ears in a time machine.
Hey, my brain's not always there, but it's there a lot of times, though.
Hey, my brain is never there. So you're all right. You're all right. Hey, Gadsden was a good pick for y'all. That's a good pick. Because there's such a need at tight end, really. Who is it? Will Dissly was actually good for you guys. So
Walt Dissly, and then Smart came into play for a little while. They brought in Tyler Conklin. They brought in Conklin, and they basically swapped with Smart. Smart went to the Jets, I think.
Gadsden is a hybrid receiver and tight end who presents the quarterback with a big target working against zone looks. He wins with savvy route running, hand fighting, and his size versus man coverage. His frame makes him a tough matchup when he splits out wide.
I think he can be
Greg Roman is gonna love that guy.
Yes, I like him. That's Put him on the list, guys.
Yeah, put him on the list. That's
You're gonna get him hella late in rookie drafts too.
If you're in a tight end league, that's a nice little value pick right there because he could be a starter for real.
And
that's the thing with the Chargers ever since Harbaugh and took over, bro. They're letting everything slide to them, bro. 100% killed last year's draft, killing this year's draft. 100%, man.
They ready. They ready to
Fuck
get
the
first round of the playoffs. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck the Queefs.
You ain't no good, big bro.
It's all good.
I'm a big, I'm not mad at the Queef. It just makes me feel like I'm doing work,
Come on, man.
They got a speedy wide receiver in the no.
I mean, what is he? He's like the 6-footer, 6-footer, 180, something like that. Ran a 4.3. What's crazy is, would you put more stock into explosiveness or long speed? Because I feel like that 40 time really isn't shit to me in certain instances. When are they running? When is it? They really got to have some. You really got to get in some open space to get some 40-yard clearance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I value speed at tight end.
Okay, yeah, get up that seam real quick.
That's what I mean. Yeah, those are the guys that can help in the passing game. Unless you you're a real running ass team, then you want a run blocking.
Well, I've seen I value the run blocking skills as well because if you can run block as a tight end as well be a threat in the passing game, you can stay on the field on
and
down third down because
you're right.
Yeah.
No, you're right about that. In real football, you definitely need the blocker.
Just like Kittle. See, Kittle, sometimes he plays decoy because he wants to be strictly a blocker, but since he has that blocking ability, when the screen game is there, you know what I mean? He fucking thrives in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be able to block a tight end. Otherwise, you're just a receiver.
Yeah. You're like what was bruh from the Panthers? He was like a small tight end, but he was a receiver. Like if he what was his name? He was the guy after Kelvin Benjamin.
What are you talking about? Oh no, because Greg Olsen was before Benjamin.
You're talking about a receiver that was a blocker?
Well, no, he looked like a tight end, but he was like a little small if he was a tight end, but he was like a giant receiver. Fuck is his name, dude? It's not important. Fuck it. I'm usually good at shit like that. That's why it makes me mad. What the fuck is his name?
Gonna bug everybody now.
Yeah, he was fuck. It was like he kind of reminded me. He reminded me of like a Dante Moncrief. Fuck is his name?
Oh, Moncrief, they used to play for the Colts. That was one of my guys.
Yeah, and then I think that was crazy too because he actually went to the Steelers after, and then that was like very rare because the Steelers barely ever bring in like outside receivers. Like even them trading for DK, that was like whoa, they never do shit like that.
We're gonna trade for a receiver, but don't fucking get a quarterback.
Yeah, but also at the same time too, because they've kind of been that organization that knows how to draft receiver, but they haven't really hit like that since like Juju. You know what I mean?
Devin Funchess.
There it is.
Oh yeah,
we out here trying to function.
I had to look that one up. I knew.
We out here trying to function. Yeah, he was super tall if I remember correctly, and it was like, yo, this guy. I was like, this guy looked like a tight end, but like skinny. Devin Funchess. He actually, what was that? That was that 2015 year, huh?
I looked at
Kelvin Benjamin tore his ACL early. It was the game against week 1 against the Broncos. That motherfucker tore his shit. Damn, that's kind of crazy now you think about it, because they ended up playing them in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they went like 15-1 that year. That was the dab year. Remember that shit?
Out here trying to bunch us.
We out here trying to function, bitch.
Hey, bitch, try this.
Hey, I fuck with Problem. I had a couple songs with him back today.
I think he changed his name.
Yeah, Jason Martin or something like that. Now it's like his real name.
I wonder what happened there.
I think it was because it usually happens because of record deals.
Right. So he
So
can't
like you
make
sign
music
somewhere, then they have the rights to your name, and then you're like, all right, screw it. I'm somewhere else. I'm someone else now.
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
That was he ran into a problem.
Hey, real talk. He did say, I just saw him on a podcast recently. He was talking about the difficulty of a lot of his publishing and stuff that he had out prior. Because like now he has
the album he had with I Am Sue went crazy. I don't know if y'all heard that one.
Which one was that one? How does song go?
He did a whole album with I Am Sue.
Oh yeah. It was that the Planet Mollywood one? Oh no, that was his mixtapes, the Mollywood. But yeah. He definitely that joint he did with I Am Sue was hard.
Crazy. They
had a couple joints on there that was smacking. Yeah, I fuck with Problem. Shout out to my man Chan. That's Chan used to produce for him and shit.
$1 Million Afro.
There you go.
That's the one. Yeah, that album went crazy. That's like 2012, 2010.
Yeah.
That was right when I remember
the 20. Yeah, because Problem hit the scene 2010. Like when I was working with him, it was like 2009, 2008 maybe. Like when we was like he was in the Hood studio still. You know what I mean? Like we were
that was when Young P-Lo was really coming up too.
Yep. I mean, shit. P-Lo.
I think P-Lo made all of them though. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
the beat was crazy.
The Heartbreak Crew, the Heartbreak Kids.
Yeah, it was just
the HBKs. And then what's crazy is by the time we got to like 2012, that fool already had multiple platinum hits produced. He had a Grammys, and you know what I mean. I don't know if he had the Grammy yet, but he definitely is in the game as one of the more. And then look, then he let the motherfuckers have the front line, play the front line.
He's the DJ Mustard of the Bay.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
and he's
his
definitely
sound
one of the
Bay. If you want a Bay track, you're going ahead. You want an LA track, you know, it's Mustard down there.
Whoa. That's funny. Somebody told me recently. It was my man Jay Spin. Shout out to him. Nothing against him, but he's like, heard some of your new stuff, bro. You sound like P-Lo. And I'm like, oh, you didn't hear any of my shit. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a lie. I will go out of my way to make sure I didn't sound like anyone. I was like, no, that's not true.
I reject that comment.
Yeah, I told him straight. I was like, oh, you ain't heard none of my songs. Huh? He's like, oh, no, I peeped it. Oh, and then clearly you're listening to P-Lo then. Not me. You threw on some P-Lo. That's what you did.
Oh, you got the professional beats though. Oh, all day on tap.
Come on. But see, I like old school shit. Like, so I'm because when I hear like P-Lo,
tracks all the time,
I make me jealous. I'm like, I want some new. I need some of that new Bay Mob shit. You know,
I want to be sending you tracks all the time. Be like, Bogues, flip this one.
Yeah, feel free. I have a whole list I have a whole Spotify playlist of shit that I just over the years. Like there's hundreds of songs on there that I just, you know what I mean? And every now and then I'll just put it on shuffle and be like, oh, we're flipping this. You know what I mean?
Yep. They're out there.
Yeah. Yeah, like and then there's even ones that are like classic right in our face. Like I'm trying to flip If Only You Knew by Patti LaBelle. That shit goes so hard. Like I just love that song. And there's just so many parts in there where I'm like, oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do to it. But like I wouldn't do it because it's such a popular song. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure other people have flipped it, but I'm like, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Everything been flipped. You ain't gotta be the original.
That is true. I've even flipped.
Put your spin on it.
I've even sampled shit that from back in the day that were samples. You know what I mean? Like there were songs that were flipped already, and then I just went and flipped it myself.
That's what you be doing now, y'all. You kill it.
And then P-Lo, he's like a Niner mascot.
Yeah, yep. Basically, I think he works with them.
Yeah, he does all the halftime shows at the hut. You know what I mean? When we're at the crib, he does the. And if it's not the halftime show, it's like the pregame, the postgame, or the pregame show. You know what I mean?
That's the Bay right there. It's a rap.
Yeah, and he out of Richmond, so you know what I mean. That's South City essentially, right?
I think he's out of Pinole, is what I heard.
Oh, okay. In SoCal?
Is that SoCal? I thought that was the Bay.
Oh no, my bad. I was thinking of Pasadena. My bad.
It's over by.
He's not from Richmond. Okay. You know what's funny? He's Filipino. He probably from Daly City.
That's what I'm saying. He's from what's?
I mean, DC's all Filipinos in that motherfucker. They have a joke like that's not fog out there. That's just all the rice cookers steam from the rice cookers.
I'm on the clock.
Okay.
That's East Bay. That's Northeast Bay.
All right, I got Luther Burton's up there, or I can go Scattaboo, or I can go Tyler Warren.
Wow.
I don't know.
And you said you need running backs?
I need running back, but Diamond Joe said I have to also use a wide receiver there too.
I mean, I'm usually gonna go receiver as a tiebreaker. Yeah. And I'm and you're tight end, which in that league you have a tight end spot, and yours is kind of hoot, right? Who are you rocking with?
Yeah, who am I rocking with? Actually, I got one. I got Dalton Kincaid.
Yeah, I might think about Tyler Warren here.
That's what I was thinking.
And Loveland is there too, I'd assume, right?
Oh,
let me check right now. Hold on.
Oh, the
tight
Rams
end
got
wise,
Chris Paul.
you got Warren and Loveland there. Both are there.
And you know what, bro? I like Loveland better than Warren as the receiver. Like when you watch all the cut-ups of Warren, there's like zero yak. You know what I mean? Like Loveland all day, every day, he's gone with the ball.
Smash pick Loveland.
You did it that fast.
You did it. Yeah.
It didn't take much to convince him, huh? I didn't even get to my Tyler Warren breakdown. He's like, all right, heard enough.
Yeah, you kind of got
to. Well, then again, he's also a hardball disciple. So
I still you got to trade one of them receivers for a back. You got to start making some offers. Look around, see who got.
I put up some offers already.
See who's got 5 running backs. Go ahead and try to.
I'm hella mad at myself. The other day I had a trade. I was receiving Josh Jacobs, DJ Moore, and Roquan. I was sending Ivan Pace, Tracy, and Odunze. And I'm like,
wow, you didn't do that?
I mean, that was the other day before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There. I'm gonna send it back.
DJ Moore. Say that again. DJ Moore, Roquan.
No, I would be sending Odunze, Tracy, and Ivan Pace, and bringing back my man Roquan and fucking DJ Moore and Jacobs. And it's like now at the time, it probably seemed okay for that person sending that out to me. Like, yeah, I get younger and I get Odunze, and now it's like then they add Loveland and they add fucking.
I'm shocked you didn't pull the trigger on that.
This is why I'm bringing it up, because I was just like, fuck, man.
I've done that a million times though, so
yeah, it was the wrong judgment call. I just didn't want, and ultimately because I felt like Odunze was the best player in that deal as far as dynasty goes.
You are on the Odunze hype train right now. Tough.
It definitely watered down in the last 24 hours. Because I mean, yeah, like just adding the notable tight end.
So many weapons. They're just surrounding Caleb now.
Yeah,
no excuses. They need him to be great. No, I think that's cool. It's still unproven to me. That's a little bit, but writing's
probably would have loved having DJ Moore. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have been that big of a difference to me. I think even DJ Moore takes a hit as well. Like all of them, like just have Caleb, I guess. And they didn't do anything at running back, huh? Wow.
They're still rolling out Swift.
And then it's probably Roshan is the number 2 there.
Let me see what they got.
Roshan could be the Monty Burns of that fucking duo.
They're probably going to get somebody here by the end of this.
Yeah, I mean, they could still even fuck around and bring Nick Chubb in. You know what I mean? Like, if they wanted to go that route.
Neil Martinez, Ollie Gordon.
Oh, what about that blue pick for the Cowboys? How do you feel about that?
Didn't love it. I don't know. I mean, he was cool. I think that's
is he a guy that
he's a home kid. He went to Texas, so like.
Is he threatening Is he threatened Javonte Williams at all?
He doesn't strike me as the bell cow type.
Okay.
He's kind of more like he seems to me. He gives off third down running back vibes. Fast as fuck.
And they don't have they need a guy like that.
He is fast.
Deuce Vaughn isn't going to be that guy, and Miles Sanders isn't either.
I mean, there's just a lot of opportunity for him to you know what I mean? To just all you got to really do is beat out Javonte. So if he can handle the work, the amount of carries that they would, give their running back, I see it as a mixed situation. They're just going to run. They're going to run Javonte into a wall, and then this guy will make the bigger plays.
Yeah.
But
hurry up offense.
He'd be big play dependent to me. You know what I mean? We'll see. I don't know how he's built to handle like 250 carries or touches. I don't know if he's so that
what about Judkins or whatever his name is?
And they got Sampson over there now. Sampson with
and that's why I was going to ask, because I'm like, do we see this as like do you see him being a 200 carries?
New Nick Chubb.
Okay, I love it. That's all you had to tell me.
He probably won't be getting a lot of passing down work, but he's gonna get all the carries.
He might be able to take a swing pass.
He might, but he's
something simple.
He's more of a rush. He's Nick Chubb, new Nick Chubb.
Same okay, I like that.
You're not going to see him in the passing game, especially with the drafting of Sampson and Ford. That's probably they're going to split the
Henderson or Judkins.
Henderson.
Oh,
because Henderson can pass pro, and he that means he can be on
he can catch.
Here's where you still got to beat out Ramondre. And didn't they give Ramondre a little bit of
but that was last year, so he probably only really got really one more year left on that deal.
Right, so you're gonna have to really
he does
wait.
know the system. He's back with Josh McDaniels.
If you're gonna have to wait 1 year on Henderson. So it depends on what you kind of need. Judkins, you're not waiting; it's right away.
I'm pretty sure that with the third down work though, because we've seen the Shane Vereen's, we've seen the Deion Lewis, we've seen we've seen multiple running backs,
and then not to mention
the system. They have a defined role, bro. It might not be the three
right.
But they can be highly productive, 100%. And with Judkins, say like with the quarterback situation. Now, if they can't move the ball downfield, which with the quarterbacks that they got right now, I mean with Flacco, yeah, of course, but we might be seeing loaded boxes. And with Judkins, he's going to be maybe the first and second down back. But if he's not getting 5s and 7s and making the down and distance short on third down, he ain't going to really be bringing too much unless he's scoring a whole lot of TDs as well. And we might not even see Cleveland in the red zone a lot this year, bro. It ain't no telling.
You ain't lying there.
Good point.
I mean, knew Nick Chubb was like 12. Last year he was just all the carries, running into a wall essentially.
Yeah,
but the goal line work.
But we've seen Nick Chubb. He's a career 5.0 yards per carry. So when we had Nick Chubb before he got hurt, we was getting a lot of money with Chubb.
And going back to the Stevenson thing, if he picks up where he left off last year, he was like less than 3 yards per carry. Like it was bad.
Yeah, he was done now for sure.
There could be we could see Higgins or Henderson take that job.
Easy. Could flip on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think New England's probably a better opportunity right now than Cleveland.
I love Josh McDaniels running backs because Josh McDaniels, they're always a high percentage when it comes to throwing the ball at running backs on the early downs. So we've seen it over the years that you don't necessarily like Josh Jacobs went with the Raiders when he was with Josh McDaniels, right? 50 plus balls. You know what I mean? We've seen Stevenson catch 55 or 69, something like that, one of those years. It's James White for all those years. They definitely throw a lot at the running backs, so that's probably why.
But we do like Stefanski running backs.
Yeah, that's true. And you had me at Nick Chubb, new Nick Chubb. I'm just like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Because then I know what I'm going to get out of him. I'm not expecting to get much in the passing game, but like,
and they did take Judkins over
touches.
Henderson too in this real draft. So I mean, they had their chance of either one of them. You know what I mean? So I think he's kind of the better player, but and he doesn't have a Ramondre ahead of him. So it all depends. I do like Henderson though. He's going to be involved for sure. But think about it. If Ramondre, say they cut Ramondre, Henderson's value is going way up because you know what I mean. He's getting all the touches. So until Ramondre's out of there, his ceiling is kind of capped a little bit. That's why I said by next year it might be Henderson over Judkins. You know what I mean?
And he's a second round back too, right?
They're both second rounders.
Both of them, yeah.
They both went like within 2 picks of each other, I think. 36.
New Nick Chubb. I like that.
New Nick Chubb, bro. There was one thing I did hear about him.
Both the Ohio kids.
There was one thing I heard though that I didn't know how to take it, but he transferred to Ohio State so he can split reps with Henderson. So he didn't want all the work.
He didn't want to carry a load
that he was getting at Ole Miss the year before.
We've saw things like this, like for example, Damian Harris and Josh Jacobs, they split. Then when they
might be why they drafted Henderson or Sampson too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Because then they're like going back to the Josh Jacobs example. When he got to the Raiders that first year, they tried to give him all the work. He definitely hit the rookie wall like 10 weeks in. You know what I mean? Where it was just like all his averages started to go down, his yards per carry. You know what I mean? But the workload stayed pretty consistent. But then, after a year, he started realizing, learn how to the rigors of carrying a load. You know what I mean?
Yep. I think Jeff. Yeah. You can't really miss with either one of them two. I think that's a good problem to have.
I would say I like the Patriots. I think I like the Patriots offense overall to be attached to better. But then at the same time,
right,
they are going to be the offense, those running backs in Cleveland.
Yeah, I love what the Patriots did so far, bro. 100%, especially starting off with Will Campbell. We already know what time it is now. They want to protect their investment. They win a lot of defense in free agency. Now you add into your arsenal for your young quarterback that you took top 5 last year. Let's get it, bro.
And who they bring in? They brought in Stephon Diggs. Did they draft anybody for him?
I think they did.
Kyle Williams.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know much about him, so that they.
Every time I hear Kyle Williams, I want to kill that man.
They got a lot of.
I want to kill you, Kyle Williams, for muffing that punt in the fucking
NFC Championship against the Giants.
Yeah. Every time I hear that name, Kyle Williams, it makes me upset.
Facts.
We would have beat the Patriots that year, man. They got beat by the Giants.
The Giants.
We would have beat the Patriots that year.
I remember. I'll never forget that game. You know why? That was my honeymoon. I was on my honeymoon during that game.
Oh, wow.
We was watching that game out in Hawaii. At some spot, and yeah.
Oh shit! Okay.
That game hurts. That game hurts.
It
was in Hawaii. I was cool after that.
They were telling.
Hey, that's a good place to get over some sorrows like that.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
I'm just gonna go watch the sunset.
I lost the fantasy championship when I was in Hawaii one time. I was hot. They ruined my trip.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm being sarcastic most of it. You know what I mean? But like, I just remember being like, "Oh, we were there for the first week of January." You know what I mean? So I was just there, like, "Fuck, I had just lost." I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah. Where we were.
Here's another one. The Raiders. I like what the Raiders did on offense. Like they're going to be a fun team in fantasy.
Yeah, that Jack Best move is a damn good move, bro.
I heard he's a great blocker too.
I like that Jack Best move.
That shit. Pete Carroll loves that. You can block.
That was one of the main factors on why they took him. That's what I heard. And then they took Thornton.
Did they get another running back, or it's just Genty? Just
Genty.
Because now whoever they have on the roster is immediately a valuable handcuff. Because like if it's just Genty getting all of it, if something happens to him, the next guy could potentially get all of it, unless they go to like a 2-back system after that.
You know? Lube.
They drafted a receiver too from Tennessee, Thornton. I think that's a good pick too.
Yeah, somebody in the chat was talking about Thornton.
He was kind of he was the number one over there at Tennessee this year, and he
That's funny because Thornton
6'5", 200. You know, like he's a big boy over there. But he was a receiver, so I mean I like that pick because he's coming into you might if you're the fourth receiver, you done your job.
Yeah, and like I would say, you know, Jacoby Myers could be someone who's not safe now. You know what I mean? Like they could move him. You know what I mean?
Nah, I wouldn't say that this year.
You don't think
He
so?
got a defined role.
He is the only type of receiver like that they have on the roster. Now that I think about it, because they're all like, look, the new guy's a 6'5" monster. The other guy's like 6 foot. He's a 6 foot speedster.
Yeah, Brad's highly productive. He might not be, you know, a top 12, top 15 receiver, but you know what I mean? He's a highly productive receiver. 100%.
They got to get value for the baloney.
Yeah, especially for this year, you're going to get some production out of him in that system, 100%. Now, going forward after this season, he might be expendable.
Hey, when we were we were having this conversation on the Stay Tuned Live, right? Is Brock a top 10? Right? And I said I could put him at 10. I said, you know, because then I started thinking like, okay, you know, no particular order. Josh Allen, Mahomes, Hurts, Lamar, Burrow. I'll put Stafford there. Then it's like, I almost want to put Baker in there. You know what I mean? Just because this is my list, right? But I'm like, it just goes to show it's pretty bad. The landscape of QBs all across.
That's why you pay your quarterback in Brock. But not only that you pay Brock because it's the market value, it's because he's produced as that quarterback 100% in your franchise. You have to pay him, bro.
Right?
He's fucking earned it.
I mean, do we put Dak as a top 10? I guess Dak a top 10 guy? I guess
he's a top 10 paid quarter. He's a top 10 paid quarterback. Now that's how you need to structure your argument.
That is true. Well, because then if I start structuring the argument like that, then it's like, you know, the tuna fish is in there, and I mean,
that's proven. That's making my case for paying Brock. Brock has outperformed them, and then they have higher draft capital than them. 100%.
Yeah, and those guys, the moment that the higher draft capital guys, the moment they did any kind of good, you wanted to extend them as early as possible. Versus like, you know, we have the Brock and he played well all the way, and we don't have 5 years on him, right? So it's like, okay, we gotta pay the guy now. You know what I mean? Jalen Hurts, he was a second round pick, so they didn't have the option on him. They had to pay him once he got them to that Super Bowl. They were like, all right.
But they took him in the second round for a reason, though, bro.
Yeah,
100%. We took Bruh as Mr. Irrelevant, throwing shit on the wall, hoping he's just a third string quarterback practice player that can grasp the system in 3 years, not be able to take us in the fucking NFC championship in a half a season of starting, then let alone the next year take us to the Super Bowl. Like, come on, man, let's be real. The Brock slander is fucking retarded, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I shouldn't have said that. Please forgive me. But y'all know where
I'm talk about it. Let them know.
Bullshit.
Yeah, we'll allow it.
I mean, how can there be Brock slander? What do you expect? You know, him to be Patrick Mahomes? Like,
here's my favorite
at the bar. Like,
here's my favorite rebuttal now. When they go, what do they always say about the Brock? It's the system and the weapons and Shanahan and right. How come?
I guess I don't hear that because I'm out here in the Bay, so there's no hate.
Talk about it, bro.
Well,
I don't hear that.
Yeah, and you know, we're out here in these YouTube streets, so we hear it all. But here's the thing: is I tell those motherfuckers, how come nobody says that he can get better in this system that he's in? You know what I mean? Like he can only still grow in this system. You know what I mean? Like,
bro, this is only his full year of playing the position.
Yeah.
In the NFL, like, come on now, like, stop the fucking hate, bro, on everything.
I don't know if it's a popular take. I don't know how much better. I mean, he obviously, as long as he doesn't turn it over, he can't really get much better than he was 2 years ago. You know,
well, I mean, what it really is to me, getting more better is grasping the system, being able to call audibles when you see certain shit. You know what I mean? Just being able to deliver maybe to in a certain route, being able to deliver the ball, and place the ball in a better situation. You know what I mean? Because you can always get better. Because you're never going to stop learning. Even on our jobs, you know what I mean? We have to be able to still adapt and learn certain shit, you know what I mean? But also not that, it's just the experience. When the experience comes, you can do certain shit better than just relying on athleticism and shit like that. Now it's a mental game because you're getting more experience and you'll be able to manipulate certain shit like that, you know what I mean? That's all it is to me.
He just got to be who he was in that 2023 year. If he plays like that guy, that's all we. That's as
in the 2023 year. Our defense was better in the NFC Championship loss than what it was in the Super Bowl loss the following year, in my opinion.
Right, and last year he got forced into a position to not be that guy he was in 23. He had to do more. You forced him to have to be like a savior.
Season. The 2024 season for us Niner fans showed Brock Purdy's athleticism, his escapability to be able to throw outside of the pocket and make shit happen when the pocket's not clean and when you don't got your playmakers there. See, that's another thing right there. They talk about the system, but he didn't have the playmakers there, but yet he's still yards per attempt at the highest of the league. You know what I mean? Completion percentage. He was making shit happen outside of the pocket.
Oh, yeah, no, he was good last year. The rest of the team was, you know what I mean? Brought it down. He did what he had to do for for losing McCaffrey, for losing IU, you know what I mean? For Debo being ineffective for most of the year. The offensive Trent gets hurt. Like it fell apart on him.
Jennings made a name for himself last year. You know what I mean? We was able to
the last 2 years.
Brock did what he was supposed to do last year. Brock did what he was supposed to do.
But you got to understand, though, like, right, we are a blue chip organization in the NFL. And every team, especially in NFC, don't like us because of the dominance that we had and the standards that we hold 100%. You know what I mean? So we're going to get the hate no matter what.
You ain't got no haters.
Let's just all hate the Rams.
Yeah, I don't like them. They drafted Chris Paul Jr.
Did they?
They did.
Oh, that's your guy.
Hey, it's just a name to note. You know, keep put him on a list. We keep an eye on him.
I don't trust anyone named Chris Paul.
I mean, the Rams they seem to know what they're doing with linebacker.
Wasn't Chris Paul with the Clippers before?
He was.
That's where he started, right?
Started with the Hornets.
Oh, the Hornets. Okay, I didn't know that.
The New Orleans Hornets.
Oh, that's right. It was Chris Paul, Blake Griffin, right? That was the Clippers.
That was on the Clippers, yeah.
Yeah.
Bob City.
Yeah, they sent Chris Paul to the Lakers and the NBA vetoed that shit.
They said no. That was crazy.
I never heard that was an interesting take.
Chris Paul and Paul Gasol, and they said,
"Oh yeah, I recall that." Yeah, and Kobe wasn't happy with it either.
Took away a championship.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure,
and they definitely took away Chris Paul's only real shot ever. He's been cursed ever since.
Well, he almost beat y'all Warriors.
I know, but then he didn't.
It was Chris Paul and
the Clippers and the Rockets.
Yep.
Yeah. He was over there. Remember? I mean, he's just as cursed as James Harden, bro.
When we look back in history and we look back at that, we're gonna say he ran into Steph Curry.
Come on now.
True.
That's the Steph Curry LeBron era. You ran into either Steph or LeBron every year.
That sucks, huh? Because then there's so many good players like that when they went in those years that Mike won it. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. The Barclays, the
like John Stockton.
Yep. The Gary Paytons. Even though he got
Ewing, Patrick Ewing,
Hakeem got his. David Robinson. Oh, David got his.
Oh, David Robinson.
Hakeem, the Dream.
He got one.
Did David Robinson get one with the Rockets?
He got one with Tim Duncan.
With Tim Duncan.
Oh, with the Spurs.
Rookie.
Word.
Yep. Mike was that guy.
Was that already pop? Was that already pop? With the Spurs?
That was the first one.
Oh shit, Pop for me. He just barely retired, huh?
I think he's about to. His health
is bad. It's bad.
He's old, man.
Yeah, he's up there.
And I think Pops was Ollie Gordon to the Dolphins. Ooh. But
what's Ollie Gordon?
Pop.
Oh yeah, somebody was just talking about Gordon in the chat.
Yeah, I was saying he was one of them dudes before last year. He had a bad year last year. Oklahoma State was bad all around, but he was like a top 5 guy the year before, like balled out. Like he was Hampton. He was Hampton 2 years ago.
Oh, word.
And so then he just fell off last year.
Dang, that's a really convoluted backfield. But I mean, I guess the draft capital doesn't really. It's just probably A-Chan or bust over there anyway.
That's a Niners. That's like, you know what I mean? McDaniels, it's the Niner
That
way.
is true.
So they just gonna. I trust what they do at running back. But they go through them, and A-Chan is not. You know
he's not built to withstand hella hits for real.
So
I guess you can't hit what you can't catch.
If Jalen Wright ain't nobody, then Bobby Gordon steps into that role.
Yeah, because Jalen Wright, he was like a 4.3 runner too, man. Like, what happened there? He just didn't, like, you know. Maybe sometimes the system could be too much for a kid too. Like, you know what I mean? Like the understanding of a system, like that intricate, like McDaniels.
Tyler Warren just went up to 112.
I think Tyler Warren year 1 is going to be really involved over there versus more so than a Loveland.
They're going to use them in different ways.
That was the point I was going to say. Year 1 is there's no competition really other than Garrett Wilson in the run game. Warren, there's a lot of opportunity for Warren there with the Jets, whereas Loveland.
Hold on, Tyler Warren is there with. He's there with the Jets. I thought he was with.
Oh no, I'm tripping. He went to.
He went to the Colts.
I'm thinking of Mason Taylor right now. Mason Taylor is going to have a ton of opportunity.
The reason why I meant to behind.
Why didn't they take Royal right there? Or did Royal go before Mason Taylor?
I think Jalen Royal, the receiver.
Elijah Royal.
Oh, that one. I think
the tight end.
The reason why I went with. The reason why I went Loveland is because he has a quarterback that can throw the ball right now. That's why.
I'm not mad at it.
That's the reason why.
No, yeah. No, I would have did that too. No,
they're going to be a more balanced offense also. Like they're going to run a ton of plays versus like Indy, who's slow and clunky. You know what I mean?
Now, where does that leave Cole Kmet? Do I put him on the trade block or what?
Who?
For Kmet? And, yeah.
I mean, he's going to be there for their 2 tight end sets. You know what I mean?
Okay,
yeah. Cole Kmet is not.
That ain't nobody that you want because you just got a top 10 pick invested in Loveland, bro. He's very.
Yeah, and like, what is it? What is it when you have 3 wide receivers and a tight end? Is that 21?
Yeah.
Or is that 22 personnel?
I think it's 22. I think I'm like
3. Well, depending on the back, 21 is back receiver.
Oh, okay, the back with the 3 receivers. Okay.
11 personnel.
11 personnel. There you go. Because they ran a ton of 11 in Detroit with Ben Johnson. So you know, I would expect that to be like their base package. I mean, now they have the weaponry to do so. You know what I mean? I mean, they kind of were doing that last year before Ben Johnson got there, and you know, you had Kmet out there with Keenan Allen as the 3rd, or essentially the 1. He was getting targets like the 1. Okay, Caleb Williams or Dak?
Oh, Dak. Oh.
Caleb.
We're talking redraft.
Caleb.
Oh, Caleb.
I'm gonna start asking the tough questions right off the get. Kyle McCord to the Eagles.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, that's the
rich get richer.
Good.
Wasn't that guy like a 3rd round?
That's why I said they was getting Shador, bro. And remember, the Browns ahead of them, the Eagles when they got Shador, bro. That man, come on, man. 100%.
That's a good. They're very similar. They're very similar in my book.
I mean, shit, they're in the business of getting a backup for sure.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
You said it best on the show earlier, Diamond Joe. Like a lot of it too is like now it became an issue. Like, all right, it had to be a team like the Browns at that point because who's gonna bring in a guy that polarizing with the media is gonna be all, you know what I mean? Like Indy would have made sense to me too, where it's like, okay, he actually has a shot there. You know what I mean? Like,
see, that's where you get all the media hype at. See, if he
the Dolphins would have been
established quarterback room. It wouldn't have been no media hype now. So now you got Flacco, Watson, Pickett, Gabriel. It's gonna be the who's who.
Hey, it's so funny how we don't include Watson, huh? every time we always list like, they got Flacco, Pickett, they got Gabriel now. And I keep forgetting they got Watson there still. Like, what are they gonna do with Watson? I feel like there's like a fifth round and maybe maybe 2 6th rounds in their future to get Watson off. Like that's how bad it's gonna end up with Watson.
They're gonna get Watson off.
They're gonna get Watson off. Yeah. Let that one set for a little bit. Yeah, what organizations is out there that would like need
That's some Cleveland. I said there was only a couple spots where like Pittsburgh. I feel like if he went to Pittsburgh, that's a strong culture there that they can tame him.
And Mike Tomlin is the second. Mike Tomlin's the second chance giver. Like, Brian Flores, he gets blackballed. He says, hey, come on over here, get you an assistant job, and then you'll be on your way to be a DC in no time. And he sure was.
That's a place that they block out the outside noise really well, and you know what I mean, and keep everything in house. And so it was. I thought they could handle it, but Cleveland made sense. The Colts made sense, or like even Jacksonville kind of made some sense too.
Hey, fellas, would I be crazy going with Dart with my second pick?
No.
Who's your QB?
Wait, the one quarterback league, right?
No, it's Superflex.
Oh, yeah, Jackson Dart, bro.
I got Josh Allen, I got Brock Purdy, and I also have Aaron Rodgers, so I got nothing else in there. So I might as well just fucking puck on Dart.
I would take Dart, and then, Rodgers is someone you could throw in a trade package later to get you something.
So basically, the quarterbacks that are there right now, I'm going to try to target Dart at 210 if he's there.
I can't believe Dart fell that far.
Okay, put it this way. The quarterbacks available are Shedeur Sanders, Dart, Milroe, and Ewers. And
all of them other than Cam Ward, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, Cam Ward is on.
I mean, you still do, from what it sounded like, you were pretty beat up at running back. Is Scatterbo still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah,
well, Scatterbo, and then next round take whatever quarterback falls. You might get Milroe or Tyler Shook. You know what I mean? Like you'll get somebody.
Oh yeah, the 26-year-old,
right? Who probably gonna play this year? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
So I'm probably pulling up Scatterbo in your spot just because running back.
That one's pretty interesting if you think about the Tyler Shaw landing spot because this could be Kellen Moore's guy.
Yeah, I was watching an interview this morning. And it was Kellen Moore. He said, "This is the guy I wanted all along." Was Tyler Shaw because he says that he liked his makeup and a couple other things he said about him.
I think it's also the experience. That's all the starts under his belt. That's people are weighing heavy in that more so these days, and because you've seen some of those guys that go up high in these drafts that had like a Air 5. You know what I mean? Like, just when he only had like 20 starts under his belt coming out of college. You know what I mean? And that's why I told you that's
a big trait that I think is definitely being valued a little bit more now.
Look at the Brock.
Started 4 years versus some of these guys started only 1 or 2 years.
I mean, look at Penix last year. You know what I mean? He was he was old for that age, but like definitely the experience was. You know what I mean? It's invaluable. Like, look at the Brock. Joe Burrow.
Bo Nix are the comps I'm using.
Bo Nix. You know what I mean? All these guys, they started a ton of games too, but like 4 or 5 year guys. You know what I mean? And wasn't Andrew Luck a 5 year guy?
No, hell no.
No,
he might have been a 3 year guy.
He was at least a 4 year guy.
Maybe you're probably right. I just knew he was one of them.
He was one of them ones. He was Jesus. You know how they always say, "Oh, it's the next coming."
Second coming. He was. Yeah,
he was the second coming.
He was John Elway. He was like Trevor Lawrence.
He was like Aaron Rodgers. This is what Belichick said best, right? He said Andrew Luck is. He got Aaron Rodgers' skill set and the brain of a Peyton Manning. That's what he said.
Good God.
So they knew they had to cheat to beat him. They're like, all right, deflate the fucking balls. They cannot stop the run for shit.
Okay, Luck was a senior when he left. 4 years.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's that experience invaluable. Trevor Lawrence was a 4-year guy, right? Oh no, he came in pretty young. He was just like a guy all the way like since he was in high school and shit. You know what I mean? Pop Warner.
Damn, it's raining. You guys, it raining over there where you're at?
It was, yeah.
It was.
The fuck, man! I busted out the pool the other day. Set up the pool. It was hot.
You know what? It was literally 80-something degrees, like at the 86. You know, it was getting up there, and it was like, oh shit, we outside, B. And then
barbecue season. Let's go.
Right, and then all of a sudden it was like this blistering wind. And one of those days I felt bad because I look at the thing, it says, okay, high is 86, right? But over here, I keep forgetting that when it says highs, it's usually like around 5 o'clock. So I sent my little man out to school. It is dummy windy. It's like 50 degrees, but I sent him with no jacket because I'm like, oh,
shorts and t-shirt.
He came back. He was like coughing in the motherfucker. I'm like, oh, that was definitely me. My bad. I'm like, my bad, kid. Like for him, the allergy, like you know how allergies will make motherfuckers sneeze and shit. For him, it gets like the throat shit. He be coughing like crazy.
Yep, my kid be coughing for like a month straight. It seemed like.
And they don't even be tripping, huh? They don't even be tripping. They just be. I'm like, you all right? Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
The Saints draft
choking like you just ripped the blunt.
Yeah, Devin Neal to the Saints.
Is he a boy?
This is where this is where the gems are coming off now.
Is Devin Neal a boy?
He's one of them. He went to Kansas. He's one of them ones. I thought.
Talk about it.
What is
reliable kind of all-purpose back.
Oh, he's a running back. Okay.
Not elite speed, but he can kind of do a little bit of everything. So
what round is this? 6th?
6th round, yeah.
Okay, not bad.
We're getting to the dime a dozen gems here. Right? Good too.
And you know what, too? Here's one thing, and when it comes to running backs in this past like 4 or 5 seasons, I've in the dynasty startups, I have not strayed away from like, oh, this guy's on this team and there's a starter there, or this, you know what I mean? Like, or even like, oh, they drafted this guy in the 7th round. Like I remember I was on Pacheco because he had a clear path to get a gig. Damian Pierce, I think he was like a 4th rounder or a 5th rounder, where it's like if he had a clear path, even though it only lasted about a season, it's just that's one of those things like, okay, some of these guys can still find if they're like the guy, if Kamara gets hurt, this guy can get a gig. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. And
Kamara tends to get hurt.
I don't know enough about Kendre Miller to,
Kendre Miller sucks.
Kendre Miller ain't gonna be nothing for us.
If you don't know, there's a reason why we don't know enough about him because
he ain't gonna never be nothing.
Hey, if we're really truly out on Kendre Miller, this is a sleeper right here, Devin.
100%, bro.
Alvin Kamara is really
also Kendre Miller got the bone on bone. He got the bone on bone knee shit. We don't like that.
You got to remember, bro, this is Kellen Moore's first head coaching job. This is one of his guys that he bringing in. Bro.
This guy can get it done in the passing game too, I think.
Come on now, facts.
Okay.
Like this.
What is he? 200? Is he a 210-pound? What's his build? Pause.
He's 5'11", 213. It says.
Oh yeah.
Okay, not bad.
Oh my man.
This is why I love this class, because in these rookie drafts in rounds 5, 6, and 7, guys like this are going to be just floating around, bro.
Facts.
That's pretty cool.
What I mean? And I'm swooping. I'm excited for the later round picks of these rookie drafts.
You remember that one year I was getting, even in some of those offense only ones, I was getting Pacheco off the waiver because of course I didn't have any picks. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I
like
that.
Like,
see, even like Ollie Gordon, I'll have, you know what I mean? He'll be flying 4th, 5th, 6th round in these rookie drafts where you just stash and hope. Essentially, running back is opportunity.
Where did Gordon land?
Ollie Gordon went to Miami, and Devin Neal went to the Saints.
Okay. Hey, pull that up, Joe.
Which one?
What was that, Jetty?
We got our first motherfucking super chat, man.
Oh shit!
Let's go.
From the man himself.
Hey, look. Hey, the grind is real, man. Shout out to Diamond Joe. Shout out to motherfucking Ear to the Streets. The motherfucking GMM network itself, the CEO, the Gen Wealth. Shout out to motherfucking Peacock, Spencer the Guru, Gang Green, all the Heart to Start representatives, everybody else. Look, bro, we fucking made it, my dogs.
Let's go.
We got some more grinding to do, but this is the only beginning, man. 100%. We in the fucking building.
Yeah. And this gonna get super lit on the start sit.
As
when
Bogey
we get to
would
them
say.
start sits.
Stand up and take a bow.
Stand up and take a bow. Yeah, man. You just, hey, man, you work hard, bro, and it's a testament to your character because the first thing he does is thank all of us. You know what I mean? That's a hell of you, a stand-up guy, man. You deserve this shit.
Man, we work. Hey, we pushing this fucking boulder up the hill, man.
Let's go.
They say
That's what the fuck I'm
play
talking about. That shit bring me joy, man. Let's go.
Hey,
y'all be the bell cows. Hey, these the real bell cows over here, man. They told that all purpose, get it done in every play of the game. So shout out to the guys, JD, Peacock, Lee, all you guys. I know I'll be like the third down running back. I come in and I hit the home run.
Yeah, you come in on some hurry up offense.
Hey, but the teamwork makes the dream work, man. This shit don't go without nobody else, bro, but us.
And like I ain't even gonna hold you. I only really had to make but 2 phone calls earlier, and it took me 5 minutes. But I was so wounded from drinking crazy the last couple of days. I just laid on that couch. I was just watching the show. I'm like, I'm gonna wait till my shit. Then I mustered up the strength to get. I was like, you know what? I need to just jump back on the horse. That's what's gonna do me good. You know?
Oh my mouth.
I was like, but my point is, I'm like, I'll get Steamboat's holding it down. You know what I mean? And this is Steamboat even said it. He's like, I'll be there on the Saturday show. Because you know, he knows all these motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
You know what I mean? Definitely, we you could say we have specialists as well. You know what I mean? Like that's his category right here. Because you know what I'm saying? And he been trying to encourage us to join those college leagues because that's, you know what I mean? When you know, that's how you're gonna.
Isms. Hey, there's isms to be learned in there.
Yeah,
facts, bro. And
see, I'm like
gonna bring it to the people. You know,
I'm very notorious.
This is what this channel is about: is sharing the information to the people that we find 100%, because they in the community with us. This is the fantasy football community, man. This is what this is about.
And like, if this was like a group project, like we were in high school or something, I'm definitely the guy that puts my name on the shit with the smart.
No, 100%.
So like, I'll just like, I love that Steamboat does.
Hey, and I'm the guy getting a good grade. I'm the guy getting a good grade when he didn't do that much.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But see, look at you doing all the homework helps the team out, because it's like we could be like, yo, tell me about Brett. You know what I mean?
Come on,
Will Howard just went to the Steelers.
Who's that?
Will Howard.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Veteran guy that can play this year.
6'2". What is he? He's 6'2". He's a little undersized, right, for a QB?
6'4", 235.
Oh, okay, never mind. He's kind of prototypical. He's almost there.
He's kind of like he's kind of Mason Rudolph, kind of, with a little bit of wheels. He can kind of run a little bit.
I mean, you can
kind of design a couple runs, you know what I mean, to move he's 6'4", 240, he knocks somebody over, one of them little DBs.
Hey, you know what's crazy? It's like a little baby Big Ben, kind of.
Low key.
Big Ben was like 6'5", 250.
Baby Ben.
Baby Ben. He had the love handles
in London, but the baby Ben in America.
Big Ben had them. He had them love handles for sure. Pause.
Come on now.
Mac Jones had some love handles that'll make Big Ben proud. McCorkle, excuse me. That's right. He earned the MAC title back last year when he won me a bunch of chips. Shout out to
I like that pick for the Steelers a lot, bro. Another one.
That's a good pick.
I mean, really, if they don't sign Aaron Rodgers, this guy is going to see the field this year. It can't be Rudolph.
There it is, Lee. That's who you draft, Lee.
Well, I mean, I still think they're going to sign Rodgers, to be honest.
Well, he has Rodgers, is what I'm saying, though. He has Rodgers on that squad. You can lock that whole thing down. You know what I mean?
I love that pick for them.
And I love that for my DKs and George Pickens shares.
Come on, he won a national championship last year. He runs big time programs.
Yeah, and that's probably the knock on a lot of those QBs, right? Like, you know, I mean, I guess you can't knock them. The Ohio QBs. I mean, shit.
He's a guy that you can do design runs for. So you just literally have these like design draws or whatever for this guy.
I like that. I like that spot.
And you can tell they kind of liked that Fields gave him that dynamic a little bit. But he's definitely a better passer than what Fields would have been. So I think that's another sleeper right there.
There you go.
Will Howard.
Yeah, and there's some weaponry there for him.
Come on, with the Caleb Johnson and those 2 receivers.
Caleb Johnson.
They don't open it up though in Pittsburgh. It's all
Caleb Johnson's got to be the number. Is he the number 2 running back off the board? Genty, then Caleb.
No, he won't go before Hampton or
Junkins.
He won't go before Hampton or Genty.
And Hampton. The more and more I think about it too,
What up, Antonio?
I'm not scared for Najee. I'm not scared for Najee. I'm not scared of Najee for Hampton. Like,
I mean, he can.
It might be like October and it's a Hampton show already. You know what I mean?
It could be. Very well could be. There's a lot of carries to go around over there.
Yeah, there's not going to be a lack of carries for that one. Yeah, you're right.
And they have a good offensive line for as far as run blocking goes.
Who's the last available here? Quinn Ewers. We'll see where he goes. Damian.
You know what? Cleveland. Fuck it. Get another one.
I already know the Texans pick.
Ooh.
Are they on the clock right now?
They pick after the Ravens, but I already know the sleeper just gave me the breaking news. With the 187th pick, Texans select Penn State DB Jalen Reed. Another Jalen. I don't know how we have like 7 Jalens on the team.
I think that's part of the prerequisite.
Yeah, Reed, Jalen Reed. Reed was 74th on Daniel Jeremiah's big board. So the Texans take best player available here. And get some DB.
It's not like CJ GJ's. He's long in the tooth. And it seems like they want to do this 3 safety thing. You know what I mean? That's their thing over there.
Yeah, we have no depth behind Lassiter and Stingley, so that's why they took 2 corners back to back here. Their last 2 picks.
Like y'all one of the top teams that won the draft.
Oh, he's a corner, not a safety. Okay.
I said he's a safety.
He's a safety. Yeah, he's a safety.
Offense, bro, with fucking Noel, Higgins, Nico, Christian Kirk.
Noel, Kirk.
Kirk. Like a running back?
It's crazy. Yeah, we added Marks from USC.
He running back?
Yeah, he had like over 1,300 yards and like 9 touchdowns, and he caught a lot of passes. And I think in his career, like he has nobody's run more routes out of the running back position in that span or something like that.
Oh wow! So he already sounds like better Joe Mixon.
He's definitely a receiving back. Type of,
because Joe Mixon, like, he was always like Le'Veon Bell light to me.
Facts, me too.
Yeah, so Noel.
He even wore the band like Le'Veon Bell because he said Le'Veon Bell was his favorite running back.
Yeah, we took 3 Jalens and 1 Jaden in this just in this draft.
It was just close enough. It was just close enough. They're like, you know what? Let's get a Jaden in here.
That's the tiebreaker.
Yeah, if you look at Woody Marks's like numbers or something, if they got him there, he didn't like grade real well, but his
Woody.
yeah, but he's like
he already has a drop.
He seems explosive from what I've seen on film and stuff like that. Excuse me.
Bless you.
So interesting stuff.
Ravens picking the kicker on.
That's another one of those 2nd round picks that like in these rookie drafts the Woody Marks, man.
Woody Marks, yeah, I like that. He looked like I said, he looked good on film from what I saw, and good receiving chops and a lot of carries over his career. So he
can get on the field this year.
Yeah, to me he looks like a more well-rounded, like they drafted Pierce in the 4th, so he's also drafted in the 4th, but like he has a better receiving chops than Pierce, so he just looks like a better all-around back just from film.
Cool.
Yeah, yep. But I like the picks. I definitely like taking both of the Cyclone wide receivers. They're the
the Ravens just drafted a kicker.
Yeah, Antonio put that up. Antonio put that up in the chat.
I wasn't in the room. Sorry.
It is all over for you, Justin.
Hey, no, those 2 receivers. It's Noel kind of profiles as like the slot guy.
Noel's slot dude, more like
the
exactly.
Texans killed it for their offense.
So you have he comps like Kirk. He comps like Kirk. Higgins comps like Nico, and then both of those, like I was going to say, both of those receivers.
So they just cloned their receivers.
They were the only tandem in college football last year to have on the same team 2,000-yard receivers. That's what I was trying to get at. So they were the only team last year, Iowa State, to have two 1,000-yard receivers, and Texans got them both. So.
We got another running back off the board, Khalil Mulligans.
So you're telling me every single one of them will get 1,000 yards? Let's go, CJ Stroud. 5,000. Wow.
That'd be great.
CJ Stroud on the trade block in the gym. Well, come get him.
Also, another super chat off the board there.
Hey,
that's the wifey right there. Thank you, wifey. I told her to blast the chat. Thank you so much, babe.
There you go.
Yeah, shout out to wifey.
Come on now.
Appreciate it.
You know what I mean?
We in the motherfucking building.
We moving on up to the east side. Brand new apartment in the sky.
Come on now.
I said, fish don't fry in the kitchen. Beans don't burn on the grill. A whole lot of trying.
We're listening to some Nelly earlier.
Up that hill.
Come on,
see, we remixed it.
We're listening to some Nelly. My wife had the playlist on or whatever, and it was just me, her, and the older son, or my only son. But we were, driving around because the girls are not here. Anyway, and some of that comes on, and then there was some Mary J. Blige came on, and I was like, we don't need no hateration in this dancery. She started cracking up like
in this dancery. And that shit always reminds me of next Friday. Or the Friday after next when they're throwing the Christmas party.
That's the Dr. Dre beat, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Because they're playing they're slapping the Mary, and then Pinky, he walks up in there. He's like, "Hey man, we cool, man." He's like, "You tell me that every time I see you."
Merry
we all good, man.
Merry Christmas.
Say something again. Say one more goddamn word.
That's a big running back.
He's a linebacker, it says. A former linebacker moved to running back in 2022.
I was confused. I was like, he's a linebacker?
He's going to be used like a fullback. Watch.
This guy wasn't on my radar, so I'm interested. I was read up on him a little bit.
Yeah.
Tell me about the kid from Oregon that we drafted.
Oh, Joe broke it down. We got us a gym.
I'm kind of I don't know too much about him. I know Oregon. He's like they always get the speedy guys, but
we just trust Shanahan.
I'm not questioning.
He's no Joe Williams.
Hey, in the first paragraph that Joe was reading, man, it said right off the rip, the motherfucker could pass pro, bro. Cut on his line and take it to the house.
Is he okay? Yeah, that's all we need. We need a one cut.
One cut. You know what I mean? One cut and he's gone.
She got that. He profiles as a Shanahan running back. That's for sure.
All right. I like him already.
You got us the gym, bro.
Riley Leonard
off the board. We got Riley Leonard off the board from Notre Dame.
Riley Leonard is another. He's kind of like a Will Howard, but can't throw as good in my book.
The motherfucker can run though.
He's a running ass white boy.
Sure. Who's the QB for Iowa State? He's looked pretty good. I'm looking at the Texans wide receiver film. I was like, this guy could sling it a little bit.
Oh yeah, the kid that was throwing. You're looking at who was throwing Nolan in the ball.
Yeah, I'm checking it out. Who? Rocco Becht.
Oh man, that's a hell of a QB name.
Hell yeah.
Rocco.
That's up there with like Johnny Utah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Rocco.
You gotta have a good football name, like Shane Falcos. That's a hell of a football. Even though it's made up, that's a football name.
Hey, shout out to the replacements.
You know what I'm saying? What's this dude's name? Rocco?
Yeah, Rocco.
Rondo? What was bruh's name?
Rocco. Rocco. Rocco Becht.
See, the Colts right here.
Rocco Becht.
The Colts took a quarterback. I told you they were gonna they would be smart to kind of put something in place. This guy might be all right, but he's not gonna threaten anybody right now.
And Notre Dame is in the state of Indiana, so they get to see Brown.
This is a guy that if it don't work out, he'll be a guy that would be good to have on your team next year.
And then you get to hold your own regional combines too for these NFL teams. We had San Jose State, we had Stanford at our regional combine. There was some other schools we had there, bro. You know what I mean? 100%. I ain't mad at the Riley Leonard pick.
He can
Error
definitely.
5.
Yeah.
Error. What was it?
Error 50% Jackson.
Error 50 Cent Jackson.
No, 50% Jackson.
50% Jackson.
That's his completion rate, and also 50% of the time he's going to give you an error.
He's a turnover.
Half
He's a
the time.
walking turnover, bro. Oh my God.
Johnny Mins don't like that pick. The fuck is wrong with you?
You take another
He is-
QB who
he-
runs
he's
and can't
not a
throw for
quarterback
shit.
who runs and can't throw.
I got
I mean,
3
you
of them
know,
now.
they got a couple
Hey,
over there.
hey, Shines.
Did
Hey,
they not
Shines.
he
bring
ain't
in
wrong.
Danny Dumbass?
He ain't
Hey,
They
wrong.
brought in Danny Dumbass, so we have 3 guys the same now.
The
Hey,
Browns
Shane
have
Steichen got
5.
the one shallow house syndrome. Oh my God. You know what I mean?
He sees them, they look like a bad bitch.
He see the beauty in them, bro. Oh, everything.
I don't want a good kid. I want a killer.
Shout out to the shallow
Yeah.
house, man.
Was
Can't make those kind of movies.
who'd y'all draft again at the 187?
187, a killer.
Yeah. See,
Jalen Reed from Penn State.
see, that's what I'm talking about. 187.
Come on now.
Killer. Murder, death, kill. Murder, death,
That's
kill.
what I want on my team.
MDK.
Murder, death.
Oh shit, that's right. That was that Demolition Man.
Yeah.
MDK, you better watch out.
He just couldn't figure out those damn 3 seashells.
He starts cussing.
I'm like,
just
how
on the
they
paper.
scooping their ass? They're scooping shit out of their ass with 3 seashells.
Ain't no toilet paper in the restrooms.
Hey, and then he looks at the guy like an idiot. Hey, this fucking guy does not use the seashells.
Rob Schneider.
Yeah. Oh shit, it was Rob Schneider.
Yeah,
That's
that's
my
Rob Schneider.
cousin, bro.
There was a little moment there where he was doing like buddy cop movies.
That was true. I forgot about that.
Rob
You know what's crazy? He always looked that old, huh?
So he was here recently, like in my town where I live, doing a show, and everybody said that like he bombed real bad. Like nobody was laughing.
Oh yeah, his little one man show thing.
Yeah, and they said, yeah, everybody said it sucked.
I mean, Maze. I would have just been trolling him. He's half Filipino.
I would have been like, you can do it.
You can do
You
it.
can do it. Oh, we suck again. Yeah, I mean, like, who pays to see a Rob Schneider one man show?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that the water boy?
Yeah, it's the water boy.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do it.
Hey, they killed him in the grown-ups.
Come on now.
They always got him doing some weird ass shit.
That one was, yeah. He was like a vegan. He was like with some old lady in that
Yeah,
one.
he was with like a 60. She was like a geriatrics chick. Straight up. He was getting into that retirement plan.
Hey, meet the Falkers. Gaylord Falker is the shit, bro.
Wait, let me get this straight. So your name's Gay Falker?
Gay Falker.
I mean, it's just not a normal name. I mean,
Can you milk? I have nipples, Greg. I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
Paging Dr. Falker.
Hey, you just be lying, huh? That's it. See, lies don't get you anywhere.
Circle of trust.
Fuck. Hey, De Niro is a cold motherfucker in that movie, bro.
He's hella. It's crazy how he's like intimidating. Like,
Yeah.
That's,
Intimidating funny.
when he figured it out about the cat and he knew it, he's like, "Oh
hey,
shit."
just think if that's your father-in-law, bro, 100%. Like,
Yeah,
you gotta watch this motherfucker every
circle of
movie
trust.
you do, bro.
you gotta set up your own
everything.
cameras.
Oh, and then Brett, what was Brett's name? With the sideways nose.
Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson, right?
Oh,
He's hella funny in there. He's just shocking his wife.
100%.
Hey, JD, check the friggin' thread.
That motherfucker had her tatted on his back.
Bryce Cable do. Damn, 2 tackles just went right there. I don't know why the Texans didn't take some tackle depth, but okay.
You guys got a gang of tackles. Oh, yeah.
They already have a gang of tackles. They have Titus Howard. They have Cam Robinson. They have that other dude, the expatriate. What's his name?
That's hilariously.
Oh shit! Now I gotta look it up. But they have a gang
Yeah,
of
this
tackles.
is great. You think Shador gonna beat out? You think he actually could get that gig?
Out the gate?
I think it's Flacco out the gate.
Probably.
Well, we'll see.
Flacco knows the system too, so it's gonna be hard to just like. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I think it's Flacco, big bro.
And then what's the other dude? The other dude, he's like a shorty, right?
And then Dylan Gabriel went before Shador, so that tells me it's a
they liking him.
All the quarterbacks.
They like it messy over there in Cleveland.
There it is, there, big bro. Facts. Talk about it. Toxic in them off.
Well, I mean, maybe.
And then Deshaun thinks he's a starter still.
Facts.
Right?
So I'm the franchise.
All you gotta do if Shador wants that job, all he gotta do is take Deshaun out for a line in town and be like, listen, bro, show me around the town.
I'm gonna take him out for crab.
And then then film him and blackmail him. That easy.
That's one. And then
Hey, they like Messi in Cleveland. Boom,
Flacco's one game where he throws like
Flacco. All you gotta do with Flacco is he's gonna fall asleep at one point.
Just kidnapping.
I think they might trade Flacco.
That's gonna be great. The next Gridiron Heights that comes out is gonna be awesome. Just with the roster additions.
Because you're not gonna get nothing.
Trade Flacco back to the Colts.
No, you traded for Kenny Pickett, so you're not really gonna get rid of him. Unless you could put one of these quarterbacks on the practice squad, you know.
I don't think they gave up a whole lot for Kenny Pickett because
you're able to have an emergency
player. It was a player swap in DTR, so DTR didn't really net them. You know what I mean? And they probably
they cutting him.
Pick swap.
Kenny,
I don't think that compensation
There might not be any loyalty to Kenny Pickett now.
Oh, he's a circus folk.
Carney Pickett because he has small hands. Austin Powers like small hands, smell like cabbage.
Smell like cabbage. There's only two things that I'm afraid of, and one of them is nuclear war.
What's the other one?
What's
Connie's.
You said it dead ass serious too.
Small hands. They smell like cabbage.
Smell like cabbage.
Small hands. What?
Hey, Mike Myers is the guy. I heard he's a real asshole. Like on.
I heard they were gonna. Yeah, that he like demands things or whatever.
Yeah, like where is my salmon bagel? Like he's like one of those guys. You know what I mean?
Were they gonna do another? Like they're bringing back either another Austin Powers or another Wayne's World or some shit. I think it was another Austin
they did
Powers.
Another Wayne's World. That'd be the shit.
Yeah, they wouldn't do that. Dana Carvey and him like really don't get along.
Oh yeah, they don't like each other, and it's because Mike Myers is like an incredible asshole. To work with.
Exactly what we were talking about.
And I heard something about I seen Dana Carvey say something about like a lot of those ideas, like the Austin Powers character was his.
I heard that Dana Carvey didn't have like speaking parts in his Wayne's World, like whatever, and that
originally
and then that they were gonna do the movie, and Myers was like, okay, well, whatever, like you're not gonna have a lot of parts, and he's like, I'm not gonna do the movie then. So then they had to give him like all these, dialogue and parts or whatever, and then. Like that famous scene where they're laying down and he tells the joke and the plane flies over and he's laughing hysterically. He was laughing at a completely different joke and they just kind of cut that in to make it look natural.
Oh, okay.
Like he wasn't even laughing at what Dana Carvey was saying or whatever.
Yeah, like the Bugs Bunny thing.
Yes, the Bugs Bunny thing.
Bugs
Bunny a woman or whatever. Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
that's the one. So he was reacting to a joke that Dana Carvey had said. While the cameras were rolling, like before that or whatever, but they didn't use that joke in the movie.
And that's just how they kick it. That's how they have shits and giggles. They just go to a restricted area where like the planes fly right over you.
Woo! Classic movie.
10 players drafted named Jalen this year. They just had their graphic on the screen. 10 players named Jalen.
I saw
4 of them were to the
Texans. With Jalen Rose on there.
And 4 of them went to the Texans.
Jalen, damn.
And they already have Jalen Petrie, who they just extended.
Yeah.
Super confusing, bro.
Hey, you know what that tells me? All the women that named their son Jalen, they was loving Jalen Rose back in the day.
About 22 years ago.
Or even the fathers that just love that name because of Jalen Rose. Like, and Jalen Rose, he's been in podcasts where he claims it. He's like, I was the first Jalen.
My homie has a kid. He's about 20 something, about these guys' age, and his name's Jalen also.
Oh, my mama, facts.
It was a popular name probably around that time.
That's that Fab Five.
I mean, you go 100 years. You go 100 years ago. Ashley
Bro,
was a popular name
in
for
20
Oh, you know what, Bogey?
In 20 years from now, every chick you meet's gonna be named Daenerys or something. The fucking Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah,
Targaryen.
Oh, and Joe gonna know about this too. Fucking Jalen Rose tells a story about a summer jam at Great America, bruh, in the 90s.
Oh, word.
Oh, my mama, bruh. Facts.
I don't know about that
the
one.
latest shit ever, bro.
Yeah, Summer Jam was the
Summer
shit
Jam
at Great America back in the day.
America was the shit. That was like I've never been to one, you know what I mean? So I can't speak for it.
I've been to a few actually, because I had an older sister.
That's like, you know how like the New York cats had they Summer Jam shit. Like back in the 90s for us, that was like the hottest shit ever.
Yeah, we used to have this shit called Summer Jam. Then there was that was the 106 KML shit. Then we had Summer Fest. That was another one.
Was that 107? Was that 107?
I can't remember who did. Well, the radio stations, both of them came to this one. You know what I mean? Okay. It was somebody else who hosted the event, but then it would just be like hella artists. You know what I mean? Like E40.
Wild 107 before it was 94.9.
Yeah.
You know, my mama. So when I was living in the
shit, Wild 107. You
had 106 KML, and then I forgot what.
Oh, and then 90. It was also 97.7 before it was 107.
Not when I was there. It was 107, and then it was 106, and 107 was a little bit like weaker. KML was like at the top when I was there.
Yeah, 106.
107 was the other station.
Yeah, and then 107, Wild 107
became Wild. If you wanted to listen to some R&B and shit like that, it was 97 or 94.7 KBLX, and KBLX is still
2.9, The Quiet Storm.
Oh, yeah, that was my shit. I grew up on that because that's when my mama used to play in the house.
Yeah. 100%. You're listening to The Quiet Storm.
No.
KBLX.
100%, bro.
Remember? You know who got on there eventually? Big Daddy Victor Saragosa. Remember him? Because he was like he was on the 107 and on 94.9 he used to do the Sunday cruising
the
show.
Sunday oldies.
Yeah, the Sunday oldies. Like, you're in with Big Daddy Victor Saragosa, the caller. Hey, what's up? Want to send out a dedication to my wife, Cheryl. You know, but like, he ended up doing the Quiet Storm shit. I was like, that's perfect for this motherfucker.
That's that shit. My wifey love that shit, bro. She is a Quiet Storm listening motherfucker. That dedication Sunday night shit, bro. Everything. That was that shit though.
Yeah, because motherfuckers are getting in their cars and cruise.
Motherfuckers was announcing their love on the radio.
100%.
We had similar stuff, but it was real ghetto, man. It was like, you're listening to the sweet sounds here on B104 Midnight Magic, and then somebody would call in, and be like, "Yeah, well, I want to talk to tell my homie he's locked up right now." Or I don't know.
That's what we talk about, bro. Same shit.
Love you muchos, baby. Mwah.
Same shit, big bro.
I'm your number one chica.
We'll be here.
You gotta remember too, though. A lot of that is for the motherfuckers that's locked up. So them brides or the homies that's calling, some of them motherfuckers really be locked up too, though, bro. 100%.
Yeah. That's I know.
Yeah, look, man. Oh, that was another one too. The oldies. I remember at Santa Cruz every year they would have the big oldies show where you'd have like the Temptations and the fucking what's them damn, one of them groups.
I've never been to that before.
Temptations, Stylistics, all the Motown shit. You know what I mean? They would have the oldies. And then they would have helicopters.
And they were performing there, or it was
they were performing there right on the beach. There's a stage and shit.
It was covered.
So like you could watch the show from you don't even gotta you pay to get in the park. You know what I mean? So like you don't really necessarily gotta you know what I mean? But you gotta go there early to get good seats and shit. But like it's badass.
Well, I mean, Santa Cruz, you don't gotta pay to get in the park. You just pay for the rides.
You ain't lying. You just pay for the rides and shit.
Yeah, you just pay for the rides.
Dang, I ain't been to Santa Cruz in
I ain't been in like 15 years.
Man, I used to get
well, my son was 1 year old, or not even 1 year old, and he'd be 13. So it's been about 12, 13 years since I've been for sure.
Did we trade into this pick or what happened?
Yeah,
Why are we at the 197?
Pick is
cool.
You definitely did trade.
Select Florida quarterback Graham Mertz.
Quarterback?
Oh, Davis Mills. See you later, boy.
Oh, poor thing. They
Hey,
just extended him, right?
Hey, you know what we need, big bro? We need the Law and Order. Doom doom.
Oh yeah. Judge Davis Mills Lane.
Fucking hey.
Hey, the
Wow, they
judge
didn't
was
take
the
Quinn Ears.
food.
Yeah, I know.
I'm surprised because they visit a lot of Texas kids and talk to them and see them, and they looked at them. I know that they were kind of tied to Golden and Bond at some point.
Yeah,
So,
Bond is still out there. That's
And you know what's so crazy?
Wow,
too,
Bond
big
is still
bro,
out there?
is that
Yeah.
Carson Ewers and fucking Beck was like some of the top quarterbacks going into the season before the season started, bro. You know what I mean? That's how crazy that this shit.
Who's this Tyler Shaw guy? Where did he play
at Louisville? But he was Justin Herbert's backup, bro.
At Oregon?
Four tops.
Yes. Yes. He's been
Oh,
around.
I heard a stat about him.
Yes, that's how long he's been around. Tyler Shaw.
Tyler Shaw, his high school rival was Brock Purdy.
Come on now.
That's what I heard when he got drafted.
And Brock
he's an Arizona kid.
Brock been in the league for 4
No,
years.
he goes way back, bro. He's old, bro.
He's old, bro. He's 26 years old.
Veteran.
Wow.
So he's an OG.
He's the Chris Winky of 2025. Wink, wink, wink.
Chris Winky. Captain Winky?
Yeah, I'm a Hurricane fan, so that's Florida State rival.
Captain Winky.
Captain Winky. Wink, wink.
One in a wink.
The wink, wink one is the pink, pink, if you know what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to remember the name of bruh. Remember, Respect My Gangster. In next Friday when they're running through the house, or the Friday after next.
Oh, the old dude.
Yeah, the old dude, the bald dude.
Oh my mouth.
Respect My Gangster. But he was in there. Damn, why did I bring him up?
He had that fucking shotgun.
Oh, Kev. Shout out to Kev. He said, JD,
Kev.
trade cent, blockbuster.
All taxes have been applied.
Hey, Peacock. Hey, Peacock, you know what blockbuster mean in his terms.
Yeah.
What up, Kev?
Yeah.
Kev was on my case in the NBA league.
Right now, because I want to see what you see.
Hey, Kev was on my case in the NBA league. He was like what was he doing? He was the auditor. He would check your team.
Auditor. Hey, you don't start in your lineup.
I got a few warnings from Kev. You know what I mean? This year, he was roster setting. You know, he was roster set tripping.
I don't trust that lineup, bro.
Nah,
you sure about that?
They had a rule with.
They say the Shedeur Sanders pick came from Jimmy Haslam.
I saw their war room after the pick. Nobody looked excited at all.
No, Jimmy Haslam wanted the pick. No one else wanted it. It was Haslam, the owner.
That makes sense.
He's like, let me get into some action. I want to make a pick.
Let me make this
I
pick
own
here.
this team, don't I?
Shedeur.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, that felt. He's like, that was a rush.
They're like, look, we look bad for giving. We look real bad for giving an alleged rapist a bunch of money guaranteed. Let's try to make it up by ending the slide here on this backlash that this guy's getting. You just got to kind of
right ship first, too, Deion Sanders said he don't want his son to play for Cleveland, right? And I was like, yeah, you could have. If that was the case, they would have took him a long time before that and made way more money, because I'm pretty sure that's part of it.
Yes, sir. Man, did I finish this already? Dehydrated. I sent you guys the picture of my breakfast. Y'all saw that? It was a lot.
Yeah, that looks delicious.
Nice.
Had some chilaquiles, had a couple tacos, had some pancakes.
So it was like, was it a breakfast buffet or was it just a buffet period?
Oh, they have a breakfast buffet there, but we ordered like stuff on the side or whatever because some items aren't available on the buffet. They had like menudo and pozole at the buffet and like pan dulce and cereal. Yeah, so my wife's like a chilaquiles person, so her and her sister had chilaquiles. My son and I got some pancakes and some tacos.
The chilaquiles is the beans with the chips.
It's the chips, yeah, the beans, the chips, with the potatoes on there, and then my wife does like sunny side eggs, and then like a green salsa with some shredded chicken.
When we did the
Yeah, and the tostadas are strips underneath.
When we did the draft last year in Cabo, that's what they made for us. The host made that for the whole house.
That's what's up.
On everything. Facts.
Yeah, they're good.
There's been a bunch of times that I was in Mexico and I wanted to like try all this food, but I was coked out. I was like, I definitely got to come back here and grub because I was doing other things.
My man was Ken Sniffy Jr. when you was in college.
Come on, man. When in Rome.
Ken Sniffy Jr.
You feel me? That's a good one. I was like, yo, the food smells wonderful, but I can't smell it over the chow in my nose.
They're calling you Bodie the Kid.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? When in Rome, you know what I mean? In this case, Mexico, you know what I mean?
Hefe in the building, y'all.
Yeah, man. Hefe in the stay.
Yo, JD, Kevin says you're quiet because you know it's a blockbuster.
I don't see no trade because on my mouth. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you like
he said
this.
the Ashy Dynasty. I don't know.
Oh, it's the Ashy because I was going to say Khan didn't send me a blockbuster, but he had cold feet. I thought you was talking about the Heart to Start because Khan didn't send me a super blockbuster, but he got cold feet. My mama. So I don't see the trades.
And the Ravens selected a kicker because Justin Tucker might be down for it.
He's done. He's done.
They said it reported. Adam Schefter reported that shit.
Text message. My bad, cuz
my man said he being investigated still. I said, yeah, he done.
Oh no, I don't want that, cuz I'm okay.
I'm still freaking out why these guys trade up to draft this kid.
I could draft a running back because I'm not looking for running back, and I might not even draft a running back. I might just go all quarterbacks.
Not all quarterbacks. It's crazy.
I'm going Cam Ward, then Milroe, and then Shador with the 3, the 4, and the 5. Single quarterback. Fuck it. That's how I feel. Now what? They like, bro, what are you talking about?
Get it.
Let's go. Oh my mama, I got big chips in the motherfucking league he talking about. I gotta be bull. Oh my mama, my bad, y'all. There's some insider information going on right now. You're not talking right now because I can't do it. So everything. Already done blessed you with a first round pick, bruh.
Packers selected Warren Brinson.
Hey, I own next year's draft. Me and Wood own next year's draft. On my mama. On everything. Yeah.
I got no picks in that one. I don't have any picks anywhere, actually. I'm going to miss out on all the fun.
Hey, we got to get Hefe in the dynasty. Hefe said he ready.
Hell yeah. I'm about to launch. I'm about to create another one and start filling it up this week. I think I have like 8 or 9 on the list already too. So this one's going.
And like some of the rallies that don't like the IDP or never fuck with the IDP, we got to try and make just some offensive leagues available.
I'm with it. Yeah, for the redraft season. Yeah. Oh, and then the 32 team league. You know what I mean? That one, $50. Anyone that's interested, I think we got about 16 already. I think we're halfway. And because I know King D said his son's gonna join too, so I think that will put us up to 16. And then then I got there's a bunch of people already committed that just haven't got the link yet for me. 100%. Like Bernie Mac and Titans and Song and you know what I mean.
Yeah, we got to start promoting the leagues a little bit more because it has been a lot of the rallies that said they won't in.
Yeah. Yeah, and we got to get real degenerate.
Come on now.
We don't play. And you know, and this I'm glad too because like after these dynasties, then I'm gonna put it to rest for this season. And then
hang out a bunch of redraft leagues for sure.
Exactly, because we're getting right into redraft season in June.
Everybody love redraft.
Come on, one and dones are easy to commit to.
Everybody loves redraft. And
you know what's so funny about it too is like
when this time of the year comes, this brings out the non like us people. You know what I mean? I mean, this gets them excited for the fantasy.
It brings out the people that use the term sleeper.
Facts.
They go, hey, I got a sleeper for you. I'll go, really?
Like, this guy that I scouted 5 months ago.
Come on now.
Even just the term sleeper is like the way the level of degenerates these days. Like everyone knows everything, so it's usually like I like the term late round value versus like sleeper. You know what I mean?
I ain't mad.
Like when someone goes like last year, someone was like Brian Thomas is a sleeper, bro. I'm like, damn. Am I the only one that didn't know that then?
You know what though, Bo? Before the draft kicked off and I was watching the pre-draft coverage this morning, Bucky Irvin was a day 3 pick.
Yeah, he was.
Shout out to all the Bucky Irvin who has the shares of Buck.
He was going into a spot where Rashad White was just a fucking top 10 guy. He was like
100%
running back 8 or something like that.
Facts.
And he stole that fucking job, no problem.
Stole it.
Fuck my shit up. He fucked my season up. I was mad as shit.
Rashad White was like a poor man's Joe Mixon though, because all his averages, yards per carry, everything was shitty, but he was on a good offense that'll get him in a scoring position. You know what I mean? So, and then obviously Baker throws the ball at the 25% target market shares at running back for Baker.
That's the thing right there, Bo. Right there, man. When she told me that stat, I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, because then even look at Bucky. He still caught some balls too, because he's like that's a career stat for Baker. So that means if he throws the ball 4 times, one of those 4 is going to the running back, and it doesn't have to be on a 3rd down either. So
yeah, that shit crazy, bro. I love the Bucs offense this year, bro. I'm a high like how Kid has said, like how you say, same gang like type shit. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm okay having some same gang on that team for sure. I think I'm just a fan of the same gang strategy, period. Because people think like, oh, you're not gonna, have Chris Godwin because you have Mike Evans, or like I'll have some Puka Adams teams and be okay about it. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
I'm gonna try to do that in some joints, I'm sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got somebody in the ALB who's a former champion, and he's a high proponent of the same gang like type shit. Shout out to my dog BJ. Well, my dog BJ had Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, and fucking Zay Flowers last year. Even though he didn't win the shit, MJD won the shit. But BJ,
shout out to Maurice Jones-Drew.
100%. Shout out to MJD, Brad champion, ALB champion. But BJ was.
I feel like that would be awesome to lose to MJD in a championship. I'd be like, yeah, that was badass.
Oh shit,
MJD.
Hey, look at the meal, bro. The meal, bro. Congrats on my mama. Come on, LB, bro. You's a cold motherfucker, bro.
Man, Canada stand up. Shout out to our guy.
Yeah. Hey, we grinding the meal 100%. We appreciate you, big bro. 100%.
Yo, hype, man. I didn't even see that. That's what's up.
Hey, Emil. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Emil had me stressed out on day 1 of this draft. He was 5 minutes ahead on every pick. Oh, really? Every pick before. Usually, it's like maybe 30 seconds at the most. You might have a quicker stream, but he was a whole 5 minutes ahead. I was like, "How's he doing this?" This motherfucker. He's
all the way in Canada.
He's in the future. He's closer to Wisconsin than us. That's why. So.
How is he doing this all the way from? I'm on American soil.
He had someone at the draft in the back. I was like, "Who is this?"
He had one of them long ass cups with the string on it. You know what I mean? Stretched all the way to Wisconsin.
He's on American soil.
Hey, he was a whole pick ahead. I had to test him. I was going, "Who the Niners picking?" It was like I think Carolina was still on the clock. I was like, "Who?"
The Browns had a dog bone supposedly on the graphic, but like if you look at it, hold on, it'll pop up again right now. It's
it looks like a coxie.
The bottom of it looked like it has some straight up testes.
Yeah, it looks like some
Hold on. There you go.
They knew what they were doing when they designed that.
What is going on there? Look at it. Then it bouncing on. Nah, I don't know, man. That's wild.
Hey, listen, that is way better than Brownie the Elf. I'll tell you that much. What the fuck was that? Out of nowhere, they're like, I didn't even know Brownie the Elf even existed, and they had him on the field, like just painted onto the grass, like.
It was basically the Fighting Irish dude, and they just changed the colors.
It's exactly what it was. It was a Fighting Irish dude. They threw a beanie on him, and they're like, boom, he's an elf. He had a beanie instead of one of them Irish hats. You know what I mean?
They made him.
Hey, you know what the
made him
beanie
brown.
turned into, right?
Oh, yeah. It turned into a ski mask. Come on.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I remember this one time, bro, when I was a kid, bro. Because when you go skiing, you got to get all the right gear and shit. You know what I mean? And then I was just like, damn, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because we look like a bunch of burglars. You know what I mean? Like, you just see a motherfucker coming down the snow slopes, man. Yeah. I used to be scared of a lot of things as a kid. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, I heard Golden's gonna wear number 22.
Oh wow, I like that.
Who? That's weird.
It is weird. It's like me, bro. I was number 24, and then like for all those years playing defense, and then when I went to be receiver, I just stuck with 24, and it looks so weird out there.
What was you
right? Do you remember Tom Brady was so fucking angry about that shit? Tom Brady was one of the loudest voices. Like, we cannot allow players to do that shit. You know what I mean?
It's confusing as fuck.
Because if you're Tom Brady, you probably see everything like the Matrix, and now you're like, why the fuck is this 8 right here coming at me? Oh shit, he's usually wearing a 99. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is wild. Yeah, when defenders wear single numbered jerseys and they're like defensive linemen, that's just like what's going on there. Like a big ass number, like a 300-pound number 4 coming at you. Like what?
Hey Peacock, why you pick number 24, big bro?
I just love that number. I was a Ken Griffey Jr. fan
My man.
as a kid growing up. Yeah, he was one of my favorite players.
I can go get some Griffey's right now at the vault right now.
That's what's
Griffey,
up. Yeah.
Griffey was my favorite player growing up.
I was number 11, like kind of like growing up, but I love 24. Wore number 11 a lot because everybody in my family, like my dad was number 44, my cousin wore number 22, my uncle wore number 33. So everybody wore like double up like, the digits. Yeah, so I was
33.
Yeah, 33.
That's my uncle too.
So I was the number 11 for a while, but then when I got to varsity, some older dude already had number 11, didn't want to give it up. So I was like, all right, 24 it is. And that's how I stuck with 24.
Talk about it, big bro, on everything.
Yeah, 11, I could have done 11 at receiver, would look okay and still been a DB.
I used to love 24 and 19 because I used to fuck with Keyshawn Johnson back then.
Keyshawn was the fella, bro.
And when I played other sports and they didn't have 11 or 24, I'd wear a 2 or a 4.
Oh yeah, I wear a 3 in another sport because of AI. For sure.
So when my son, before the season started, he played soccer for his junior high, right? Mm-hmm. He wanted number 33, but the coach told him that number 33 is a double XL or a triple XL.
My baseball jersey was real big too.
That number is fucking crazy, bro.
The 24 was real big in my baseball jersey. I was like, I don't care. Fucking baggy you can wear it baggy. Wearing skinny pants with skinny baseball pants with a baggy jersey.
Oh my!
I was like, I had to change it up. I was like, give me the baggy pants to match.
Come on now. Hey, you know who had one of the best baseball uniforms ever? Is Barry Bonds. How he had his shit tucked in, his uniform with the socks.
Oh yeah.
Facts. Barry Bonds was drippy, bro. The Giants days. It was the Giants.
In the early 2000s, when I was still in high school or whatever, the bagginess was kind of in. So we even wore like our baseball pants were over our cleats already towards the back. We were bagging it out. Sagging.
Yeah. I remember baggy pants, man. I used to have some Jabos.
So I was at the vintage shop a little while ago, and my wife was like, "They have some Jabos." I was like, "Oh shit!"
They're bringing the Jabos back, bro.
Dude, there was a Wu-Tang shirt there, and it had the cash rules, everything around me on the back, and it was $20. It was a double XL. I liked it, but then my son saw this like throwback Chicago Bulls sweatshirt, and I was like, "All right, you take that instead." It was the same price.
Is it? What's the name of that store? Secondhand Hustle?
No, it's Mid City Vintage or something like that.
Oh, wow.
Vintage is it a Filipino cat?
Nah, it was some Mexican-looking dudes.
Okay. Because one of my partners, he I forget the name of his shit, but he has one of them one of the venture stores, but he moved out to Texas, but he's like somewhere in South Texas.
Oh,
And
okay.
it just dawned on me, like, oh, she might be the same dude.
Now, there's a bunch of these places around here, but this one was like in this little merchant district place we like to go check out. There's like a whole bunch of shops, and then like there's places to eat. And you can
like
get,
an antique mall.
Kind of, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. And then we went to some dollar bins, and we were just shuffling through the bins. Everything that you find is $10, so loaded up on a bunch of stuff. I got me some blue light glasses because I'm staring at screens all day. I was like, I got these for $2.
My mom and my daughter are thrifting queens, right?
Yeah, they're thrifters. My oldest daughter got into thrifting.
My mama, man,
I'm gonna pop some tags.
I get
$20 in my pocket.
That's right. I just got a keyboard and I bought an e-board.
That was his one. I did not fuck with the other, the Super Bowl song or whatever. Fuck all that other shit. But
I don't remember his other songs, to be honest.
Remember
that one stuck.
Go now. This is the hold up.
Oh yeah.
It's like, cause the ceiling can't hold us.
I remember that one.
Dude was like super flaming. I mean, he was. He played for the other team clearly.
You think it's over?
Hey, Clark grew up with Macklemore.
Really? Right? He looks like he would have been Macklemore's friend.
Here's the thing: is that he said because Clark used to throw hip hop shows like Madonna and fucking the Realist and Crooked Eye.
Because like I'm saying, because like Clark is down like that. Like you look at him, he looks like super straight edge white dude, and then you're like, oh, this guy's down.
Yeah. When I met Clark in person, I already knew he was with the shit.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, even Clark, he quickly detected I was on some bullshit. He was like, "So you gonna come out here?" I was like, "Well," he's like, "You know what? I'll just go out there." I'm like, "Oh, perfect." Yeah. Because he's like 2 hours from me. Like, you know what I mean? I can't just exactly stop everything I'm doing. But he was like, "Listen, I'm free on the weekend. I'll slide through." I'm like, "Perfect."
Bruh is in.
Because I wasn't gonna not see Clark when he's out this way. You know what I mean? Even a couple hours and shit.
On my mama, because look, Bogey don't want to tell the rest of the story though, right? Of that day, right?
Oh yeah.
Bogey,
I was up all night working remotely.
Bogey was asleep yesterday. Bogey was asleep that day that Clark.
And my alarm didn't go off, bro.
Oh yeah.
And Clark, he's outside my house.
Holy shit! And I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna meet you over at Bogey house, and we just gonna wake him up.
Yeah. And then, but see, it was perfect though, because my girl, she wakes up. It's like 7. And she's like, "Hey, don't you be doing a show at this point?" I'm like, "Oh shit!" And then I was like, "Oh shit, Clark's outside." And like,
he was just chilling in his car.
Brush my teeth. I just ran straight into the garage. And I told Clark, like, "All right, hold on, I gotta go get ready." You know what I mean?
Oh mama.
But he said it was perfect because he was doing his he does the Fantasy Pros rankings. So
he's doing his lineups and shit. That's right.
Yeah, where you have to do your rankings every week, where it's every position like 1 to like 100 for real.
That was the before the game morning show. Was that still was it Wake Your Game Up at that time already?
The Sundays were the Grit Don't Quit.
The Grit Don't Quit. There you go.
Yeah, and it was always, I think it was always Wake Your Game Up, huh? From the beginning.
No, it's the Grit Don't Quit on Sundays.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like the morning show, like we always call it.
Always. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. We're almost in a year, and it feels like we've been doing it forever. But it was also because we've all been working with each other for a good minute already.
A couple of years already, yeah.
Yeah.
The Grit Don't Quit.
Right.
Grit Don't Quit.
And congratulations
Chase Lunt just went.
To Heart to Start. You know.
Hell yeah.
Look. What we gonna do is we need 100 subs. We on the countdown to 100 subs on the Gen Wealth. We're going to do a 24-hour stream once we get 100 subs. Look, no bullshit. We're going to take it in shifts. We're going to do a 24-hour stream once we get 100 subs on the Gen Wealth net, bro. 100%.
I guess when we get to the 200, because we got like 170.
We already got like one somewhat. I don't know.
Come on now.
We had 170 something, I think.
That's what we on right now, bro. We need to get these subs. Once we'll do a 24-hour stream. The bitch won't go. We did a 12-hour stream last year, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, there's Cameron Williams. Man, see these are good tackles. I would have taken like all of these guys right here. I like Lunt. I like Williams. I think there was a couple taken before that too. I was like, what are the Texans doing? But like I said, they have a lot of tackles. Maybe they just feel comfortable.
JD, we're at 178.
bruh. Hey, look, I'm telling you, we start setting these once these, we never mind, let me stop.
We gonna get it, man.
We can start these goals, bruh. And like, look, bruh, we're gonna crack this bitch off. 100%.
You ain't lying. It's time to start setting some goals and knocking them down.
100%, bro. We already did the trade McBride.
Jay the plug, shout out Jay. He said, "Raise your hands if your team drafted some bullshit."
I don't think I can raise my hand that high.
I don't know.
Hey, Hefe, you looking good over there, pause, bro. On my mouth.
Besides Tyler
How you
Warren,
like that? With that QB y'all drafted.
That last
fuck Riley
QB,
Leonard. I hate Notre Dame.
that last QB we picked right now is kind of traded up to get him.
I was about to say I think only Notre Dame fans like Notre Dame.
Hey, they call us the convicts versus the Christians.
Convicts versus Christians.
Or the Catholics.
On my mouth.
The last good Notre Dame quarterback was Joey.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah, the chicken noodle soup game.
Come on now, that's the 100% because Brady Quinn went in the first round.
Trash.
Shit.
Rick Meyer. Trash.
I remember Brady Quinn. Everybody.
That's the Seahawks.
Desmond Kaiser. Trash.
Oh shit, Deshaun Kaiser to the Browns.
Bum.
Kaiser.
Second round pick. Bum.
What was the other dude? Marcus something. He ended up leaving. Trash.
Oh yeah, I know you talking about on my mama. Bum.
Man.
He a bum.
Yeah, dog. He said, I hate Notre Dame.
Come on, fuck Notre Dame.
Yeah, man. We took a Graham Mertz. There wasn't another Jalen out there for us to draft. I'm sure there was. There's got to be some best available.
I got a brother named Jalen.
Click on best available. There's got to be some Jalen's out there. I'm gonna go do draft tracker.
Is there? Do they all spell it the same too?
Almost. I think there's one variation. Somebody uses
Lyn.
An EN instead of an IN. All the other guys are spelling it J and an LIN.
My nephew, he's my lady's godson. Shout out to my man Devontae. Every year he's been in one of my super flex every year since 2020. He's had Jalen Hurts, and he's won it before. So he used to love Jalen Hurts. Legit named his son after Jalen Hurts.
Crazy.
David's son Jalen loves his mother, and it's funny too because even last year, he ended up getting the 12 spot because we did a draft order race. And then Diamond Joe, he had accidentally he swapped some of the names on accident. So then it ended up.
There's a tight end, Jalen Conyers from Texas Tech. Okay. There's no Y in there, but all right, I'll tell you, it's still Jalen.
We gotta get him.
Hey, it was like 10 before you talked about it was 10 Jalen's, but they all had different spellings, bro. As long as
all right, these are guys that are left. There's Jalen Walker, linebacker from Indiana. Jalen White from Georgia Southern, running back. Let's see, there's a couple of guys out there. Texans should take a look at these guys.
Fuck it.
Don't stop now.
Might as well. I mean, what do you got to lose? You got all their attention.
Jalen Reed.
Got all their attention. Like all you have to do is say Jalen. You got half the team's attention.
Right. They're in the huddle. Jalen on 3. 1, 2, 3. Jalen. There's hell of them.
I think there's 4 or 5 on the team right now. Not even joking. Like already.
That's funny.
Oh, that's cool. That's so fun. Yeah, Casario mentioned it last night on the press conference, and they went ahead and drafted another one earlier today. So
he's like, I'm fully aware of the Jalen thing.
He said it's going to get confusing.
This is not an accident.
It's going to get confusing at some point. Okay, Jalen Kimber from Penn State, cornerback. Okay, take a look at him too. Kimber is
what is she known for? What TV show was that? Kimber. What is that?
Kimberly?
Isn't that the Full House? Kimber. Full House. Yeah. The neighbor.
Kimber.
Oh, everything. The next door neighbor. Oh, yep. Everything.
That's the one.
She had like a Celine Dion neck thing going on.
She had the side ponytail with the hair all super spunky.
When she had her hair up, it made her neck look even longer than it was. I mean, it was a long neck, like an ostrich.
a dinosaur, like a brontosaurus.
Ooh, there you go. See, that's what happened to the dinosaurs. They evolved into some of us.
Hey, Johnny said Kimmy Gibbler.
Kimmy
That was
Gibbler.
it.
Oh, okay, Kimmy Gibbler. I was putting it into one word. All right, close enough.
Dylon.
That's the Texans.
Hey.
Jalen.
Hey, we all big Chappelle fans around here on the
Who's the best football player? Jalen. I'm gonna do a meme. It's time to meme that one.
Yeah.
It is fast.
With Dylon.
I spit hot fire.
Hot fire.
And then he choked the right clip.
And they say, you're too close, man.
That's the Diddy one. He's like, I need y'all.
He choke you out.
He said, you're too close, man.
You're too close, man.
That's when the bodyguards carrying him in, and he's like, I need y'all to go to Staten Island. Or I don't know what he says, right? And get the breast.
Cambodian breast
I
milk.
need you to get
milk.
some
I want some
Cambodian
Cambodian breast milk.
And they said,
And then when they get it from him, no, he drinks it.
you made my
He's like, I need the
day.
breast milk from a
That's
Cambodian
100%
immigrant.
Cambodian.
Come on now, bro.
He said, breast milk, you made my day.
You made my day. Hey, Dreams, look. Watch this.
She was no 6 from Boston. That's right. Man, Chappelle's a fool.
Bruh. Hey, only on the gym well, bruh. 100%. This is the only way you gonna get this shit.
Man, that family barbecue where Brady's there, he's gonna be awkward. He passed on me 5 times, bro.
He gonna be in the meeting like you shouldn't have been talking shit, bro. You gotta learn your keep.
Right? He's gonna be like, look, Uncle Tom. He's like, what did I tell you about it?
Uncle Tom.
Right? Tommy, okay? If anything. Or just call me Tommy. You know what I mean?
Tom gonna say, I ain't got it.
Look here, Uncle Tom.
I need the Step Brothers edit of the 2 Iowa State receivers on the Texans, where they're both going to bed in the bunk.
Higgins and Noel.
Yeah. Just going to bed in the room.
We're brothers. We're happy and we're singing because we're colored. Give me a high five.
What was
That definitely surprised me. It was a lot. It's a lot of.
That was a Tribe song on the beginning.
It's a lot of Iowa State players that got drafted this year.
Yeah, well, they won 11 games and they beat Miami in the bowl game, and so it kind of draw some eyes.
They definitely put in work. I knew that one corner was going to be. I said he was getting on my nerves on freaking NCAA.
Hey,
knew he was going to be a high
how does
draft
that game work? Is every year does it have like the update?
Yeah, so it's like every year.
Cool. I need to get me like a new
They
system.
finally came out with it.
Yeah, no, they actually got the names in there. You ain't got to fill out anything no more. Life is good.
We're a Switch, a Nintendo house, so like they don't really carry sports games in here over the last 12 years or whatever.
Oh, yeah, true.
I have like Madden 13. It's like shit.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's right.
They do have. Yeah, they do have like NBA 2K25 and shit like that, but it's like.
So, Matt, football's a little bit too violent. Yeah.
I mean, Nintendo is all about the children's stuff, though. That's always been their gig. You know what I mean?
Meanwhile, I get to play Super Smash Bros. and knock Princess Peach in her freaking head.
Good point.
Yeah.
They
added like Street Fighter characters in that mug too, huh?
Man, all types of characters in there.
In the DC ones, in the what was it? I have the damn game. What's it called?
DC versus Mortal Kombat.
No. It's the one where Joker goes all crazy.
Oh, Injustice.
Injustice. Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
Super dope game.
Yeah. So the fighting game on it's badass. It's basically like a Mortal Kombat type style.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
They took that gameplay from the Mortal Kombat versus DC.
Yeah. It's cool, man. The game still holds up. It's been out for a decade, and I pick it up and play. It looks good.
Yeah, they every year at the Evo, that's one of the games that people come all over the world for that tournament and shit. The Injustice tournament.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I enjoy watching people play it. Like I
Like,
don't even think I've ever physically played the game
I got
myself.
that. We got Super Smash. We got Mario Kart 8. And then we have like all the Wii Sports fucking.
And they got all the way up to 8 now. I guess Mario Kart has been out since like '96.
They're already gonna do the Switch too. It's like I really want to
They
go
got
there.
they already got the Mario Kart open world damn near now.
Yep.
Doing the new
Hey,
one.
shout out to Slim. Slim been talking about the
Switch too.
Good job.
the
Want some more? You fine?
Mama, man, make sure y'all go tune into a Fan's Perspective on YouTube, man. Slim been talking about motherfucking too, bro. No lie. And then me and Hefe, bro, like we've been getting it with the game, bro, like for 15 years, bro. No lie.
Man,
Hefe 3 hours, bro, and we be on we'll just be online, bro. 12 at night of my time, you know what I mean? Like type shit, you know what I mean? 100%. That game is real.
Hayden Connor drafted now. All the fucking linemen. These are guys I would just like to add to see what happens.
And his name was Jalen.
Huh?
Yeah, Cardinals took Hayden Connor guard out of Texas. These are guys that I could
Hayden, not Jalen.
No, Hayden Connor, but still,
it sounds close enough to Jalen.
I say you and Rayford Hook. Yeah, that was my introduction.
Come on now, bro. On my mama, man.
What game were y'all getting down to? The GTA?
Man,
no, it was Madden. I played ranks on Madden, and I ran into to Hook on ranked on Madden, and then they had a league. It was him, Rayford, and like a whole bunch of other people, and I had to play Rayford to get in the league to see if I was legit. And then
you mashed him up.
The rest was history after that. Yeah,
right, bro. And shout out to Rayford. Rayford is our Orlando partner. Oh my mama.
Rayford.
You're 2 older than me. Oh my mama, that's our dog right there. 100%.
That's one thing. If I wasn't in Hook division, I was in Rayford division.
Oh my mama. So me and Dreams, I'm the Niners and he's the Seahawks, but we draft our teams. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I said Earl Thomas earlier. Dreams would take, or Hefe would take Earl Thomas right off the rip, bro. Oh my, me and Dreams battled this shit. Like if once Joe get back on here, he know what we talk about, bro. Oh my, 100%, bro. Me and Hefe, like it's like 50. So Slim Dreams, one who I keep talking about, Slim, nigga, that's Uno's partner. They know each other in real life, bro. Oh my
okay.
That's my dog. You know, me Dreams know who I'm talking about.
Uno. Yeah,
that's our dog right there. And Uno and Slim, nigga, they locked in real life. And Slim,
that's what's up.
Bogey and Slim, nigga, we locked in.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, shout out to Slim, man. Slim a real good dude too.
Come on now.
Like I got to know him a great deal this past year. He's a solid dude, man.
Hey, Hefe is the CEO of Heart to Start East. That's just some death row. You know what I mean? Come on,
really?
You know what I'm talking about, bro.
Facts.
Oh,
come on. That's the team.
Facts.
Teamwork make the dream work.
Come on now, man. Oh my mama, man. This is just how you show you how you know what I mean? How that shit go.
Damn, this shit crazy. There's a lot of good value in this 6th round right here.
We took a receiver that I don't know.
Yeah, he's like a speedster, right?
I don't know, bro. I really didn't see nothing too much on him, bro.
I mean, they said like that the little profile is like he's dummy fast, but like he's also like undersized and like I'm like, oh, so they're just doing Jacob Cowan again. You know what I mean?
The run 2 years ago.
When you think about Shanahan's offenses over the years, we've seen him have a Taylor Gabriel or a fucking Ray McLeod or you know what I mean? These speedsters that we're going to use on special teams, but then they'll have packages for them, you know what I mean, on offense and shit. Like, you remember Taylor Gabriel? He was killing it for a sec there.
They've been trying to nail them that type of receiver.
Yeah. And
1 minute till 4:20.
Cool. Getting high.
I mean, here anyway, Central.
Yeah. I'll light it with
So
you.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that motherfucking that's Shador pick, man. I feel good for that kid though. Good for him. He actually has a solid shot at it in Cleveland.
That's a fact.
In New England? I mean, in Cleveland?
In Cleveland, oh yeah, he has a solid shot. I mean, like he just really got to. I mean, they're already going to move on from Watson. Flacco's he's a band-aid, right? Kenny Pickett, that's like a backup. You know what I mean?
Somebody about to be up out of there. And
yeah, for sure. Their DTR's all up out of there for sure.
Oh yeah, he got traded to the Eagles.
Oh,
yeah.
That's right. They win the Pickett trade, yeah. And they traded for Pickett, so I can see them holding on to him.
Damn, at least they both got a ring.
Come on,
man.
Kenny Pickett got a Super Bowl ring. Look at that.
That's crazy. And he still was in Pennsylvania.
Right?
That's just even crazy.
Hey, didn't Jimmy Horn Sr. go to the Panthers? Did he play for the Panthers?
I don't think he played for the Panthers because the Panthers weren't. They were
the
barely an organization. And
I remember him for the Saints.
The Saints, for sure.
Okay, that's
there you go.
I knew it was an NFC South team.
Yeah, the Panthers weren't even a team till what, 97?
He the first one to take the cell phone from under the field goal post.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Okay, then he got that's badass. Imagine that every game you have to put the cell phone there. Just
That's Joe Horn. That's not Jimmy Horn.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Oh,
good looking, Joe.
Good knowledge. Good knowledge.
I mean, there's so many horns.
I'm about to say you talking about
I don't mean to toot no horns, but
I say not the wide receiver.
Yep. That was the first thing I think looked at when I knew who Jimmy Horn was. I said, "Is that Joe Horn's kid?"
Oh no, I'm about to say I know he had JC and he had another one wide receiver.
JC is his son, and then the one that's at Colorado, that's not his son.
Yeah.
JC Horn is his son. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he had another son that played wide receiver.
The one that's at Colorado,
older,
one that's at Colorado, that's the receiver. That's not his son.
So his pops was a corner too? JC Horn?
No, wide receiver.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Joe Horn is his dad.
He played for the Saints. He played with the Saints with Aaron
Brooks.
And, what was Michael Brooks? Aaron
Brooks.
Aaron Brooks on my memory.
The Aaron Brooks years.
That's early 2000s. Me and Papa Guru was talking about that yesterday. Okay.
Aaron Brooks was he came and had a couple little years over here.
Yeah, so Aaron Brooks and Allen Iverson used to compete in football against each other in that part of fucking Virginia.
Oh shit!
Because Allen Iverson was a quarterback.
He was, yeah. He could. I heard he was just as good at quarterback as he was at basketball.
He was just undersized, just like Charlie Ward. Charlie Ward was very undersized, but he was a Heisman winner.
He was 6 foot. He's only 6 foot at the time.
I heard a thing on Charlie Ward. They said I just seen this like last week that he whatever sport drafted him higher, that's where he was gonna go.
Yeah, because back then you got to remember, back when Charlie Ward won the Heisman, undersized quarterbacks wasn't going.
Wasn't the thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Hell no, you had to be like a
big motherfucker,
6'5" and shit.
Hey, Dreams.
Yep.
But Charlie Ward was coming off of a Heisman.
Mr. Hurricanes, fuck Charlie Ward.
Charlie Ward was coming off of a Heisman. Though.
Listen,
was rocking with him.
Listen, it's only 2 Florida State players that I ever liked ever.
All right.
Dion and Peter Ward.
That's why we locked in. Hey, Peter Ward, one of my favorite wide receivers ever. That's why we locked in. And Dion, my favorite athlete of all time.
Man, Peter Ward. I don't know how you can hate Peter Ward, man.
Wasn't that when Ward Dunn was there?
I got a question for the camera.
No, yep. I think was it? Yeah, he right before that. Yeah, I think he left right before.
Who was Peter Ward's roommate?
Oh man,
was it Lavernius Cove?
Nope, it was Randy Moss.
Word.
Before he got kicked off the team.
Before he got,
yeah, they supposed to have Randy Moss and Peter Ward. That is right. Yo, you know Florida State. Florida State
had to go to Marshall.
I didn't know that.
Marshall, Randy Moss was crazy.
Yeah, they're supposed to have Rasheed Mathis too.
And then you got to remember, Randy Moss and White Chocolate was on the same basketball team.
High school basketball team.
Mm-hmm.
And White Chocolate went to Florida and got kicked out too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rasheed Mathis, cornerback that used to play for the Jaguars, went to Florida State too. Then he got kicked off the team and went to Bethune-Cookman.
Oh my mama, that's in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
That's in Florida.
Yeah, that's a dang. That's crazy. Florida State used to have all type of players.
100%. Florida State, Miami, Nebraska, Ohio State, Alabama. So like how I was telling about how I got introduced to football. So like the Hurricanes been my team ever since I got introduced to football. So when the Hurricanes played Alabama in the 1992 championship, Antonio Langham, the DB for Alabama, Lamar Hill, the wide receiver from Miami, Lamar caught the ball in front of me like this, but Antonio Langham took the interception from behind him from the back, bro.
Nice.
All you gotta do is just YouTube that shit.
He just took it from him.
On my mouth, 100%. And that was like in 1992, bro.
Oh, you just gonna take it?
Come on now.
That's my first Madden year, 92.
Come on now.
Oh, on the Sega?
That's when you just had to spin.
Sega,
you just keep, hey, if you just keep spinning back in the day, couldn't tackle you. You just spin down the field.
Lying. And then they had the cheat code. We were just talking about this yesterday, huh? My bad. I've been drunk and Truman like most of the last couple of days. So.
So you're
we just remember the ambulance. You said the ambulance. Where'd that truck come from?
Where'd that truck come from?
Oh yeah, the ambulance run on the field. You try to get run over by the ambulance.
Exactly.
Yep.
Take out the whole offense, all the trenches, run them all over.
As soon as you snap that ball, everything goes slow-mo.
Right. That used to be a hockey game I used to play back then too.
There's so much shit that happens and it kind of slows down.
The hockey game back in the day too, you used to fight, and if you busted him up good enough, he'll fall and he'll bust. You see blood come out from the back of his head, like on the ice, like a puddle of blood on the ice comes out if you rock the dude in the fight.
And the NHL on the EA Sports was the shit, bro. On Genesis in the first place.
I remember I had this basketball game. What was it? It was the Lakers show, or it had
Lakers versus Celtics. It was Lakers versus Celtics, and it was
Lakers versus Blazers.
I had that
Lakers
one.
versus Blazers.
Bulls versus the Blazers.
They had the taller cartridges, and then they had the little thing on the side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like. Yeah, but that was like they used to let you save. That was some of the early games where you could save data on there. You know what I mean?
Hey, back in the day, man, I swear, but even in like the NBA games, it used to all be about shooting. You had to grab shooters at every position. You know what I mean? And that's what the league straight up evolved to. It's like the league is kind of ran by dudes that played NBA Live or back in the day. You know what I mean?
I mean, shit, look at all the coaches like the Shanahans and the McVays. They all played Madden for sure.
Come on now. Everybody played Madden.
Come on now, bro. Them is facts, bro.
Yeah. I mean, but you know, at least for Kyle Shanahan, it is probably a little different though, right? Because like his dad was like, you know what I mean? Was a guy.
Hey, them Madden games were tense, bro.
100%. We had.
Oh shit, definitely would.
You guys still play?
That shit used to be intense like hell, man.
100%, bro. So me and Heather.
Especially if you didn't like the dude. You know what I mean? Dude running his mouth.
Those fools that used to go to the Best Buy tournaments and shit.
All I know, everybody most of the people hated Bowman, said he was cheating.
Right. Shout out to hey, Bogey. So Bowman is Mateo in the Dynasty League.
Okay,
that's Bowman.
Matty Ice.
Somebody tried to find that glitch play, huh? And run it the whole time.
My man was doing it. They say my man was running the tight end glitch play.
Oh, my man was straight up the
him and Twan used to go at it all the time.
Facts.
Hey, but see, did you guys ever used to say, hey, no, like, did you ixnay that play? Like, was that against the rules or?
We would try to outlaw that shit, but you know.
Hey, me and my brother-in-law.
Because our franchises would only be like 12 people, so we'll do 2 in each division. That way, we have a lot of user games. So you
Okay.
played a lot of computer games as well. And when
Yeah, you was happy as hell. You had to play somebody else outside that division.
Facts. And then when you play the computer games, that's how you make your players level up.
Mm-hmm.
And attributes progression.
That shit used to be lit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I'm glad I never got into that shit.
It's
It probably would
coolness,
like
though, bro.
a lot of my
So,
life.
like, hey, Bogey, like how you said, like how you knew J Love when he was hella young. So
Yeah.
me and Dreams, we got little homies that was 15 years old, bro. No lie, and now they like 30. So like,
Yeah. You saw them grow up and shit.
Yeah. Beastin' and Wiz is like
I was young as hell.
Yeah, like Renegade.
Grown
Wasn't Renegade one of the youngsters back in the day, you said?
Well, Renegade our age. Me, Dreams, and Renegade, we ain't too far apart.
Oh, okay.
Uno not too far apart. Bustin' not too far apart. Twan, Rayford, he older than me, you know, but like a year or two, you know what I mean? Man, it's like 20 of us, bro, 15 of us, no lie.
Yeah, there's this dude named the Madden Goat. I think that was his name on Instagram, but like he won like one of them big old tournaments back in the days, but like he had a thing. It was 32 teams, and like he had a waiting list on this motherfucker. And like when I remember I got him on the podcast, and then the hella fools were like, "Oh, you got him on the podcast?" Like Madden heads, you know what I mean? Yeah. And I was like, "Oh yeah, he's cool." Like I didn't, you know, because I'm not into Madden like that. But like this dude was the guy. Like I remember he had told me this story. He had just got a job, but then there was a satellite tournament that he had to go to, and they wouldn't give him the time off. So he's like, "Fuck, I quit that job." You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, because you win that satellite tournament, you get to the big tournament. You know what I mean?
Try to get on the Madden bus.
On the Madden bus.
He got it. Yeah, he one of them. He one of them boys.
I remember when that shit came out. I was like, man, I fucked up.
Come on now.
Should have took this shit more serious.
Hey, those fools are making the bank though, huh? I mean, I think they even had it on. They had it on MTV for a minute too.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, and then they would have them right there in Times Square playing fucking.
But that's like how Hefe said. We did the rain games. You know what I mean? Rain games was a must. You had to fire that and that's how we all met, was all through rain games. On my mind. And then the whole thing is when you be in a rain game, you can choose to have the chat on or off. So just by chance, all of us met because we had the fucking chat on.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfuckers is talking shit.
100%.
Big shit.
They're like, hey, you're almost like a pussy if you don't have the chat on.
Nah, because you might see a play, you be like, damn, how the fuck?
Come on now, facts.
Yeah, real talk. And then you know what I'm saying, motherfucker might give you some game, right? Like, listen, bro, this is how you do it. You know what I mean?
Damn.
To be the best, you gotta beat the best.
And in a rank game, anything goes. In a rank game, and ain't no crying. 100%. Bro.
Hook used to be king user out there.
Oh my mama, because you're gonna come across niggas that's ranked in the top 10, and they gonna do what they want to do, bro. 100%. You just gotta
Yeah, Hook was king user back in the day.
Hey, bro, hey man, hey, that motherfucking user pick was.
Hey, is Peacock available, or is he there?
Yeah, the user picks, bro. That was the one. I was good for a user pick a game. Well, I'll figure your ass out. I'm gonna jump that route.
Was it right there? I'm trying to tell you.
I'm gonna jump that route.
User play. That's when you're actually commanding that player.
I was a safety, motherfucker.
Hey Joe, I had
middle line and the linebacker. What were you asking, Lee?
Hey Peacock, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what up?
I got where does Noel fit on in the landing spot, like for in the pecking order in the receivers over in Texans?
Noel? He's probably the wide receiver 3 behind right now, like the replacement for Christian Kirk. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot y'all got Kirk too. Damn, y'all got Kirk, Dale.
But he has like really good ability. He's probably the fastest guy on the team, and he immediately replaces like the Tank Dell role. So I mean,
yeah, y'all definitely got a lot of wide receivers.
He's like a bigger Tank Dell, huh?
Yeah, he's
for sure.
Yeah, he is
5'10",
bigger, obviously. He's like 5'11", yeah. 5'10", 5'11", $190. Yeah, he's slightly bigger than he's slightly bigger than I am.
Cause Dell was like what, like
Dell is Dell is smaller than I am, dude.
5'9".
Oh shit.
Because Dell and I are like the same height, and I think they get
Dell is like
with
my
his
size.
dreads. They give him height with his dreads and shit. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Oh shit.
They got to, because anyways. And then he weighs about like 180, maybe no, like
Nah,
170.
170. Yeah, I'm about to say.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a
170.
problem.
I was giving him 160. I was like, is he one? Maybe the dreads. The dreads had 10 pounds.
Yeah. He has like if you look at him, he's skinny. It's tough for him to put on weight. Maybe that had something to do with the injuries, right? But
yeah, I mean, the defenders are a whole lot bigger in the NFL.
yeah. All right,
Bigger, faster, stronger.
Cowboys have the first pick of the 7th round, and then Falcons, Giants, Patriots, Jaguars.
Any thoughts on the blue landing spot?
Jaden Blue?
Back? Yeah.
It's almost close to Jalen. The Texans could take him.
I know, right? Who's the Texans running back again? Marks?
Yeah, Marks.
Yeah.
Woody Marks.
Yeah, Woody.
Woody.
Look at that. Hope is the thing. We already have a drop for him.
I got it here. Hold on. Let me find it. Woody Marks. It's not named Woody Marks, but it could be.
Yeah, the Woody drop.
Yeah, because if you look at the backfield, it's Mixon, who I think is coming into last year.
It'll immediately be Woody. Like Pierce was the guy that was there before they got there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll have that regime. This is the first. Outside of maybe like a Jafar or whatever his name was, like Jafar Watson or whatever.
I just hear your kid in the back having a good old time. That's what's up.
Yeah, no, he over here playing with his car.
Oh, that's cool. That's you're having a blast. I'll walk into my daughter's room. I'll walk into my daughter's room. She's 6, and like she's just like doing all these things, make believe with the dolls and everything.
That's what my son doing right now. He's 6 too.
There you go. Yeah, and she'll have the whole thing set up. There's like a hotel, a stable for the horses, and then like everybody, and all her stuffed animals have names. She's like, this is McKenna and Mackenzie and Sienna. Yeah, dude, I can't keep up with all the names of them things.
You need a journal to keep up, bro.
My son, right? Yeah. My son, he's 6, and he must have pulled me to the side, dead ass serious too. He's like, I want to do YouTube. I said, oh, word? Yeah, I want to be a YouTuber. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what's up.
He's like, that's how.
Then he goes like this. He goes, yeah, because you're a YouTuber, Daddy. I said, not necessarily, but then I said, shit, I am on YouTube.
I kind of am.
Right.
This shit almost on. We still got a little bit of time. It's almost over though.
I kind of am a YouTuber.
Every kid wants to be a YouTuber.
I never thought of that. You know what I mean? Like, I guess we are YouTubers.
Yeah, we went to that thrift store. My wife was like, she bought like $80 worth of stuff, and it was like all the things. Each item that she bought was $10, right? But
yeah,
each one of those things that she bought was worth like $40 to $60, like on out in the market price or whatever.
Yeah.
She was like, we saved like $700. It's like, are you serious?
Why did we go to the seafood restaurant tonight? And I pressed the click on the camera, but not the mute. My bad, y'all.
No, you're good.
She ready to go eat. Oh, everything.
That's what we got to do in a minute.
To the real seafood restaurant. Oh, everything.
That's what's up. Haven't had seafood in a minute.
Yeah, I got man, we did Thai food the last couple of days because I had family that came through and they like little slumber party shit. So I'm like, hell yeah, I got hell of fucking Thai food. Then I did a tri-tip yesterday. So I'm like, hell yeah, tri-tip sandwiches. Yeah, we're
going down.
Yeah,
going down, bro, on my mama.
Because I was definitely wounded.
Tri-tip on a baguette, the French roll baguette.
There it is. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of mayo.
Come on now. Toast the bread.
Mm-hmm. We're in this thing. You guys ever heard of bitchin' sauce?
Bitchin' sauce?
Yeah. It's like it's like made of I think it's like almonds, I think. It's a keto friendly sauce, but it's super fire. But it's just Johnny
said Woody is actually Dutch for Jalen.
Fucking A, bro.
Johnny, you funny, dog.
That's fucking
Jalen
hilarious.
Marks.
Well, I just
That's
named
right.
Woody Jalen Marks. He's like, oh, but everybody calls me Jalen.
Yeah. Or he's the Jalen that everyone calls Woody for some reason. It's because he's around so many Jalens. He's like, listen, we gotta differentiate.
That's super wild though. They drafted it quite. That's so weird. That's a lot of Jalens. 3 Jalens and a Jaden.
Oh my God! Then we find out that J in CJ stands for Jalen. We're like, oh shit.
So CJ, I don't even know why he has a J in there because his name's Coleridge Bernard. It should be CV.
Coleridge?
Yeah, dude. Like, what is that? Also,
it was college and like bridge all in one. Like the bridge. This is Coleridge. That's crazy. It sounds like something I would make up when the cops are talking to me. They're like, so what's your name? Do you have an ID? No. What's your name? Eric. What's your last name? Coleridge.
or maybe it's Coleridge. I don't know how you pronounce it.
Hey, Bogey. The only available running back in that draft I'm in is Giddens from Indianapolis.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
I mean, he's immediately
RB2.
Just because, well, I guess they brought in Khalil Herbert, right? Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Jonathan Taylor isn't the healthiest guy, so
it's true.
I'm okay just housing a guy like that and throwing him in my taxi squad. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like, what receivers are available?
We got Beach in Vegas.
Okay.
Noel from Houston.
I'd probably get Beach.
That's what I at the top of my queue.
Yeah.
And then you got
Higgins is already
gone.
gone.
Path to being the number 2 receiver, or because obviously Jacoby Myers is probably still the number 1 option for now at receiver. But even though they're a team that their number 1 option is going to be Brock Powers,
and the quarterback available is Milrow because Dart was taken like 2 picks before me, well, a couple picks ago.
And this is the second round.
This is actually the second round, yeah.
Okay.
I'm on the clock right now, and Joel and Noel just went. So.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll take the Bash kid.
Yeah, bet he'd probably the Besh.
Yeah.
Besh. Yeah.
Besh.
Oh, I love
Oh,
Jack
he the Besh.
Pause. Jack Besh is gonna be
to be the best. You have to beat the best.
This is the team, Lee. This is the team you got all them receivers at, right?
Yeah.
To be the Besh, you have to be.
I got a couple offers out there for running backs, anyway.
Who was your
You can say that a whole bunch of ways.
Around.
No one's ever gonna take you. You're the Besh. Around.
You're the best.
Oh, we need that. We need that ASAP, big bro. We need that.
When the dun, dun, dun. I don't know the words to that song. I'm gonna look up the lyrics so I can change.
Yeah. We can
What's
work
the name of that song?
Oh, anytime I look for it, I just Karate Kid, you're the best. And
Joe Esposito, you're the best around. Oh, it is the best. You're the best around.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna fucking keep me down. You're the best. Hey, he wakes up every morning playing that song.
Try to be the best.
Listen, every time I hear that song, I think of Randy Marsh fighting the bat dude at the baseball game. My man said, I ain't hear no bell.
Hey, that's that muscle memory. You know what I mean? Listen, you want to stop me? Ring a bell.
He said, I ain't hear no bell. Motherfucker said, I'm afraid, all right? I'm afraid. That's what you want me to say.
Come on now.
I forgot about that shit.
Good stuff.
Hey, Bogey.
What's that?
Hey, you good with starting the H2S single QB dynasty draft up after the drafts end?
Yeah, I don't got any picks, so I'm not tripping.
I'm already drafting too, but these guys are doing like a slow draft. So when it gets to me, I'm gonna take my time.
I'm texting Kev right now to see if we can, to see if we can start it up. I'm trying to get the league. I'm trying to get the league input on it.
I wonder if I got any picks. Actually, I think I might have a fourth.
I got some players. I got some picks. I got the 105 and the 106 in that league. If you want to jump into first, I got a couple of seconds in that league. If you want to jump into second, talk to me.
I know. I don't know what I could. I mean, I got Olave or something. I guess.
I don't mind taking a chance on Olave.
We might got something here. We're gonna put a pin in that for surely, because if that 105, 106 comes around and there's something that you're willing to, I'll flip an Olave.
I can't do Olave.
I'll dress it up. I might throw in. I got a Shakir.
Shakira. I don't know.
That's who they comp to Noel to. Also.
Shakira?
Yeah. Noel. His name's
Noel. I don't know
Noel.
if I'll be able to wiggle one of them first round picks from you. I ain't gonna lie.
you know. Hey, like 40 say, it's tax season without the reason. It's like Thanksgiving without the feasting.
Come on.
Tax season.
Grizzle. He said, I'm a leadoff hitter, John Ritter.
Come on, that's Matt Drake. That's Matt Drake.
I know he's a leadoff hitter, John Ritter.
Oh, Jimmy Horn went to the Panthers? That's fire.
Who was that?
Jimmy Horn from Colorado.
Oh, word.
Receiver.
Nobody drafted Isaiah Bond. That's
not yet.
What the
wow.
That's crazy.
He might go undrafted, I think.
I mean,
that's
insane,
bro.
He needs to tell people his middle name is Jalen.
That is insane. I didn't think that was gonna happen. He ran good as hell. The fuck, he did good at the combine.
Yeah, didn't he do like a 4.3?
That sexual assault's gonna get him paused.
Man, they all got sexual assault charges now.
Realizing that the draft started. Yeah, Song, we are in round.
I forgot that's what happened to him.
Mr. Irrelevant is coming up. I told y'all we was gonna be live until Mr. Irrelevant was called.
Okay, so yeah, sorry, I wasn't keeping up with this. Let me back up a bit. Yeah, there we go. So the last couple of selections in this round, Jay Toy. I don't know how to say his name. Toy. Defensive tackle. From defensive tackle from UCLA to the Cowboys. Atlanta, the second pick in this one. Jack Nelson, offensive tackle, Wisconsin. And then Thomas Fedone from Nebraska, tight end to the Giants. Marcus Bryant, offensive tackle from Missouri to the Patriots. Ooh. Then the center, Jonah Monheim to Jacksonville from USC. And then the last pick right now, Raiders picked up linebacker Cody Lindenberg from Minnesota. Seattle says the pick is in, and Houston is on deck.
I think Lindenberg might be one of them names to check mark there. Linebacker.
Cody Lindenberg.
Don't know enough about him, but if he falls into a middle linebacker gig, you know what I mean?
No description on him yet, but there he is. Pick number 222, all deuces for Cody Lindenberg.
Deuce is wild.
All deuces. Cody Lindenberg, 94 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, 1 sack, 1 interception. I guess that was, I don't know if that was last year, maybe. I'm assuming. It doesn't say like what season.
3 more picks coming up in this round. Let's see what they go. Your Texans got what, 1 more?
They actually have, if this is the 7th round, I don't know, I forgot how many they had.
Mr. Irrelevant will be a Chief.
Yep.
Let me see, where are we? Which tab? I have too many tabs open.
Well, they are to me.
Yeah, another one over here at 255.
Shit, Niners go draft Quinn Ewers. Fuck it.
Yeah, he's there.
You need to draft a backup.
I'm surprised he wasn't taken already.
So we got 3 picks here in this round. This would be.
They have the 227. 249, and the 252. Houston Texans take a defensive tackle from Rutgers, Keontae Hamilton.
Right now, man.
All right, finally get a defensive tackle. I'm cool with that.
Where we at? Hey, Lee.
Yo.
Press the button. You the commissioner in some of the leagues. Start the draft.
Huh? Oh, I wanted to. I already text Bogey, but I didn't get a text back. I'll get it later. I'm ready to fire him up right now. Trust me.
Fired up, baby.
Get it
When
going.
I'm already starting drafting, I want to draft my other teams. I got 2 drafts tomorrow, though, too.
Gonna be a lot of some names going drafted here. Xavier Restrepo, JD.
Reposado.
He's not gonna get drafted. He was a target
Did
machine.
Martinez get drafted yet?
None of them.
Good going.
That's crazy. Them gonna be some of the UDFAs that get brought in ASAP.
Right.
Yeah.
Fast.
Did the Chiefs draft a running back at all?
I think they did.
Kansas City has not drafted a running back.
Oh,
Still a surprise.
My bad.
I'm a little surprised.
That's their draft right there. Josh Simmons, Omar Norman Lott, Ashton Gillott,
I know
Noel
they got a
Williams,
fast
Jalen
receiver.
Royals, and then Jeffrey Bassa. Yeah, Jalen Royals. Getting back to the picks. Pick 225, Arizona Cardinals. Pick is in. We'll see what it is in a second. You guys think Chubb will sit out and then never return like Fournette did?
Whoa. I hope not.
Kept forgetting to hit that, man. Sorry.
Good drop.
Hit the drop.
R.J. Mickens.
Yeah, if you want to look at any particular team, I can pull up the team.
I know we got Herbert, four offensive weapons in this draft, which I'm happy with. Running back, tight end, and 2 wide receivers.
Shit.
Let's see what we did have.
Receiver, tackle, receiver, corner, running back, safety, quarterback, tackle, defensive tackle, and then one more. Doon, 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 doon. All right, top prospects out there. Isaiah Bond, Dominic Lovett, Nick Nash out of the receivers there.
That's one of my guys right there, Nick Nash.
Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, something or other, a running back. B.J. Adams, Logan Brown, Zy Alexander, Quinn Ewers, Joe Huber, Wisconsin. Look, there's a nice guard. Just take one of him. Or even Jake Majors. I don't mind a center. Let's do something with the offensive line in the last pick there, Houston. That'd be pretty cool. They did that. Joshua Simon, Joshua Gray, Oregon State. There's a guard there. All these guys have decent grades. Anything over a 6 is decent. So Tez Johnson's still out there, bro.
Yeah, Tez Johnson is out there. LaQuint Allen might be all right. Who is it? There's another receiver I saw too. Brew McCoy, Restrepo.
Elijah Badger. Oh, yeah, Restrepo's out there.
Hilton, Dominic Lovett from Georgia. I watched enough Georgia to see he was always making plays. So
McCoy.
reliable. Jacoby George from Miami.
Sanders. Oh, Seth McLaughlin.
How you doing?
Caleb Webb.
Love the way you play. And
Marcus Tate. Andrew Armstrong. All these guys are kind of like okay.
Raheem Sanders. That was my running back sleeper too. He ain't been drafted. South Carolina.
Let's see. There's a Jalen. Oh yeah, I mentioned him earlier. Jalen Connors.
Deontay Hamilton, DT.
Sir, great.
I
Coach Harbaugh. What's going on, Coach Harbaugh? Hey.
could hear the Harbaugh. Here we go. Coming down to the end, the nitty gritty.
And down the stretch they go. The clock should be like at 2 minutes, right? At this point.
Right? Let's say you guys got to cut the clock. We're cutting the clock to 2 minutes per pick now. Everybody. What happened to the...
Are you ready?
Start of the season, pretty much.
What to do?
Come on now. Talk about it, Big Brad.
It's coming up, man. Just before you know it, draft has passed
Here,
us by,
Brad.
basically.
Boom shakalaka!
We at that point now.
Yeah, we
Point of
got
no
to fire
return.
up these rookie drafts too, and then in one of these other ones too. Fuck it, I'm ready to go now. You
Safety.
guys are having all the fun.
Kitten Crawford. Yeah, I'm drafting in one already. I don't know how many rookie picks I have, though, or where I'm drafting. Pretty sure it's not till the end of the first round, if anything. Oh, it's a well-graded defensive tackle for the Texans right there, according to PFF. I'll take it. 6'4", 304 pounds. You could put on some weight. Sheesh. Shador.
He gonna play over there.
Think so?
I actually think Dylan Gabriel might be playing sooner than later. I read the stat. He's the one who broke the record for most college starts. Yeah, I think it saw 60, which is the most college starts by a player.
Oh.
So that seems to be a trend on what bodes well to transitioning from college to pro.
Brucey's time to shine.
You know, so I think he might be ready to go day one. If Kenny, or they'll probably, let it go to Kenny Pickett, but I think it'll be for sure Gabriel who's gonna see the first crack, and it's gonna probably be stable.
Carson Bruner? Brenner? I don't know. Brenner? Okay, San Francisco, here it comes. Pause. Pick 227 here. What are they doing?
Nick Nash.
This is the Mr. Relevant pick right here?
No, this is the first of 3 picks in the 7th round.
Okay, let's go. We're gonna nail these.
Tom Brady. Next Tom Brady right here. There it is. Curtis Rourke, quarterback, Indiana.
Yeah, that's Indiana. I like him.
Okay.
I do like Indiana was highly ranked last year, and this guy, once he got hurt, they were done. He got hurt toward the end of the year, but
you had to take him because the Texans traded up and took. I already forgot the guy's name. I'm just joking.
Jalen something or the other.
Could have been a Jalen, but it wasn't.
Rourke started 46 games over the course of his 6-year college career.
A lot.
You know what it is about this wave of players? They all got the COVID year gave everyone an extra eligibility. So
Davis Mills is one of those guys too, though. He had a lot of fucking games.
But in a couple years, that's going to be what it's going to cycle out, and it's going to be back to kind of maybe 5 years. But
Quinn years is just gonna have to be like, well, I'm going back to college, or did he graduate?
tall pocket passer who can scan the field.
It's like a National Lampoon's movie.
Going back for my 7th year.
I like this pick.
Excuse me. Ooh,
I like this
I need
pick
water.
That's a good pick. I mean,
Need a sip
why not stay loaded at that position?
I need a sip before I rip. I didn't follow my own advice.
Started basically 3 years is what I'm saying.
With the vaping over here.
3.5. Good pick.
Oh, I forgot I'm not on camera. Awesome. There's a picture of one of my paintings.
That's our backup there.
Looking at this Rourke kid.
Rourke.
All right.
That was
Curtis.
the name of the bad guys in Sin City, right? The Rourkes.
Dame's grading him a B on this channel that I'm watching. He was a 2022 MAC MVP. I don't know what the MAC is.
That's a conference. It's like the SEC, the Big Ten.
Mountain Appalachian Conference. I don't know what it is.
The MACC.
What school is this again? Iowa? No. Indiana? Indiana
had a couple fools drafted this year.
Yeah, there you go.
This guy, I'm saying he had them playing good last year. So I'm not mad at the pick. Indiana was relevant in football. Usually it's a basketball school.
True.
So they had them. He might be all right. 6'4", 220 is big.
Oh, yeah. Kansas City.
And to see, finally took that SMU running back, Rashard Smith from SMU.
You got that running back, bro.
Pony Express. The SMU Mustangs.
Talk about it.
The Stangs.
We got all kinds of animal sound effects.
Hey, make sure y'all show the drummer some motherfucking love. Come on now. Come on now.
And then, of course,
Everything. Right.
Dante Kent to the Steelers, cornerback out of Central Michigan. Lions are on the clock. The Lions. Zip it up.
Zip it up and zip it out.
Shador said it. Shiloh, man.
I can't do this. But
Shoot, the longest Shiloh didn't get drafted before Severe, man.
Yeah, we're back on track. We're all good. Things are normal again. So I was eating breakfast and my sister-in-law was like, "Oh, Shador hasn't been drafted yet," or whatever. I was just like, "That's funny," because even she knew. And then she's like, "Well, he's not that good," and I was like, "Boom." Facts.
Shiloh's trash. We're gonna keep it a buck. He's trash.
What are the Lions doing? The pick is in. Miami Dolphins are on the clock.
Dan Jackson, 60. Steelers got Dante Kent. I never even heard of that dude.
Will Howard is their QB. They selected.
Who picked up Will Howard?
The Steelers a couple rounds ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
He gonna be starting.
Right? I feel like. Yeah. Because it's Mason Rudolph.
Unless Rodgers fucking.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I'm gonna take my ass over there. He's old.
Let's fuck up another franchise. Where's my boy
Jets
now for another house to flip?
The Jets are already kind of. Anyway.
Jets were already on the frinks anyway, so I wouldn't say it was a fucked up franchise. They were already on the downslope.
Now for another house to flip. You heard my man.
We're moving again.
They should call it Rogers House of Horror. Rogers House of Horrors.
Oh, definitely. Okay.
Damn, want a pizza. Craving pizza. Oh.
Okay, we got drafts starting. We got drafts going right now, baby. Let's fucking go.
Kicking it
I told
off.
you we was gonna be here until Mr. Irrelevant was called, and he's still in this bitch. We got drafts going right now. Come on now. Shout out to the whole motherfucking community, man. We in this bitch.
Dan Jackson.
JD, calm down, man.
We in this motherfucker, bro.
Let's do it.
Let's
Dan
go.
Jackson to the Lions.
Yeah, I'm just hoping Bogey gets my text message. I can just fire up the other ones.
Let's go. Right. Facts.
Oh, I text him. I'm just waiting for a response.
Waiting for orders, sir.
Come on now.
Mission to fire, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Can I shoot the enemy now, sir?
Miami. There
I
it
feel
is.
like doing it myself, but I don't want to cross the boss.
Well, they need you. Tua will be out by week 8.
That's a good. Hey, that's a
Done.
That's a good spot for Quinn. He ain't got to play right away.
He know how to throw the fast wide receiver.
That's a good spot. For
There's a UFC fight night. That's what's up. Later,
You know what?
Machado Gary versus Prates. Schnell Flick featured prelim. Now, Chandler versus Edwards. Prelims on ESPN Plus.
I think the Seahawks might get bombed.
Who?
The Seahawks.
But get who?
Isaiah Bond.
Oh, Bond. Isaiah Bonds. Isaiah posted Bond. Ooh, he didn't get in trouble for anything, did he?
Like right now.
My name is Isaiah. I need Bone because my last name is Bone too. I need to post my bloody bone.
Here we go. Colts pick is in. Oh, Miami Dolphins took Quinn Ears.
Oh,
Shit.
shit. Here it is there. Shout out to
It's Tua's backup.
There we go. For now. He's one concussto away from being the
He's
starter.
one concussion from a neurologist visit, and bye-bye.
Bogart's back.
Hey,
Okay.
my bad. Had a garlic bread like thing to do.
Garlic
Then-
bread thing to do.
Yeah, like so I
He's
throw the
heating
garlic
up.
bread in for my little man.
And
then like he scarfs it down real quick, and then it's like, make me another one. I'm like, you just told me. I asked if you want one or two. So I'm sitting there next to the air fryer, but 4 minutes at a time.
Instead of, I get you, doubling your time.
Yeah, I'm like, we could have did it. Yeah,
next time,
then,
put two in.
then he pissed me off, so I ate part of his garlic bread. I was like, fuck
It's like,
The dad tax.
Yep. Knew exactly where you're going with that one.
He's so picky when it comes to eating. But like the things he likes, he'll eat the shit out of it. You know what I mean? He likes tri-tip. So we've been just hell on.
Solid.
Tri-tip. This fool always want chicken nuggets or something, bro. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. And then he don't even like sauce. Just the nugget. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, my son's he used to be a big dipper and now he doesn't dip. It's like what?
That's
like,
crazy.
no, just plain everything.
Big
And I was like, you'll get back to it. Things are better.
I'm not a ketchup guy. I've never been a big ketchup guy 100%.
I dropped ketchup. I used to love it. Then I dropped it for like 4 years of my life because when I was maybe like 2 years old, my sister was tying my shoe in the back of our van. My dad hit a bump, and then I think she purposely shoved a bunch of ketchup up my nose, like real far in there. Yeah.
Damn,
my favorite go-to sauce for my nuggets and chicken strips and shit.
But I like it again now.
It's fucking ranch and hot mustard, though. I love hot mustard.
Hot mustard goes crazy.
Chicken strips.
Hey,
McDonald's hot mustard goes crazy.
Hey, folks, I'm gonna tap out for today, brothers. I gotta go run some errands.
Diamond Joe.
Hey, it's good to see you, Joe.
All right, Aaron.
Fellas, I'll be back.
Anthony
All right.
Richardson.
Good to see you, boys.
Come on now.
Deuces.
Diamond Joe's about to go eat somewhere like extravagant.
Diamond Joe.
Yeah, so wife, she started sending me. Wifey said she want to go to the seafood restaurant. I'm like, look, I just pulled up the weather. It's not finna rain. Just go run to Safeway, go get some crab legs and some steaks. I thought them bitches on the grill.
That sounds good.
Some steaks and some crab legs on the grill after the
We're
draft.
doing fucking pizza. I don't care.
I'm not mad at some grilled crab legs.
No, that's what I'm finna do, bro. No lie.
What kind of sauce do you usually do?
Oh,
Do
so
you
with
like
the
the
crab
butter?
legs, what I'm gonna do is just butter, oregano, basil, maybe some Old Bay, some minced garlic,
The Old Bay.
garlic powder, onion
Old Bay.
powder. Some of the secret sauces. You know what I mean? I can't give too much away, but you know what I mean? Because I've heard about my gumbo, so I do seafood pretty well. You know what I mean? So I don't want to toot my own horn and give my sauces away. But yeah, though. I'll give a little sneak peek on Instagram, like how you do with the bogey grams. You know what I mean?
I think I might have to. A couple years in a row now, I've been invited to the
gumbo gigs.
Yeah, I'm going this year. Fuck that.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? I fuck with some gumbo. I don't think I've ever tried to cook gumbo myself. I like cooking jambalaya. It's hella easy. It's just like cooking rice.
Jambalaya is the shit.
Yeah, it's basically like cooking rice.
Facts.
Yeah, jambalaya is my shit. Because that's another one of those things too. It's like dealer's choice, right? Like, all right, whatever you want.
That's like what next podcast at your house, you got to slap the chili up.
There you go.
On my mouth. I know you know for that chili, bruh.
Yeah, chili and the jambalaya all day because they're easy too.
Yeah, the one pot meals. One pot meals.
Everything.
Yeah.
And
then like I'll eat that shit for like a week, and I'll be okay with it. Like whenever I don't know how to make a small pot of chili, so I always make a giant one. Then I'm doing
so wifey had bought a couple of cans of the stag the other day, and I'm like, damn, you didn't buy me no all beefs. So yesterday I went and got me some all beefs, some whole wheat bread, and some already cut up red onions to go with that stag chili. And I had chili, dog. You know what I mean? That's just so bando like regular lunch. Nigga, that's excuse my language. But man, I love chili dogs, bro.
Me too.
Chili dogs and fries go crazy.
The Colts took a safety. Colts took Hunter Wohler, and then the Bears took Kyle Monangai, running back from Rutgers. And now Seattle's on the clock.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting pickup.
And the running back to the Bears.
Because they didn't draft no running back.
Right.
It's literally going to be Swift and I mean, I guess they could bring in Nick Chubb still maybe if they're going to like do free agency things or whatever. But like, yeah, this kid might keep him on the radar. Unless Roshan Johnson's like solidifies as the two, you know what I mean?
Roche.
What was that? Oh yeah, I always say, if it's up to me every day, there's two things I would eat every day. It'd be the Philly cheesesteak or chili cheese things. Like, you know what I mean? Chili cheese fries, chili cheese dog, whatever the fuck.
Facts, bro.
Chili goes crazy.
Offensive tackle Mason Richmond to Seattle. Tampa, pick is in. Jaguars on the clock.
See, I don't know how to make my own chili. That's one thing I want to learn how to make is my own chili for my motherfucking dogs. Pause. Because I like them fried. I like them deep fried. I like them boiled. I like them in the oven. You know what I mean? I fuck with a good dog, bro. All
Yeah,
beef,
yeah.
a wing
Dogs go
or a
crazy.
dog on every. I fuck with that, bro. On everything.
Madden curse reversed. Quinn Ewers actually drafted. Rashad Smith to the Chiefs could be interesting too. That's a fun pick by the Bears right there, the running back. Tampa Bay takes Tez Johnson.
Every time I did it. Costco, I gotta get a glizz. Pause.
Tampa Bay took Tez Johnson. That's a good one right there.
The hot dogs at Costco go absolutely crazy. And
I have to
like,
have
what is
one
this?
every
Like
time I
$1
go,
something?
bro.
What is it?
Jaguars.
$2?
$1.50.
$1.50. There it is right there. Smacking.
With a soda.
Right? Yeah, it's crazy. I've bought Costco hot dogs several times to like bring home and cook. You know, like you buy it in a thing and you buy the buns all the same. Never like how they make it. I'm like, how do they make it so perfect?
How do they?
The world may never know. 1, so 2, the 3, the 3. How many licks will it take? Yeah.
Mr. Owl.
We knew exactly what it was.
The Tootsie Pop, a fucking.
You know what's crazy? He actually, it's more than 3 licks technically.
How so?
I don't know. Actually, man, I think it's less. He does 2, then he bites.
Yeah, it's 2. Yeah, it's 2. And
Yeah,
then
that's what it was. Yeah, it always bothered me as a child.
It's like his math ain't math. His math ain't math, and that was only 2.
Yeah, and he straight up just stole it. Just swooped it from that child.
Yeah, he's like, fuck, this is mine now.
Yes.
Thanks
The
for
owl is
asking.
all knowing and wisdom.
This is mine now. Thanks for asking.
The Tootsie Roll, the Tootsie Pops, they're all right. The Blow Pops went crazy.
Yeah, those are the ones that they sold like at our football games.
Yeah.
They sold those. You had pickles, popcorn, blow pops, nachos, soda, pizza. Those were
I
like
love
the special
nachos.
stats.
Where they just had the classic with the cheese and the jalapenos.
Yep.
Exactly, right? Like movie theater shit.
Yeah. Oh man, that goes hard. We should do that tonight. Movies tonight. I volunteer at church tomorrow, so I gotta be up like at 5 a.m. But
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Hey man, you know what I mean?
yeah.
On that good Sunday.
Hey,
Yeah, but
hey,
they feed
show
me,
the Drummers Club. Not only is he the drummer for us, brother, aka the producer, but he also produces for a big church where he's at 100%.
Yeah, I like doing that. I learned a lot of stuff there too. Like, there's a bunch of cool things that happen, like as far as learning tech and working with a team. It's like putting on an actual like broadcast, like
real broadcast.
You put that on the resume. I am a producer. I have produced podcasts. I have produced for God. I've produced, right? They're
Yeah.
like, oh, interesting. So you produce for God? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Me and him working in tandem.
Right there in the, you know what I mean? On that Sunday.
There it is. This character's leg is like stuck. I don't want to break it. It's very articulate, but it's like stiff in certain areas. Pause.
That's funny. Okay. My bad. Garage is opening.
Hey, Bogey.
What's up?
We only have 2 leagues that don't have dates: the Gen Sav and the D-Gen.
Okay, so maybe the D-Gen.
I'm in the D-Gen.
What you thinking, Peacock? Would you set it off tomorrow or Monday or what?
Set it right now. I'm in the DGen. Set that shit right now.
It don't really matter to me. I don't know what picks I have, but
we could do it.
Yes, right.
It's a time limit on it, bro. Set it for whatever the time limit, whatever maybe.
You want to do 4 hours?
Wow.
We'll do 8. We'll do 8 for the first round.
Start off,
if we're gonna do it right
all
now.
the other drafts are 4 hours. That's why I asked you.
Yeah, actually, because the reason why I was doing it 4 hours too, because I didn't think I was gonna launch it right away. So at least, but you know what? Maybe I'm down. If everyone's put it in a DGen chat, if everyone's with it, we'll fire that thing up.
What, tonight?
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Still focused on your shoes.
That's it. Look,
I'm just gonna be
No, I know your outfit.
tag me when it's my
No,
turn.
dude,
Because I'm in a bunch of leagues. I don't know how it's gonna go down.
Okay, but like things from 2014 are coming back.
I don't know how it's gonna go down.
Diamond's color, that's why I got it.
There
Yeah.
you go. Let me see.
Where's Nana?
Micah Robinson, DB from Tulane to the Packers. LaQuint Allen, running back from Syracuse to the Jaguars.
Bogey, should I do the exactly same thing in the Sav?
Yeah.
Can I have a hug?
Because I'm with whatever. You know me.
As long as you put like an 8-hour or a no time limit, it gets people ready, you know, and you tag everybody, you know what I mean? And then you can always change the time limit.
Bye.
Papa just came by and dropped off coconut chicken.
My bad.
No, they're going to the casino.
Go inside already, did you? Damn. Hell loud. I'm over here like she decides to pick up a phone call. I'm like, oh, hold on, bro.
Who's that?
I'm like, oh, your ass inside.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me just have a conversation real quick.
Right? She was just standing there still like, listen. That's funny because I was my girl's dad.
Oh, Bogey in the Matrix. He just matrixed up. Or is it me? Nope, it's Bogey. The lighting in here sucks ass. I'll put Bogey backstage for a second. See, he's geeking out.
Well, they don't want us to be great.
All right, he's back. There you go.
I was in the Matrix. That was crazy. That was Matrix for no reason, Matrix. I was like, whoa, how did that happen?
He's back. Ricky White III, wide receiver from UNLV, selected by Seattle, followed by Phil Maffa, running back, Clemson, by the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, okay. The Cowboys did get some running backs.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
The Buffalo pick is in. Denver's on the clock. We're running it down.
Just that last round, huh?
Yep. 25 to 41. The last picks here.
Damn, we got hell of
food. I have a bunch of brisket and leftover food from Easter that just from last weekend.
I hate it when I do that. Yeah. I'll forget stuff is in the fridge, and then I'll be like, "Fuck! I totally would have ate that."
Oh no, no! I had 3 days in a row of it, and I was already done. There's just more left over.
No, but I always fuck up and just like I'll just get something get put in the back in a Tupperware, and I'm like, yo, how old is this lasagna? I totally would have ate that lasagna. Then there's a brief moment. I'm like, hey, how old is this lasagna? Because I'm like, maybe if I nuke it enough. Because I just hate wasting food. I'm not like that shit. I hate that shit.
Oh no, what is that true? I saw this thing. Steelers first round pick Derek Harmon loses his mother on draft night.
Oh no!
Wow. What?
Yeah, damn.
That was
Dang, was it like an accident? Is there any information on it?
I can click on it and see what AI tells me. Hold on. Are you interested in this post? Ah, damn it. I hate it when they do that. Okay, here we go. Here's like a little what people are saying. Commenters often heartfelt condolences. First round pick Derek Harmon, who lost his mother shortly after sharing his draft selection news with her. Oh, wow. And he noted the bittersweet moment, acknowledging his mother's strength and sacrifices, praising her selfless love that kept her alive. So she was probably holding on.
Dang.
And then he got drafted.
She got to see her baby realize his dreams.
Yeah.
It looks like in the DJ and everyone wants to fire it up.
Okay. Go ahead, Lee.
What time you want to fire it up?
Shouldn't even have asked. It's the name of the league is the DGen League.
Yeah. I should have just told them, huh?
Hey, it's getting fired up.
Okay. I don't know. What time is it right now, Lee?
Well, it's 5:25 my time. You want to do it at 8 o'clock?
Make it like 6 o'clock your time.
Okay.
There you go. 6 o'clock.
Caden Prather, receiver, Maryland, goes to Buffalo.
They have hella receivers there.
Broncos, Rams, Ravens, Lions, Commanders, Giants, Cowboys, Saints, 49ers, Packers, Patriots, Niners, Dolphins, Saints, Texans, Chargers, Patriots to close it out.
Oh, that's right. We have a few picks in this round.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, I can't set the draft because I'm not.
You're not a commissioner there?
Diamond Joe is and
there's me and Diamond Joe in there. Okay.
Okay.
I got it. Give me a sec.
No problem.
Damn it. It's already 5:26. I need to eat again.
I mean, you basically had lunch and breakfast all in one, huh?
I did. But that was like 5 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm finna get on this grill in a minute, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I know I'm about to go leftover fucking smacking.
My stomach growling. I ain't ate since breakfast my damn self.
Johnny Mittens is selling the 101 already.
Nice.
We got a lot of players on. I'm putting a lot of shit on the trade block right now, bro. Leagues and started up.
I don't even know what picks I have in there or what.
Johnny's a bad man.
Let me log in the sleeper.
Come on now. Facts.
Because I'm drafting in another league already also, so might as well log in and see what's going on. These guys started firing it up since earlier today.
JG's going to town already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, put them all up.
Phone's about to go off.
He's having a field day.
Hey, anytime I put something on the block and everyone starts putting shit on the block, I'll just keep putting mine back on there. Oh, you trying to keep mine buried? I'm like,
Come on,
you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, hold on, let me just hoard this a little bit.
Let me see. Go into the draft room.
We're the kids in America.
Oh, I got a couple picks. Johnny Mittens has me first, though.
I think I got hella picks, but it's all.
Hey, JD, when did you say you were firing up Mr. From Peacock's team? The quarterback. What team is? Where is he? Where's CJ is available?
Oh, that's in the gin.
Okay.
Oh yeah, in the gin wealth net.
That's in the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come get CJ. Come get him.
So
yeah,
it's in the inaugural league.
Yes, sir.
Yes. That's the only one that's $200.
Yeah.
That one goes crazy.
And what do you say you're looking for? Picks?
Oh no, just send the offer. We can talk. Let me see what you're talking about.
Gotta start dancing.
Yeah.
Dancing.
Damn, I only have third. I have a bunch of third rounders. Let me see if I can trade up into the second.
There you go.
Oh no.
I have 4 third rounders. Damn. How did that happen? I don't remember what I'd be doing in these leagues. I just take it day by day. It's like I inherited an orphan every time I open up Sleeper.
You know what's funny is I got a bunch of new teams and I don't know them all like the back of my hand yet. Because the other ones that I had for years, I was like, okay, I know where everything's at. I know who I have. I keep forgetting. Oh shit, I got Brett in there.
Okay, new shit, nice guys, gridiron. Oh, we're drafting over here. Let's see. I don't think I have picks. Nope, I traded that first away. Don't have that one either. Yeah, I got a couple of thirds. That's what I do. I'm like Casario.
Right? I'm the same way, man.
I was like, I know guys pretty deep back here. Look at these dudes buried. Give me that. Hell yeah, dude. There's going to be a lot of worth by the time I pick. I'm cool.
It's funny because like there's always someone more hyped on the pick than I am, so I always move it for an existing player. Like I never have picks. All right. That was very tedious, but we managed to paint some little bit of rosin on this shit. Because I had this cart that I've been had as a rosin cart, but as a motherfucking my stizzy pen stopped working. I was like, fuck it, I just pried open that shit, the cart. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go scoop whatever little
Caleb Loner, Utah tight end to the Broncos.
Loner.
Lohner. Loner.
Whoa, was he? What is he, Mr. Irrelevant?
He's a boner loner.
Oh no.
Wasn't that the name of Mike Seaver's best friend on that show? Boner.
Pause.
I'm just saying.
Swing.
Swing.
Johnny said, remember, if anybody wants the 101, send me a name of your bank along with the checking account, routing number, and social security.
Lee's like, all right. Yeah,
oh, hell no.
What do you think gets you a 101 right here? A haul?
Gotta be.
Next year's picks player.
Right? Someone that really loved Genty.
And then I'll be like,
combo breaker.
Facts.
Okay, in the world of how does Sleeper have them ADP wise, like the rookie?
Johnny Mittens, I'll send you Bogart Scott Free's bank account. Yes.
What?
Wait, what?
I don't know about that one.
Kanata Mumpfield, wide receiver from Pittsburgh to the Rams.
Oh wow.
Kanata Mumpfield.
That might be some nice little taxi squad type player right there, bro.
Who is that guy? I'm just gonna draft him.
Yeah, they drafted a couple receivers, right? Dude, they got more than they drafted 2 receivers. The Rams.
I can find out. Hold on. Let's go to teams. Let's go to the Los Angeles Rams. Nope, that's the only receiver they drafted. They drafted a tight end, Terrence Ferguson. In the
hey, fellas, I just got a trade in the league. I got
Jaquez
offered
Hunter
a 210 for Mark Andrews.
And what?
You got offered the 210?
Yeah,
and you're going to give away Mark Andrews?
I'm not going to do that.
No. Don't do that.
Oh, no. This person's coming at, they want Jack Beach, who I just drafted, and they send me Mark Andrews. I'm all set for the old man. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm cool off that. I mean, because they're probably looking at your tight end situation. You have Kincaid. That is an upgrade, but
I also just got Loveland.
Oh, yeah. No, you straight. Yeah, see, look at that. Don't you got
I'm not drafting till the third of many of these. I'm cool.
I got Kincaid too, yeah.
Don't you got Evan Ingram too?
No, not that league. No, I don't think.
Okay.
Let me see.
Kanata Mumpfield.
No, I have Cade Otton and Luke Musgrave. I have Cade Otton, Luke Musgrave. Then I have Dawson Knox and Brevin Jordan also.
Okay.
I got a plethora of tight ends.
That's not bad. What round did you get the Bish in? Third? What round did you get Bish in?
The second.
The Besh?
Yeah, I got him in the second round, yeah.
Second round? Okay.
Stop being a little besh.
All right. The Besh mode?
Shador Sanders just went in the third round.
The besh mode.
Someone just took Shador Sanders in the third round.
You're the besh around.
Shador went 3-2.
Where did besh go again? I already forgot.
Raiders?
LA, the Raiders.
Right.
I said LA, my bad.
It's all good. That's shit. They own LA.
Come on now.
Man, if the Raiders ever visit any of those LA teams, bro, it's always a blackout.
Blackout for sure, big bro.
The Raiders actually might make some noise here. It's funny though, because like it's like it's a wild card noise. And I think this could be the year that someone can actually give the Chiefs a run for their money for that division.
Yeah, every single
might be the Broncos,
AFC West
might be the Chargers.
What the freak?
How many games did the Chargers win last year? 10?
11. 10 or 11.
That's what it's gonna take. You got to be like a 12, 13 win team in that division to get that division.
It's going to be a lot. That division will be a lot more competitive this year.
Yeah. Yeah, because you got the Raiders will be in the mix too.
And they finally have a quarterback that can do something for a change, yes.
And they have a legit coaching staff there. Because if you think about it, it's like, I mean, I guess they tried with Josh McDaniels, but then even with Chucky, like they bring Chucky out of the booth. And then the only playoff appearance that he had was the year they fired him, because then the interim head coach took him there. Basaccio. I remember his name. His name sounds like a designer brand. These are my Basaccios right here. You know what I mean? Rich Basaccio. You remember Alfani back in the day?
No. I don't, unfortunately.
It's like button up shit. Like whenever you couldn't afford like an Armani like button up, you might get an Alfani. You know?
Oh, gotcha. That's funny. I did not.
It's like some Macy's shit. It's funny because I know I'm old, because all I want to do is wear like sweatsuits and tracksuits. And
zoom,
shit.
zoom, zoom, and a boom, boom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Be comfortable.
All I want to do is just zoom, zoom,
boom, boom. Like
just
when I
shake
went to
your rope.
JD's, I was like, shit, I gotta throw some jeans on. I'm going like outside. And I was like, damn, I went through throwing away a bunch of my ripped jeans because for a while I was like, okay, they're like rock star shit, but then they just keep getting worse. Where it's like, oh, I gotta throw them away now. Like there was one that had like a cool rip like on the thigh, and now it's like all the way to the crotch. It's like, okay, I can't wear those.
That's not.
It goes from real thin line from rock star to like weirdo. Or like hobo, even. It's like,
yeah. It's like that man doesn't have a home.
Right? They just walk up, give me money. I was like, oh shit, word. Give me money.
Thanks. No, it's because
it's actually just the look I was going for.
What? Why are these only $4?
It's all really easy brand shit. You know what I mean? This shit look like homeless people clothing. You know what I mean? I guess he's just in the streets, right? He's like, listen, that's really what's going on in the streets, man.
Really street fashion.
Right? He what was it? Jay-Z's told this story about I forget what meeting. Oh yeah, it was like when they signed him as an artist, right? He jumped up on the top. He already knew he had the deal, and then they had the execs there from Def Jam and stuff. He jumps up on the table and starts performing a cappella. And then everyone's just, it's like, and then Charlamagne said, "What did everyone do?" They just kind of sat there. They're like, "Listen, just sign the contract. Like, you didn't need to perform and shit." It's kind of crazy though, because like if you think about it, he definitely jumped up and did a jig for those people. I miss the old Kanye.
Yep.
Look, he made that song knowing. Apparently, the guy who wrote "Jesus Walks," he came out and started talking. He's really upset right now. Apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, like 25 years later or whatever it is. He's like, listen, I never got over it.
I'm thoroughly
Yeah, I don't
upset.
think the guy that wrote that song got any credits.
That's how it be, man. It happens a lot.
Yeah. I miss the old Kanye.
Don't like this new Kanye.
That's crazy, huh? Like that's a hell of a like looper shit. You know what I mean?
A looper.
Yeah, it's like he's like, all right, because this song, 20 years from now, they're gonna play it and really miss the old Kanye. There was when he was going on his rants, there was someone that was like, it was like a little white girl. She was like, she's probably like 14 or 15 years. Like, she's like, damn, Kanye, what happened to you? You know, are you okay? And then he responds to her, bitch, my name is Ye.
Oh wow.
Because he legally changed it. But like out of all the people who respond to, I'm like, yo, I miss the old Kanye. It's like, yo. Oh, this one's crazy too. When he was like, there's a white woman holding the rights to my black child. I'm like, well, that's the mother. She's the mother. And like, but legally, you know, you're the, you can't do things like sign off. You know, you have to sign off on things, but whoever's the guardian, the legal guardian, it's like,
yeah,
it's kind of crazy how he words it.
Always weird.
Are Armenians white?
Are what minions? They're yellow. Right?
Armenians, not minions. Did you say minions?
I did. Like minions, they're yellow.
Yeah, Armenian. There you go. Where's Armenia? Is it Albania and Armenia? Like, I'm really bad with I'm pretty good at fantasy football.
Oh, no. I'm just laughing at myself because I misunderstood.
Minions? He's like, where are the minions from? Where are they from?
Oh man. No,
weren't they created? No, they weren't.
They sound like they're Argentinian to me. No joke.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I don't know. Okay, going that way.
You know what's crazy? You ever read the credits?
No.
Like it's like Sandra Bullock and like George Clooney. Like it's all names that are doing
what?
Yeah. They're not just like, it's not just one universal thing.
That's all right. Here's the newest thing about Shedeur Sanders, why he slid. He was dictating to teams how he wanted things to go into draft and where he had to be drafted.
He went full draft day. He went full Vontez Mack. He was like, you know what happens if I fall out of the top 10? My guarantees is different.
Yeah, and boom.
Mm-hmm. Now he made more money in college than he is on his rookie contract, I'm sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, his rookie, what is he, a fifth rounder?
Fifth rounder,
wow.
I believe.
Even Malik Willis got drafted higher than him.
Now people are calling it this racist for not being picked in the first 3 rounds. What the fuck?
That's always racist. Why?
Yeah. Fuck off.
Why is that always racism? Why is everything? Blame it on racism.
Yeah.
His dad was the guy that would take the ball to the house and on the way, put his hand like this and start high stepping. You know, there's a lot of people that hate Neon Dion.
Really? Not me.
Yeah, I love Neon Dion. I mean,
he was great.
He was part of the. You know what's funny? He hates the Niners. Like he said, he said he grew up now and now he's mature. But he said, but back then because Jerry Rice took it so serious. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, you're here now. This is how we do things. He's like, nah, man, kick back, man. And like he was told, Sanders is notoriously sober, but he would party all night. Just go dancing and shit. You know what I mean? He's doing. You know what I mean? But like Jerry Rice despised that. You know what I mean? Like Jerry Rice hated it that he had a Ferrari at the W with the doors up and brand new. Because Dion said he bought himself the Ferrari because that's a gift he bought himself because he's gonna win the Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And Jerry Rice like, what the fuck? Like they had it out about the Ferrari too, like before the game. Like,
really?
Yeah. Jerry's a savage though. Like there's a mountain in Frisco, by the I think it's the Golden Gate Park. There's like a mountain there. He would run that shit every day, or at least whenever he was home. At least, you know what I mean? It's funny when you hear Jerry Rice's like upbringing, because his dad was like a bricklayer, and they lived on a farm. So like in his free time, he would chase the horses, right?
Wow, that's how I got fast and shit.
And then when he would go to work with his dad would throw the bricks up to him while he's on the roof. And if you drop those bricks, that's money out of their pocket.
Yeah.
So he was kicked out. So because his dad was a bricklayer and he had to catch literal bricks and he would chase horses on his free time, that made the GOAT.
Yo, this is funny. The Cowboys' first-round pick, Tyler Booker, was asked who he's looking forward to lining up against the most. He goes, Jalen Carter. I can't wait to bully that crybaby bitch.
Oh.
Don't they know that Jalen Carter is like an unaliver? Like, watch what you say to that guy, man. He got a body.
Come on now.
That's the only reason he fell, too. Remember that? Because he had that body on him. And then he fell. And the Eagles was like, ha, we'll take him. We like killers. Bad joke, but I'm just saying that it actually happened. It's kind of crazy.
Kind of wild.
I know. Now they're Super Bowl champions. Howie Roseman, best GM in the game right now.
Doing the thing.
Yeah.
Let me come back to this draft tracker. So, Garrett Dillinger, guard, LSU to the Ravens. Dominic Lovett, wide receiver from Georgia to the Lions.
Garrett Dillinger is a hell of a football name.
Hell yeah, I like it. Then we got Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, running back Arizona to the Commandos.
Oh, you gotta love a good hyphenated name.
There it is. Corey Black, cornerback to the Giants.
Hold on, that kid could be interesting because, like,
Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
Yeah.
From Arizona.
Because, like, there's a path for him. Like, Brian Robinson's not a world beater, and he's from the old regime.
And then we have Tommy Aking-Besodi, defensive tackle for the Cowboys from Maryland. Maliki Mataveo from UCLA.
Maliki.
Tight end. Maliki tight end for the Saints. And now the pick is in for the 49ers. It's Connor Colby, guard from Iowa.
All right. We love Iowa kids.
There you go.
We got a gang of fools from both Iowa schools over in this John Lynch era.
Iowa.
Yeah, I think didn't Beathard go to Iowa and Kittle?
Oh, Beathard. I forgot about Beathard. I don't know. He's from Iowa or something.
Iowa. Idaho.
Idaho. You the hoe.
Idaho is funny.
Actually. You the hoe.
Potatoes.
Idaho. No, you the hoe.
That's kind of crazy. A whole state known for the potato, right?
That's their thing.
That's their thing. But look, at McDonald's don't use them. They don't use the Idaho potato.
What do they use?
I don't know. But supposedly the fries are the same all around the world. So they just have some big ass, like, somewhere.
Something.
chucking out these fries, shipping them all over the place. Then like the fish fillets, you ever went down that rabbit hole? They're like on tankers, and they make them on the tankers. They catch the fish, whip them up, boom, ship them out. I'm like, no wonder it's expensive. I like good fish fillet.
Wow. That's news to me. Didn't know about that.
Yeah, giant tankers.
Gigantic tankers.
Mm-hmm.
What will they think of next?
Get me on Jeopardy.
Yeah, I know a lot of stupid things like that too.
I know, right? You'll probably beat me on Jeopardy. I ain't gonna lie.
This week on Jeopardy. Oh, I didn't realize my camera turned off. I've been having issues with this thing. Just using too many ports out of my computer. Salute to our man Derek.
Salute to Derek.
Where were my socks when I washed all your laundry?
John Williams.
These are from the Dirty.
To the Packers.
My girl goes, why are you wearing my socks? I said, I think I got these from the Dirty Clothes. Because I'm like, yo, where's my socks at? For the record, I didn't know they were dirty.
Q-tips.
I just knew they were yours.
I'm gonna put these dirty socks on.
Oh, I woke up wounded. Oh yeah, what time? Yeah.
12.
Yeah, it's a big turn up at my folks' house tonight.
Oh, nice.
It's their 50th.
That's right. Congratulations.
That's right. Yeah. Congrats to your parents.
I know, it's kind of crazy.
200 count. Sky, pink, green. Oh, they're sold out of black. These motherfuckers. Many moons? Is that what you said?
Yeah, many moons.
Patriots pick is in, but they haven't announced it. Then it's San Francisco again.
All right. Let's hope one of these guys makes the team. Is this our last? I think we have 3 in this round.
Yeah, maybe the last.
Trade back. Trade back to Mr. Irrelevant. I like what we did. That was a good pick with that QB too. Last year we had a QB also. It was like a Tanner Mordecai or something.
Tanner Mordecai.
Right? Hell of a football name.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, he's doing nothing in a bunch of my taxes.
He's taking up your taxi space as they should, you know.
Damn, and Javonte Williams might actually be the Cowboys starter this year. I'm hella bad. I could have got Javonte in so many fucking leagues.
They have somebody else over there too.
Yeah, they brought in Miles Sanders.
There you go.
And then, but you know, no one's scared of old Booby. No one's gonna let Booby spin.
And
then
Miles Sanders.
Yeah, then they got who's there? They drafted some kid today. Blue, something blue.
Jaden Blue?
Could be Jalen.
Texas?
Yeah. Yeah, Jaden Blue. I saw him on some people's lists, like when I was watching like a bunch of different like who's breaking down like the running back class.
Julian Ashby, long snapper to the Patriots. Oh God, we're just drafting whoever now.
Imagine that phone call, huh? All right, kid, you ready? You ready to be a New England Patriot?
I'm ready for the Texans' last pick. Let's do it.
My bad. I've been out there trying to get this grill ready, man. We gotta go to the grocery store to go get these motherfucking crab legs.
Let's go.
Oh man, I can't wait to slap this shit, bruh. Oh my mouth.
Fantastic.
Come on now.
It's the big turn up.
Let me get some steamed crab legs on the grill. This shit could be fire shit, dog.
That Some of them Alaskan things.
Come on now. Some snowies.
What's the other ones that's popular around in the bay? Is it the blue crab?
The snow crab, king crab, and a snow king, and snow king
Blue? I don't know.
blue. Is it the blue?
Blue crabs or something. I don't
Yeah,
remember.
blue crabs go crazy too. Then there's the little ones that you can eat damn near whole.
Yeah, I was about to say that they're like you could they're like soft shell shit.
Oh, everything. Damn near eat it
Filipino
all.
be making like a coconut woo wop with it.
Facts.
Yeah, you put like some coconut some coconut milk and some like ginger and onions and garlic. It's going down at my parents' crib. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, especially when I get with all my uncles and my cousins and shit. I'm like, oh, they're gonna be drinking hard tonight, because they always do like they do like they bust out like the Johnny Walker and shit. I don't do Johnny like that, but I guess because it's cool if you sip on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't
the
remember.
Niners took a wide receiver.
Oh yeah.
We took another wide receiver, Junior something. I just missed him. My bad.
Junior Bergen from Montana.
Oh, my mama.
Bergen?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a football name.
Junior Bergen.
As opposed to Senior Bergen.
That's right. Junior Bergen.
Senior Bergen. Hey, look at Jennings, bro. Jennings ended up being he was a 7th rounder.
Facts.
Do
you think like
me Seth McLaughlin? Let's go. That'd be a great pick.
That's why I always say with Shanahan, it's a thin line between genius and arrogance. Cause like he the type of dude I'd be like, watch me kill it with this Mr. Irrelevant pick, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. That shit happened.
Zeke Biggers, defensive tackle, Georgia Tech to the Dolphins.
You know what I like a lot? Ricky Pearsall. He's gonna be useful this year because he got out unscathed pretty much. There's no real high end draft picks that we spent on a receiver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Ricky this year because I think unless someone can convince me that Salah's gonna turn this defense all the way around, like we're gonna be in shootouts again, and I think one thing Shanahan learned from all his disciples is like for example, like Sean McVay. Sean McVay is always foot on the gas pedal, right? Like, no, just run the score up. Like, you got to be like that.
Yeah, you need to, because then it's a 28-3 Super Bowl loss.
For real. That's why he was trying to score a touchdown. He's like, fuck this field goal. He's like, I got Julio Jones. And then Julio Jones didn't come down with it. There was one too. He caught it right there in the corner of the end zone, but his foot was out.
A series of unfortunate events.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't lying.
Just one thing led to another, and they kept leading to another.
Yeah, and then there's and then do you guys remember the whole debacle of like when he already had got the job with the Niners, and then he's going. I mean, it's like the week before the Super Bowl with the Falcons, and then someone stole his playbook.
Oh,
and I'm
yeah.
Like, I just have one copy.
I forgot about that.
But it was like his fucking Bible. You know what I mean? Like,
that's crazy. I forgot about that.
Someone stole his shit.
Stole
and he was hot.
Playbook.
McVay. I feel like McVay just has something to do with that.
I want to take his playbook. Shh.
I hate McVay. Duh. He's like Shanahan if he was smart and aggressive.
The Saints select Fadil Diggs. Fadil Fadil. Fadil Diggs.
Fadil Diggs.
Fadil Diggs.
I like Fadil.
Fadil Diggs
Fadiddle digs.
Fadiddle digs. What the fuck?
Fadiddle me this.
Why the hell do I have 3 fucking kickers in the degenerate set?
Oh, dude.
Fadiddle digs.
Fadiddle dig.
Oh man. Texans take Luke Lachey, tight end, Iowa. Oh, an Iowa tight end. That's what's up, baby. I bet you he's good.
It's like tight end university.
Yeah, I bet you he's good. Lachey? Lachey. I don't know. Lackey? Maybe it's Lackey. 6'6", 250.
Cold.
He didn't even run a 40.
It's Lackey until he proves himself.
Redshirted, played 13, played 13.
It's pronounced Lachey.
Played 12 of 11 starts.
It's
Father
French,
Jim.
bro.
Is an All-American. Chargers in 85. Winning his dad won a Super Bowl with the Washington. Okay.
Cool.
Miscellaneous.
Would you wear the ring around all the time?
Combination tight end capable of lining up in line or as a move tight end.
Nice.
Lacks core strength and consistency is a typical Y. Average quickness to escape man coverage on the next level. Experience operating underneath as an intermediate target using proper leverage. We have a lot of tight ends, but that's cool. Likely to be a tight end 3 or 4. Depth.
Yeah, because you guys even brought back Big Irv Smith, right?
Yeah, there's Irv. Yeah, I mean our offensive coordinator was a tight end coach, so it's Irv, Stover, Big Slow, which is Dalton Schultz.
Yeah.
Who else?
Big Patella.
Yeah. Brevin Jordan.
He's getting a patella injury.
Brevin Jordan, and that's it. Really, I think that I can think of.
Yeah, I like Brev a lot too.
Me too. And that out of naming a bunch of those guys, it's like, oh, Brevin Jordan's promising.
Yeah. Yeah, because even the stovetop stuffer, right? He's like he's still a developmental guy.
Also, yeah, he's decent though. Like he's like another Dalton. I feel like he already plays at that level, so you can let go of Dalton soon. And have Brevin, who's a little more explosive.
Yeah, I was about to say that guy gets down the field.
More of a true Y. Tight end.
That's pretty cool. Now you're gonna have some speed on the field too with the was it Noel?
Noel. Yeah, Noel runs a 4.3. Higgins a 4.4.
Oh, okay. Damn, Higgins got some speed too.
Yeah, he's a big dude too.
And for what it's worth, the most amazing thing I've ever seen was Nico got faster.
Yeah, and so like Nico got stronger and faster.
It's crazy.
Kid in the weight room.
They got some speed there now.
It's gonna be fun to see.
I know, right? I'm glad I have this crowd share in Dynasty.
245 arm length, 32 and 1/8 quarter inch. Who cares? Grade B. Okay, he's an Iowa tight end. Cool deal.
Great.
Cool.
We're almost there.
Yeah. Trequise Bridges, quarterback from Florida to the Chargers. And now the Patriots with the last pick.
The Mr. Irrelevant pick is always fun. I want the Brock to get paid and then get an iced out ass chain that says Mr. Irrelevant on it. Like just have him start doing ignorant shit because now you got money. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Boom, boom.
It'd be a good time to know the Brock, huh? Like if you're like friends with him and you're like trying to start a business. He's probably gonna get all these friends out the woodwork now though. Hey, Brock, I have this idea, right? You need an angel investor.
Derek saying it's the worst draft for his Cowboys in a long time. Who the hell is the RB that we drafted?
Javonte Williams will beg to differ.
Never heard of the guy. Bakes a lot said, would you draft Jalen McMillan or Ibuka first?
Ibuka.
Yeah.
It'd be Ibuka.
He's fucking first round talent, big bro.
Yeah. Yeah. But it is, but I still won't knock the future for Jalen McMillan because, like, you know, Godwin's is gonna be 29, and then Evans is like, I mean,
yeah, wide receivers is playing into their mid-30s, big bro. It ain't no room.
He's the fucking immortal motherfucker, isn't he?
Draft capital. I think he was a 3rd round pick, even though he still might got some type of value. But Ibuka double E, bro, he got 1st round capital on him, bro. He's going. They running 3 wide receiver set, probably with a tight end and a running back. So it's gonna be damn near passing situations every fucking down, dog.
Yeah, he's immediately the 3. You know what's so dope is because we all, even if we all started not liking Baker, we love Baker here.
We love Baker over here.
And I love that for Baker, like
for sure, big bro.
You know what I mean? Because immediately, like,
I used to not be a Baker fan.
Come on now, facts.
Right?
Look who drafted him as QB2 and Superflex.
I know, you beat me to him in 2 leagues. Charles, man. I'm still mad about that. I love the rooster.
Come around on Baker. It's because he just needed to not be on those other teams.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I always loved him because that commercial. When he's
the
like,
Home Depot? Or what is it?
When he's like, they're like staking out. It's like him and, you know what I mean? They're staking out him and this dude. And then dude's like looking in the binoculars, and then he's like, what did he say? He's like, "Are you the killer?" And he's like, "No," or something like that. And he's like, "What if I'm the killer?" And he's like, "Are you the killer?" He's like, "No." But what if I was? You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I fucking love that guy.
I don't remember
love that guy. What if he was the killer? Look at that.
He's been killing it lately.
It is kind of crazy too, because they're like, he's like, all right, screw it. I'm gonna go where Tom Brady, pick up Tom Brady's. But like, you know, you buy a used car for somebody. You know what I mean? Like, that was one hell of a car to pick up on. Like, the writing was kind of on the wall.
We'll see who the Patriots pick.
And the pick is in.
Sound like a golf commentator.
Who the hell was this last?
Yeah, you gotta get quiet. You gotta get quiet when you're a golf commentator.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got a cornerback from Florida. Okay. Our last pick of the draft. Okay.
QB controversy.
That's a corner. CB.
Cornerback. Corner. CB.
I was trying to find a way to give Leah a hard time. Gotta keep you.
Ellie, what's this guy's first name?
I can't. I can't even. Hell no. I'm gonna give it a try. Tawiki? I don't know.
Hey, it's not like you're a
Spit
DJ.
it out. Spit it out, big bro.
Tariq? Yeah, I don't know. Tariq? I don't know.
I would say Turquoise. I don't know.
Turquoise? Bridges?
Something like that.
Bridges.
Oh, I hope his nickname is Queasy.
Unless they call him Bridge.
Turquoise.
Turquoise. Hey,
Italian.
Queasy.
One of those.
Queasy.
He's Italian and black.
I'll just call him Queasy Bridges.
Jacqueezy.
I'll call him Queasy Bridges.
Let's go. So that was Mr. Irrelevant. All right. What is he? A safety?
They just picked.
No, he's not Mr. Irrelevant.
No, that's for our team.
Okay.
Our draft
the quarterback.
Oh, I'll give it a.
Oh yeah, that's the Chargers guy.
A-. We got all needs. I was satisfied.
Yeah, like more than ever, I'm glad we went needs for my Niners. We definitely had some glaring holes that we were attempting to.
We killed it, big bro. We fucking
like that line, like even that linebacker. I'm like, okay, if that guy's healthy.
Yeah, that linebacker is Nick Martin.
Yeah, bro.
We
2 first names. Look at
And,
that.
and the D tackle that we got today, along to go with the
the crazy athletic, bro.
we got yesterday. So the yesterday D tackle was a big fat motherfucker. Today was a D tackle that's a Warren Sapp-like type motherfucker that can get 100.
Let's go.
Facts.
Let's fucking
on
go.
top of Nick Martin.
You feel me?
On top of a nickel corner that we can put a Diamador on the outside to go with Green.
Yeah, because the Amador can play outside.
Yes. We fucking killed it.
Yeah,
Please forgive me for the first 2 days of the draft, y'all. Niner fans. I can admit that I was wrong.
You came around on the Michael.
Yeah, for sure. No, bro. So not only just the Michael, but just the defensive, just the draft scheme, period. You go Michael, you go defensive tackle, you go linebacker. Your first three picks, all defensive players, but also must starts. That's why they took those players where they took them at. They had them on their board for a reason, and they got them because you didn't have Nick Martin nowhere. Whatever that D tackle name was, 6'6", 340 pounds. Wasn't nobody talking
like
about
Nick Martin. These guys are all. You said it earlier. You said it best, bro. All those guys they're walking on as starters, bro.
And nobody was talking about it. The Niners target those players for a reason.
Yeah, like Mike Kelly, he's in there. What's that DT? Both the DTs are in there, bro.
Shit, they're already signing undrafted free agents.
We took a DT
Nick Martin's gonna be in there
and today, bro.
Yeah,
Facts.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy because we're that depleted.
And we took a corner last night.
Kobe Minor is the Mr. Irrelevant cornerback for Patriots.
We just signed an undrafted free agent quarterback. Yeah?
Kobe Minor. Look at that. They went with the minor.
Isaiah Bond about to do that same thing because nobody drafted him.
He wasn't drafted?
Not that I know of.
Holy
yeah, we didn't hear his name at all.
Wow.
I mean, shit. You know, character issues too. On top of that, right? Like, listen,
yeah, he's got that sexual assault charge on him.
Yeah,
yep. That'll do it.
Yeah, I think it's it's actually an actual charge too, right?
Yeah, it was.
Hey,
yeah, it's not just like allegations and shit.
Well, he tried to pay her off too.
Hey, look. Hey, like I said, bro, that'll do it. 2025 Gen Wealth first draft coverage of from number 1 all the way to Mr. Irrelevant, bro.
Let's go. All the way to Kobe Minor.
Talk about it, bro. What this shit? What this shit like?
How many hours did we do?
What we do, bro? Talk about it.
That's a lot of hours. We've been on today for over 7 hours.
7 hours today?
We just hit 7 hours like 20 seconds ago.
Come on now, bro.
And we did what yesterday? Almost 9?
And what the day we did before that?
We've done about 24 hours.
Bro, we've been live since last Wednesday, last week, bro. Oh my mama. This Jim Wells shit, we killing shit.
For the draft, we've done almost 24 hours.
Wow.
Look at that.
Talk about it, bro.
Yeah,
so
man.
To the motherfucking chat.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. Shit was fun.
Bruh.
We're going to war.
Yeah, now it is wartime.
So I gotta go set up that the D-Gen.
So when Tuesday come, we gonna pull all the motherfucking leagues up. We're gonna try and get these new leagues started up, bruh. You know what I mean? We got the 32, just like Bogey said. Look, then we might get some all offensive leagues going on for those that don't want to, might not want to get their feet with the IDP, because we need to, you know what I mean, get everybody that we fuck with into these leagues, bruh. 100%, man.
Right. We get some. I'm even down. Like, even if there's like people that don't want to. They don't want to play Superflex. This is that time to realize Superflex is way better.
Talk about it, bro. Look, y'all make sure y'all talk to us. Look, let us know what the community is talking about. Any way that y'all want to go to war with us, let us know, bro.
100%, man.
Many fighting styles.
Come on now.
Know what I'm saying? Well,
I would like to try my RB heavy style versus your wide receiver flex.
My Tiger style.
Hey, JD, we did already so far with the whole draft, 32 hours.
Oh, shit.
Bong.
Oh, shit.
And we've been marathoning this for a cool minute. I mean, what was it? Basically since the free agency jumped off. So we went super hard from March all the way through. And that's kind of crazy. We finished the draft. Let's go. These are all checkpoints. Right?
Motherfucking right.
This was free
dope, bro. Oh my mama, man, that shit 10 toes, baby.
All right, fellas, I gotta go cut some grass, unfortunately, and then do a workout.
Yeah, and Peacock, you got a draft coming up too, right?
Well, you know what I mean? Everybody make sure to check out our sponsor, neonpeacockmerch.com. We still got a sale going on. I believe it's is it still the 35% off, or is it $16?
I think it's like $14 t-shirts or something's happening over there. But yeah, there's
definitely go check it out. $14 regular and or classic tees. Neonpeacockmerch.com. Hey,
damn straight, damn Skippy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That was the 2025 NFL draft in the books.
Hey, Peacock, when I go to check out, there's no sale price.
Oh, maybe.
What do you mean there's no sale price? Like it's regular price?
Usually it'd be like a mark off, and it just says regular.
Well, then it ended.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, just be on the lookout. We always got sales on Neon Peacock.
I'll just keep it in my cart.
We might have just missed that sale. Oh, I was gonna get some 14.
No, it was extended to the it was supposed to end Thursday, and then it went on for an extra day yesterday, and then I guess it ended today.
No, it's all right.
I hadn't logged on. But yeah, next one is in like less than 10 days.
Yeah,
there it is. Start throwing stuff in the cart. You know what I mean? Get you some fresh drip. And man, I want to thank every single one of y'all in the chat, and especially my brothers on the panel. This shit was dope, man. We kept
it's been a fun 72 hours.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Papa Guru. Shout out to Hefe. You know what I mean?
Spencer.
We had obviously Diamond Joe. You know what I mean? Kidda.
Diamond.
We had the whole gang in full effect. You know what I mean? Shout out to Crook. You know what I mean?
Crooked.
Yeah, shit was dope, man. Appreciate all y'all. We definitely unalived that thing.
Come on now, facts, man. Hey, look. We on the road to 100 subscribers. You know, subscribers on the Gen Wealth. Look, bro.
200.
For 200.
We have 176, I think, or 178 or something like that.
Come on now. We on the road to another 100 right now. Look,
we need another 20.
We trying to get this shit before the season, before the football season start. We need at least 100. You know what I mean? We're going to make sure we're going to double back with a giveaway, but we're going to do some little shit. Like, we're gonna cook something up to make sure we promote y'all at the fucking community as well. We try and promote our shit, to, you know what I mean? The community as well, bro. We need to get this Jimmy Wells shit booming up, bro. 100%.
Let's go. Yeah, man. Shout out to the community. And you know what I'm saying? Everybody have a safe weekend. Yeah. And we'll catch y'all on OJ. I'm pretty sure we're back OJ on Monday. And then, man, we're going to definitely wake y'all game up on Tuesday.
We're alive!
All right,
it's
man.
Next is...
We just got drafted, everybody.
May 13th.
Let's go, baby!
We'll catch y'all on the next one.
Peace.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah.